Mm. Can y'all hear me? Let me get a thumbs up if you can hear me, if you're watching this. Oh, mic check, mic check. Let me get a thumbs up if you can hear me. Can you hear me? uh, yeah, I'm on a laptop today. I said I ain't finna try it on my phone this time. Loud and clear. Hey, if you watching, say hello. Introduce yourself. Paul, what's up? James, Solo, Solo Thuggin, Solo Ray. Is it us? Yeah, it's good. It's going. Yeah, it's looking good on my phone. Watch it on my phone. Mm. So what time is it? 9. What's what is that? A hotel. What is that? HOTEP. What's that, James? I got a link if y'all want to join this joint. I forgot how to do it. Yeah, you go right here. Yeah, copy that. Right click, paste. Yeah, I sent the link to join if you want to. Not yet though. I'm waiting for some more people to get in here, and then we can start talking. You said I'm one of the few black atheists who isn't a hotep. I don't know what that means. Yo, my boy. Hey, I done artist. Yeah, I'm on the laptop today. I had to get this motherfucker in there. I got somebody that's trying to join. Hold on, I'm gonna let you come in a minute. Trying to see if some more people gonna come. But yeah, James, you gotta explain that one, James. What's a hotel? Let me look that up. Hotel. Hold on, let me let this person in.
Hello?
Hello? Can you
What's
hear
up,
me?
man? Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me?
You up? Let me turn you up. All right, say something.
Hello. Mic check.
It's kind of low on my end. See if you can turn it up on your end.
Um, Hold on. Can you hear me better?
Hold on.
Hold on. Uh,
It's it's low. It's low in my headphones. I don't know why.
Hold on.
Mm. I can hear.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one that wrote the Hotep thing.
Oh yeah. So what that mean?
So what that means is like a Hotep is somebody that's really into like ancient Egyptian like culture
Oh
and everything like that.
yeah.
That kind of dude, you know what I mean? Some of them
Yeah.
be coming
Nah.
off as like atheists, but they not like real atheists.
Right.
But they like really misogynistic and very homophobic and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Like who a famous one? You ever heard of Brother Polite?
Yeah. Yeah. I have.
Yup. Yeah, there you go. That's one of them. I mean,
Nah.
some of
See,
them are cool, but like yeah, a lot of them they just yeah.
is that like African spirituality or something like that, or is
They would say that, but here's how I see it. They mainly focus on Egypt and Egypt, and to them, Egypt created all the civilization in Africa. So it really
right?
takes away from the indigenous cultures from all the other like say for instance like we in the diaspora, people who's descendant of enslaved people, we come from West and Central Africa. We ain't really got nothing to do with Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, since they say Egypt is the greatest civilization in Africa, which it probably is, but we don't directly come from there. But they just use that this little racist thing called the Hamitic theory, saying that people from Egypt and the Middle East came into Africa and taught us civilization. When you have the complex civilizations in West Africa, like the Ghana Empire,
Yeah.
which ain't got nothing to do with modern day Ghana, or the Yoruba like Oyo Empire, or the Kingdom Benin, or the Igbo empires and all that, and the Bakongo kingdoms. Yeah, they saw the Europeans came over there. They saw that, that traditional African government system and everything like that, saying it was better than the European systems. And they said like, oh, well, the reason why these Negroes had that because ancient white people came over and taught them that. So that's where that shit.
Mm.
That's all a part of that shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. I gotta
But
look.
see, that's
I looked it up on my phone, and it was saying something right along those lines when I just looked it up. But now, I
hmm
mean, um, when it comes to like all of that stuff, I'm just ignorant. Like I was. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I knew more about it, I would agree or disagree or resonate with it. But I don't really. I wasn't really taught about it, and I never really looked it up on my own. I come from Christianity, so I don't. They ain't. They
oh,
not. Yeah, they not
100
really.
100%. See, most of them
Yeah.
Christians down there now too. Like for me, for instance, like I grew up in the whole Christian thing. I was like a youth minister and all that little
Mhm.
dumb stuff before I, got to college. And it's funny because they told me when you go to college, you gotta keep strong in the faith because they're gonna be people and they're gonna take you away from it. Well, I guess I fell into that.
Yeah.
So, so like,
That's what.
but see, you learn different people and different people's perspective, and you start questioning stuff, and things
When you
don't
go to
add up.
college, for
Especially,
sure.
yeah, but not,
Yeah.
but like, I think I would have came to that realization because already I ain't really believe in nothing like that
Mm.
because it was always a struggle for me when I was Christian to actually believe in this stuff. And when you go find out and you get deep into it, this ain't nothing but like Bronze Age Middle Eastern folk tales that people were just taking and making their own because what they gonna say, like a lot with the black Christian, they gonna say like, oh, this ain't really from Middle East. This is really African. This is really African tradition. This is why we were
Yeah,
supposed to.
as if it makes
It's
it
like,
better.
yeah, because
Yeah, I'm listening.
that's the thing. Like, if God is black, that's worse. He would have to be a white man. If God existed, he would have to be a white man. Because if he was black,
It makes it worse.
it 100% worse.
It makes it worse.
Especially it don't make no sense.
That
Damn.
makes it all the way worse. Let me I want to make sure they can hear you. Can y'all hear him? I can hear you loud and clear now. I had to turn my volume up on the laptop so I can hear you now. But now I agree with you. I do think that makes it worse though. Like all this shit that done happen, and to come to find out you a black man or a dark skinned man. Man, come on now. That's why my question.
Man, yo, if he like look like Wesley Snipes, man, that'd be horrible, bro. I couldn't even do
definitely. Hold on, I got somebody else finna join. Hold on. Yo.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine. So I take it that this is an atheist stream, huh?
Yeah.
Can you tell me why there's no God?
Whoa, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. No, hold on. You said, can we tell you why there's no God?
Yeah, you're atheist, aren't you?
Okay, what do you know what atheism is?
Well, there is a variety of different definitions.
Right. Okay, so that means you have to ask me my definition before you ask me. You see what I'm saying? So you just can't.
Yeah. Well, listen. Let me explain something to you. I've been debating atheists for 10 years. I'm not your run-of-the-mill debater. Okay, so you're in for a big surprise.
Yeah, but you still walked in wrong, bro. You gotta ask him, because I'm an atheist too. That don't mean me and him agree exactly on the same thing.
Okay,
so you gotta ask
him. I'm going to give you a little heads up. Okay, I've heard. Okay, well, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to be very transparent with you.
No. I'm listening.
Okay.
You say you heard.
I've heard all of the atheist cliches, rationales, and slogans, and I'm prepared for it. Okay. So if you want to try to represent atheism, as merely an autobiographical statement whereby you lack belief, I'm prepared for that. Is that your position?
Hey, D&D, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, let me. Well, go ahead.
Okay,
you guys, go ahead.
Okay. So there's two ways that we could do this. I don't know which way that you like to argue, but I don't know if you're taking a theological perspective on this, or if you're taking what we would call like a more scientific or rational understanding.
I just want to know,
because
here's my question.
Okay, go ahead.
I saw your stream, and I'm coming in to ask you guys a question, right?
Okay.
I want to know why, whatever your atheism is, how and why it's coherent.
What do you mean? Coherent, as in, is it?
Well, that it makes sense. It can uphold examination.
So you asking me how? Wait, coherent? I'm not understanding. Maybe you should rephrase the question.
To cohere, if we have two propositions, right? Right. If there's no conflict or contradiction between propositions, then we would say they cohere together. Now, if they contradict each other, then they would not cohere. If somebody offers two propositions, right? Suppose somebody says the dog is running in the backyard, and then a minute later they say the dog is not running in the backyard at the same time, in the same sense. Then those two propositions would contradict each other. They would not cohere. So I want to know if your atheism and its rational. Let me just finish. I'll be brief.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to know: is your atheism, however you define it, is it coherent? Is it intelligible? Is it sustainable?
Well, my atheism isn't a proposition. I'm not understanding when you say two propositions. I don't have a proposition. You have a proposition.
Well, then if it's not a proposition, okay, then it's meaningless because propositions are truth bearers. Okay, so then if your atheism is not a proposition, it's not a truth bearer. It doesn't mean anything. It would be like saying, ouch.
So what is your point?
Well, what I'd like to know is, what is your atheism, and how do you defend it?
You can't defend atheism. Are you understanding?
Hold on. Like, okay, all right.
Okay. All right. Before you go on,
hold on.
I'll just repeat it again. I have debated people from all different atheist perspectives. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, how do you define your atheism?
You talk okay. So, to me, I just am not convinced God exists. That's what I consider my atheism.
That's called.
I lack the belief in a God.
Yeah, that's called lacktheism. That's very popular. Okay. Yeah. Now,
okay,
I'm going to show you.
Mine.
What's that?
I could define mine.
Yeah, mine
is that I don't.
Too.
Yeah, mine would be different. I don't actively believe in God because I see no evidence for God, in the sense that how I see is like people can look at two different things, right? And it will come to two different conclusions. Someone sees like a cat looking at something. Somebody can interpret that a cat is looking at something that we cannot see, or entity or something like that. Or they could be looking at a fly that's so small that we can't see it. So people will have two different perspectives at the same thing. So if you see something, people might interpret that, or you may interpret that if you're theistic, as something that is like, go to say like, I don't know, like a boat coming out of nowhere and like a flood. Okay. Some people might see that as
whose position do you want me to speak to? Because I don't speak to.
Okay. All right. Wait. So
hold on. Why do you keep talking about whose position? The rejection of the God claim. It's just that's all it is. It's just I don't believe you.
Okay. Well, that's Murray.
You gotta prove
respond?
This shit.
You, sir, you do have to. You are making the claim that there is a God.
The gentleman who wearing the Nike cap. What's your screen name?
Oh, this is my channel. I'm Black Atheist Rant.
Okay, what would you like me to call you?
I mean, you can call me. Well, they call me BAR. You can call me Bar or Black Atheist. It don't matter.
Okay, I'll call you Bar. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just for full disclosure, I've debated many hundreds, if not thousands, of atheists over the last 10 years. Okay. Now, what you are giving is a Bar is what is called the definitional argument for atheism. That atheism is simply a state of incredulity. Atheism for you is simply an autobiographical statement whereby you lack a positive belief. Okay, that's commonly called lacktheism. All right. Now that is not the historical and standard definition. That is a non.
Well, if that's
may I finish, please? May I finish, please? I'm not criticizing you. Okay. The standard and historical definition of atheism, which you will find in philosophical reference work, is that atheism is the denial of the existence of God. Now, within the last generation, right, of internet atheists, about the last 40 or so years, atheists have shifted from the classical and historical definition that atheism is the denial of God to atheism is simply a psychological condition without external propositional content. Now, this is a radical shift. When atheism is defined merely as autobiographical, where you lack belief, it is almost indistinguishable from what is classically known as agnosticism. Agnosticism neither knows or believes that God exists, and neither knows nor believes that God doesn't exist. So under the new popular redefinition of atheism that's happened within the last generation, it's almost indistinguishable from what we call agnosticism. Agnosticism is one where one says, well, I'm not staking out a claim, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to show you very simply how claiming you lack belief in God it's an attempted expression that you're neutral toward the existence of God, whether God exists or not.
Well,
I'm going to show you. Sure.
Hold on. See, and this is my whole thing with atheism, what it used to be and what it is now. if what I just said isn't the quote unquote original definition of atheism, then I guess I'm not an atheist then. Because you can't. The reason why you can't debate me on this is because whether God exists or not, I'm against it. Right?
Okay. Did I informed you? This is not a criticism of you, but
yeah,
I'm just telling you, just so you know, that I've debated atheists for 10 years. I debate
know.
on Discord, and I'm one of the most well-known debaters against atheism there. So
yeah, because I think I heard your voice before.
You can't.
I wouldn't be so. May I finish without being interrupted? I haven't been hogging the microphone. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't think that you should jump the gun and think that you cannot be debated. Okay. Because I've dealt with lacktheism for years. Okay. All I have to do is ask you one simple question, and it will expose the true nature of your position.
Okay. Can you prove ready? God exists before we get to all this?
Okay. Well, first of all, I didn't make.
I'm like,
well, hold on. Well, this is what you're doing right now is classically what atheists do when atheists are asked to unpack their atheism. What I believe at this particular moment, my metaphysic, is not relevant to your unpacking atheism. Okay.
So you say later on, I will God exists.
Hold on a second. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Later on, after we finish talking about atheism, I will be more than happy to tell you what my beliefs and metaphysic is. Okay. But right now, what we're talking about is your atheism. Right. Now, I'm going to ask you a simple question.
Why are we talking about my atheism?
Because your show is about atheism, isn't it?
Because he's playing dodgeball. He's not going to answer the question, bro.
Like do you know how much time you about to waste? You about to do all this talking.
He's not going to answer the question.
Just to show why atheism doesn't make sense. And you still
I haven't even started.
But you know what? To be real,
you're wasting time.
All I've done is can we not have crosstalk here?
You're gonna waste time.
How do you know that?
Prove your God exists, then we can have a conversation.
He coming with this Richard Dawkins stuff, talking about like hard and strong atheists. That's where this is coming from. He's coming from a philosophical perspective. We just look for me. Man. I don't believe in God, man. Oh, my bad. You want to go? My bad.
No. I was just finna tell him like this. Did you see the title of the stream?
On YouTube?
The title of the stream.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What the title is?
It says, "How do you feel about the resurrection?"
Right.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you straight up. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you straight up why I do not believe in God, or at least I don't believe in the Christian God or the God of any Abrahamic faith, because my ancestors were enslaved on planet. Wait. My ancestors. This is why I'm atheist. My ancestors were taken from my traditional religions of my ancestors. We do not know those religions anymore. We know where they come from, but we don't know those religions anymore, and they don't have any relevance to our life today. They are based off of old superstitions. Is the one with the O? Is the one with the O?
What would you like?
James Corbett.
Yeah.
Just call me James, like one of them Bible.
Okay. So is your atheism the denial of the existence of God, or is it a lack of belief in God?
Bro, look,
both.
Man,
both.
Hey, no.
Look.
See, listen.
He's using the definition of atheism. He's gonna shoot it against you.
Do you?
That's what he's gonna do.
He's doing dictionary definitions.
Hold on, y'all.
Can I ask all of you a question?
Hold on, goddammit. This Black Atheist Rant channel, man.
Listen, but he can't deal with it.
Listen, I'm being very polite.
You're wasting time, though.
You're wasting time.
Okay, well, wait a minute. You had a link for people to join. Okay, I came in asking a question. Now, listen.
You're wasting time,
I'm not interrupting you. Listen, I'm being very polite. If you are troubled by me asking you questions and you want me to leave, I'll leave.
Nah, I'm not troubled.
Okay, I'm being very polite to you. Maybe, even though we may disagree at the end of our conversation, maybe you're going to be a little bit better off where you heard a different perspective that you haven't heard before.
Okay? I've heard this before. I watched debate.
Really?
I have too. You've been on Sinetta.
That's what I'm saying. What you think I live under a rock or something?
Okay.
My name ain't Patrick the Starfish. I know what you about to say.
All right. Well, here, let me give you a question.
You've been on.
if you're
let
an
him go. Let
experienced
him go.
atheist
Let him go.
debater,
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not an
if you're an
experienced atheist debater because I have nothing to debate about. I'm an anti-theist. I'm against religion, whether it's true or not.
Okay.
Right.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. Okay. Why would you be against something when nothing in your world is impossible? Can you answer that question? Or do you believe that some things are impossible?
Hold on. You said, can you repeat that question?
Yeah, if you're against certain states of affairs, it's because you think that some things can be, either some things are, can be, or cannot be, or that some states of affairs are better than others, okay? All of that presupposes that some things are impossible, because in a world where nothing is impossible, then it would make no sense.
When did I say I live in a world where nothing is impossible?
Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. By the way, can you put it so I can see everybody on the screen here? Or
yeah.
Is all I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You dealing with an if.
All right. So
let them talk, y'all.
If it's okay with you, I would like to go back and finish our conversation, as long as it's brief, about lacktheism. Okay.
Go ahead.
Right.
Yep.
So lacktheism is the position that atheism doesn't deny the existence of God, but it's just an absence of a positive belief.
Right.
Now, I can show you by asking one question that is a false conclusion, right?
Right.
It's commonly believed that one can be neutral toward the existence of God. Now, that is true if God is not defined as having a creator status or being ultimate. Like, let's say where God is just like a cosmic superhero or something like that. But if God is defined as ultimate, eternal, and the creator of all things, then that entity one cannot be neutral toward, because if you lack belief in that as being first in existence, then you will believe in something else that is first, that is not God. So all I have to do is ask you one question. Do you believe that it is necessary to reference God as the precondition of all facts?
I don't know.
I didn't ask you if you know. I asked you, do you believe it?
I don't believe it. I don't know.
No, I didn't ask you if you know. I asked you, do you believe it?
I don't believe it because I don't know anything about what you're talking about.
So since you don't, well, I'm asking you, remember, God is going to be defined for the sake of conversation.
We're talking about something you haven't even proved yet. Do you see, like?
Well, I didn't assert to you that God exists.
Okay, so if you don't believe God exists, what are you talking about?
Okay, well, can you just be patient? I'm trying to get to a point.
He's trying to legitimize belief, man.
Now,
you can believe there's a unicorn dancing on like the moon.
Listen. Do I sound to you? Let me ask you something.
No, because you talking to me as
I'm not trying to argue with you. Listen, I'm not trying to have an argue. Can we have a conversation?
Hold on. You talking to me as if atheism came first. No. Theism came first. You motherfuckers the one that said a God exists. All we saying is prove it.
Okay.
Exactly.
What are you talking about? All this this eternal ultimate? No.
Listen.
You worship a God out of book. You gotta prove that. You gotta demonstrate that. What are you talking
about? I haven't told you what I believe.
Then that's what I'm waiting on. This is
well. Then you need to wait. You need to wait.
Theism comes first.
Listen. If I want to,
theism comes first, my brother. You don't get to talk to me as if
he's playing dodgeball, bro. Like he's just gonna sit there.
Listen, he's talking to me as if I rejected God first. No, motherfucker. Y'all went around just killing motherfuckers over this shit first. That happened first, right? They worshiping rocks and water and shit. Then they went to animals. Then they went to God that they can't prove. Don't be talking to me like atheism is first and then no, motherfucker. Theism came first. You need to demonstrate your God, prove your God. Then we can talk about what exists, what's eternal. All this. What are you talking about? I ain't finna get it. That's why you not finna put me in this little corner, man.
Yo, this dude is a Christian. He been on everywhere, man.
He don't even know what he is. He just said he just said I had muted him because he talking about nonsense. He said that he hasn't given us his belief shit. And I'm trying to see, well, what you fuck you talk about then? You need to explain what God you believe in and demonstrate that God and show us why it's illogical for us to not believe in your God. All this asking me what type of atheist I am. And, nigga, what? What are you talking about?
He said
what
the
are you talking
resurrection.
about?
You
What
know
is he
he
talking
a
about?
Christian.
What is he talking about, y'all?
He trying to legitimize his belief.
Man, no, he trying to make us look like our position is illogical and it don't make sense. But you got to prove your shit. You know what? If a God doesn't exist, atheism makes no sense. But because you motherfuckers going around talking about a God exists, I'm here.
Yo, this dude be going on black atheist channels.
Let me let him back in.
He be on everybody's channel, bro.
Let him back in.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was on.
He been debating for 10 years. You probably done lost the way you talking.
He's trying to back you into a corner because we ain't up here trying to debate. So he's trying to back you in the corner.
Listen, I'm gonna give him a chance. When I let him back in, you need to talk about what you believe and why it's true first. Then we can talk about atheism. Atheism ain't the beginning. Atheism is the result. You the motherfucker. Your shit.
Dodgeball.
Yeah,
round
come
two.
on. Here we go.
That's
round two. We listening.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I've been studying this for years. Are you willing to be corrected if I can show you're mistaken?
So he didn't hear none I just said.
How can he be corrected on him not having enough evidence?
I'm trying to
explain
to you. Okay. Well, here's the problem. Okay. In your reasoning and what you've been saying, okay, while you put me backstage, you are presenting atheism as though it's a neutral position.
No,
okay?
I not.
I can show you. Okay, listen.
I know what side I'm on.
Listen, every time I try to talk, you interrupt me and
That's
start
because you saying some dumb gibberish. What are you talking about? You speaking in tongues.
I haven't even unpacked it yet.
You need to do something. You need to explain your beliefs.
You're actually
explain your beliefs. Explain your beliefs.
I'm trying to
No,
explain
you asking me about
you.
You
All right,
asking me
listen,
about.
I'll leave and go somewhere else. Okay.
Man,
I mean, if you don't want to converse with me like an adult, you want to treat me like a child. We're
You're
at the cafeteria
wasting our
table.
time. You're wasting my time.
Then you shouldn't have brought me back in then.
Hold on, let me meet
this
nigga.
He gave you an opportunity, bro.
He wasting my time, y'all. What I just tell him? I said, when you come back in, explain what you believe and why. Don't come back in asking me about atheism. What is that? Fuck atheism. Atheism don't matter to me. I reject God. Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get him to. He think I'm trying to be. I don't give a fuck about being politically correct. I'm against this shit, whether it's true or not. So demonstrate it so I can explain to you why I don't give a fuck and why it causes harm. I don't give what it's called. It could be black turtle rant, motherfucker, whatever you want to call it. Black piece of pie, black quiche, what you want to call it. I don't give a fuck what you call it. I'm against God. I'm against religion. I reject this shit. He done fucked up my whole stream. I'm trying to talk about, do you motherfucker care about this resurrection shit or not? He come here asking me about your positions and man, hey, that's why I don't. Man, I just wanted to do it for the entertainment to see what he was gonna say, and he ain't talking about nothing. He ain't said shit.
He don't never talk about nothing.
You know him? You should have told me. Fuck
he
that nigga, man.
Always he on thinking atheist. He be always calling in.
Man, look, man,
bro.
He on everybody's atheist channel, bro. But look,
he is.
He be getting bodied,
he thought I was finna.
He be getting bodied.
Our precious time. Oh, motherfucker, I'm not finna let you go on about this bullshit.
And 10 years of trying, and he ain't win one.
When I asked him, he said, "Well, I haven't presented my belief shit." Well, what the fuck you doing here?
Oh man,
what
he be take you around the corner, around the block.
What you want from black atheists? What you want
over
from
the hill? Everything.
Come on, man.
And he don't never get to the point. He says all this jumbled stuff to get you lost and confused. He be reading these books by like Dawkins and talking about like that's how all atheists are supposed to be. Like we all follow a code.
I'm about to send y'all the link. I'm about to send y'all the link so y'all can join if y'all want to. It's only 6 people can be in this joint at one time. It's 3 of us now. I want to read these comments though. Some of them. But I'm listening. What you say?
Yeah, he think all atheists are like these textbook atheists, and like we've read all these books.
Yes,
That's why he keeps bringing up that stuff.
He exactly. Bro,
He gonna bring up like strong atheists, like weak atheists.
Your God exists, even if you can prove your God exists. See, this is what my channel is about. I'm past the part of proving whether it exists or not. I don't give a fuck if it's real or not. I'm against it. So once you done, so once you done proving your God exists, guess what you got to do? Now you got to explain to me why I got to worship this motherfucker.
Right.
That's my debate. You can have your ontological argument and your argument from ignorance and your intelligent design, and you can have that. I'll give it to you. I will say out my mouth, a God exists. Now guess what like I said yesterday, now guess what you got to do? You got to explain to me why the fuck I supposed to worship this motherfucker. Because he died on the cross for me. I didn't ask him to do that. Because he gave me everlasting life. I didn't ask him to do that. Because he blessed me with a car. Why he ain't blessing my brothers, my cousins, my sisters, and nieces and nephews, aunties and shit? You see what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck about you proving your God exists not. I will go to hell knowing it exists. You gotta explain to me why I gotta worship this motherfucker.
Yo, and they got Jesus. He believes in Jesus. He's a Christian. The thing is that he got to prove that Krishna don't exist. He got to prove that Ogun don't exist, or Shango don't exist, or or Buddha. He got to explain all that. See, they got more of a job than we do, and they the one claiming. It'll be fine if he said that. Oh, well, I worship the sun. Cool. You gotta explain to me how that motherfucker got a personality.
Exactly. I mean, I think I can't remember who said this, but I think it was Christopher Hitchens who said this. He said the farthest you could go is deism. Right? If you're gonna tell me you believe in the creator, cool. I'm cool with that. But when you telling me he care about me having sex with this, he want me to chop my dick up and burn flesh and burn offerings and come to the altar, build. You gotta see. No, big fella, we not doing that. We not. I'm not having that.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
A lot of traditional African religions, they are deistic in nature. So they have a God that creates everything, and then he just fucks off and he don't talk to nobody. That's how he get down. Like, what's his name? Like the Bakongo people, God created everything and he just goes off and they can't talk to him no more. Odula Mare from the Yoruba, he just created everything and he goes away and they can't talk to him no more. He naturally deistic. We don't do that because they didn't know how to explain it and they ain't care. All right, one person created everything good and then he's far away and we just do our own shit. That's
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that though.
That's fine.
If you believe that, I don't have no problem with that. But when you tell me
they believe in their ancestors,
you tell me he cares about us, how?
You
telling me he deserves worship for what? Drowning motherfuckers?
Exactly, bro.
What he do?
You
know what? That's my argument. What has God done that deserves worship? Sacrifice himself to himself to serve as a loophole for the shit he came up with? I don't think so.
And then he say that he grieved that he created man, and that's why he drowned the planet. And how he gonna say he made a mistake when he when he sees into the future?
See, my argument on my channel is, what the fuck we need him for? That's my argument.
And that's true.
I want them to explain what we need him for.
Because they said, I made a video about this, but they said this. Now this is what the book says. I can't get the scriptures to you off the top of my head, but on one, and this is a contradiction. It says faith without work is dead, and then it says you can move a mountain with the faith of a mustard seed. So I'm trying to, so just believing in God alone won't get me shit. And I still gotta put in the work myself. That's what they're telling me. So I'm like, what is the point of believing in God?
Yeah, exactly.
What's the point? Because if you but see, this the trip part right here though. They hold up. Somebody said, we know. She said the God of the Bible is fictional. My thing is like, how can you simultaneously say we have free will, do what the fuck we want, and then you turn around and say, God cares about you, God gonna bless you, God gonna why he not doing that for everybody? Because of free will? That means he's picking favorites. Why? You see what I'm saying? All my arguments go back to worship, which is what this is all about. right? He want us to worship him and give our life to him so we can get to heaven. I'm saying, what the fuck? You don't deserve none. You don't deserve what you asking for. That's all I'm saying. You don't deserve worship at all.
What type of ultimate being wants to be worshipped by pretty much peasants that they make? If I listen, like I don't want my little action figures when I was a kid to worship me. It's like little, like, you know what I mean? Like, why does he require that so much? Like, you gotta worship me. Oh my God, please. Like, oh my God.
To be honest, them books in the Bible is at least describing 3 different gods. Because like that's why he comes off as so schizophrenic in the book. Like,
yeah.
like they talk about Yahweh and Elohim, they different gods. And that's the thing. That's why he's saying one thing like, oh, you only need faith of a mustard seed. And the next thing he said, you faith without works means nothing. Like, what the hell? Like, that's why it's contradictory. It's written in different time periods to prove a certain point. Is a political book, is a book that don't make no damn sense. They've written at different times to the feed the agenda that people had at their times. Because the Hebrews, they never had a land of their own, so they created this myth in order to get a land of their own. Because they just a bunch of Canaanites, the people that they condemn in the Bible, and they just broke off and said that they come from like Mesopotamia or something like that. See, it's all conjunct. It's just a political book for some Bronze Age shit. And that's what people don't realize. It's a product of its time. Ain't got nothing to do with today. Ain't had nothing to do with when it was the 1000s. Ain't had nothing to do with when it was the 1700s, 1800s, 1900s, 20th century, and today. It ain't got nothing to do with that. That's why they always trying to rework it and redo something about it. They always trying to fit it to this. This is the most like cut up book. This is like the longest fan fiction.
Man said
with a game of telephone.
Literally,
bro,
all rolled up into one.
That's literally.
It's no different than any other guy. You know, back in the day, way back in the day before the Bible, when they felt wind, they thought that was God blowing, or when it rained, they thought God was crying, or stuff like that. The Bible does the same thing. It makes no sense. People try to, you know, my favorite thing, bro, with the tithes and offering, people out there giving all their money to the tithes and stuff. But in the Bible, it say giving grains and fruits. But somehow, to make it modern day, they make it mean money. That don't make no sense, bro.
Yo, if you ain't got no conscience, you won't make a lot of money, start a church.
Bro, I hate to admit this, but I thought about it, bro.
I thought about it many times.
But I don't want to do people like that, bro. I don't want to do people like that, bro.
Right.
Because you care. Exactly.
Right.
Motherfuckers starting church, don't give a fuck.
But they be knowing, the pastors be knowing, bro.
Pulling up in a
like them Creflo dollars and everything. And he still
while
give them money.
The rest of the church walk in the church,
Honda
but you pull up in a limousine.
And shit. Mopeds and shit coming to church. Yeah. Your deacon and your usher came to church on mopeds and shit. And you in the Escalade.
Homeless people all over the city, but you got a big old church. But can't nobody stay
Waste
in
the fucking space. Waste the fucking
space. Come on, bro.
But I want to say something.
Do nothing for the people.
I want to say something, y'all. The Bible has some truth in it, right?
Yeah.
Right. I
anything does.
That.
You know, it's some verses in there that make fucking sense. But the problem is, don't take, you know, you can be right about 100 things and still get a million other things wrong. Right? I could say 2 + 2 is 5, 2 + 7 is 8, and 2 + 10 is 30. I was right and I was wrong. So you can't say I'm always right just because I got 2 + 2 = 4 correct. Right. I still got some shit wrong on the back end. But what they do is they'll read Exodus 21 and then they'll ignore that and just say, oh, that was back then. And they read the trip part about them saying that the Old Testament is old is like the New Testament is old too. All that shit is out of date. right? So when they say
Yoda.
like, they be like, well, that's the Old Testament, that's the old law. Jesus came and died on the cross. Okay, but the New Testament is old as fuck too. None of that shit applies either.
You wanna know something crazy?
Nowhere
You
in
know.
the.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you good.
You
Go ahead.
know, scholarly that the
Who?
Torah is written after a lot of the books in the Talmud, the books that come after the Torah, after the 5 books, is written after. And Moses originally wasn't a character. They put that in there because it was an eponymous ancestor that they were trying to use in order to justify their claim to a certain part of land in the Middle East. So a lot of these books are not written, and they put in that Council of Nicaea and that council. These books are written at different times, and they're written by different sects. That's why they think that the Jesus cult was a mystery religion, because when you look at a lot of the text, they're esoteric, because Jesus would be talking about like, oh well, we can't tell the followers any of this. It's like some secret thing that the real followers are, like, these are old, like really like weird cults, like the cults that we have like today, talking about like the secret knowledge, and in order to get that you got to do these things and that. The same shit we doing today is the shit that we was doing back then. This is constant. I don't know why people don't get it. If you look at Jim Jones and that stuff is weird, you should look at this Bible and this Jesus cult and this Muhammad cult and all these damn cults that are coming off of this Middle Eastern religion as the same. People have been doing everything under the sun since the beginning. I don't know why people don't understand this.
Man, this shit. I mean, what? I just don't, man. Like, hold on. I was reading these comments. I want to read one of these comments up top that made me laugh. Hold on. Before we keep going, it says, "Shit, I gotta find it." It's Central said something. Hold on. He said, "Shit, let me find it." He said, "Damn, I went far. Hold on." He said, "Damn it, I missed it. I can't find what he was talking about." Yeah, I can't find what he was talking about. Hold on. Somebody said, I want to read this. I just saw it. It says, even if they don't go by the old shit, this motherfucker keep refreshing. It says, even if they don't go by the Old Testament anymore, it doesn't change the fact the Old Testament was still fucked up even better. Exactly. Like we can't say God drowned everybody in the Old Testament. Let's focus on him dying for our sins. Motherfucker, that's what? Okay, let me ask y'all this. Does the good someone does outweigh the bad? Like if you got a raping, murdering, pedophile priest that brought 2 people closer to God and they got off drugs, do we really give a fuck about him saving 2 lives?
Not at
like
all,
didn't he just molest 40 little boys? Who gives a fuck about you saving 2 rednecks in the middle of the desert in trailer parks? I don't give a fuck about them. I care about them, but I'm saying that little bit of good you did does not outweigh the bad at all. God sacrificing himself to himself is irrelevant when it comes to Exodus 21 and motherfucking the part where he sent the birds to maul the kids for making jokes and shit. That don't compare. That don't compete.
He likes to kill, bro.
That doesn't
even matter. He does. Yo, look, ain't that story? Oh, my bad.
I'm listening. What you say?
I said he liked to kill. He's more evil than Satan. What people don't understand is the Christians need to understand that Satan ain't even evil. Look, I was watching Wreck-It Ralph. They said, just because I'm a bad guy doesn't make me a bad guy. Look, right. Satan literally does what God tells him to do. If you read the Bible, Satan can't make a move without the permission from God. Exactly. God is pulling the string.
If you 100%.
Listen. I want to read this comment. Hold on.
Satan is the best Christian of all time.
Let me
Yes,
read
he
this
is.
comment. Let me read this comment. He said, he said, you ever realize how God has the attributes of men? He's all powerful, but petty than a motherfucker. That's what
Yup.
made me laugh earlier. Right. Like, this is all powerful, all knowing, omniscient, omnipresent, omniverse, omnitrix, omnibenevolent, omni every fucking thing God. And your feelings hurt because I don't worship you. I worship Baal instead of you. I worship Vishnu. Your feelings hurt? You couldn't cry in the car, God? Like, I thought you was, come on, man. Seems like a weak ass God to me.
Hey, that's
100%.
also
Y'all
a
know how I feel
contradiction.
about God.
100.
I told y'all he can listen. Y'all know what God can do. I shit in the cup. Here you go. Give him something to drink. Fuck that God, man. My disgust for religion. It comes from me caring about others. That's all it is. That's why I
I be
wake up
telling
every day
people
like
all the time.
I wanna talk some shit today. And it's like, well, how can you sit up and talk about something you believe in? Because I care about everybody else. If you
Everybody else
going
believe in it.
if you gonna say God bless you with a car, I'm gonna look to my left and to my right. I got motherfuckers taking the bus. Where they call it? Right? You got somewhere to stay. It's homeless people standing on the corners everywhere. So I care
Mhm.
about those people, and I'm like, I'll be damned. I'll be the audacity, how arrogant and self-centered and careless of me to worship a God that's gonna bless me and let them suffer. Come on, I don't use suffering to disprove God. I use suffering as my ammo to say, why should I worship Him? He cares about me. Okay, He cares about just me. No, He cares about everybody. How? How? Well, He gave us life. Okay, we didn't ask for that. He put us here to suffer. No, he didn't. Why is people suffering then? Because they got free will. Okay, how the fuck can you have free will to be born with cancer?
He did put us to suffer because of the curse that he put on Adam and Eve.
That's what
So
I'm
they
saying.
can't even argue that.
You know what I'm saying, how the fuck, what a free will come in when you born with no legs, no feet and shit? What a free will in that
Mhm.
at? Did you create a character before you came out your mama? And God was like, what you want to not have? I don't want no feet. Come on, man, that's ridiculous.
What about people that got like uh mental disabilities? People got
Exactly.
Asperger. People who
What
can't
they
think. Like,
what where they free will at? Well, God
it's
got a bigger
sad.
plan. No. This the trip part, they'll contradict themselves right after that by saying, well, it's all part of God's plan. We don't know the bigger picture. Hold on. I thought you said we had free will. We do. Then where the fuck the plan come from? Well, God planned out everything, but he know what's gonna happen before
I
it
can't
happened. And
stand that. I
man, I
can't
be ready to.
stand that, bro.
You see this? I
Ain't
be
most
ready to
ain't most of
fuck.
the people that died babies. Most of the people
Yeah,
that were ever born on
yeah,
this earth were babies, so they ain't
Some
never
yeah.
got a chance to speak, talk, or nothing.
where the fuck free will come in at?
But they were just born just to die, literally. Crazy, man.
When God sits back and lets people get enslaved and raped and murdered and tortured and shit, isn't like isn't he like, that's what I'm saying? So if I have the free will to do good or bad or not, and you got the free will to do good or bad or not, aren't you like infringing, or aren't you interfering with my free will when God lets you attack me? Like, what my choice is? Right? All the women that get raped and shit, what they choice is?
Bro, that's what I said the other day. Look, so if I pray to get a job and you pray to get a job, right? But I get the job, wouldn't that be messing up your free? Like, how does that work?
Mm-hmm.
So how does that work? Like,
Exactly.
what's going to happen is the Christian going to say, "Oh, it wasn't in God's plan for me to get a job."
That's bullshit.
So
That's
Yo,
crap.
Christianity also put a guilt in you. Well, I know when I was applying for jobs, I used to pray, and then I'd be like, "Oh, well, if another person needs a job and they applying for the same job, give it to them," because I didn't want to feel guilty for just thinking about myself.
right,
They also do that
right.
shit.
Lude says we have free will to die in earthquakes.
Hmm?
That's not funny, but I'm saying, like, God gave us free will just so he can kill us with hurricanes and earthquakes and lava. I mean, volcanoes and shit.
Or disease.
Right.
Or an
They'll say
infection.
that it's our free will to go to hell because we chose to. But listen, let me ask
How
you
the
this.
fuck do I choose to go to hell? Like door number 1, door number 2. Which one got the fire in it? That one. Okay, I'm gonna go. No, I ain't choose shit.
But it's not even like
Man,
that.
hell
Like
ain't even real.
he say, if you believe me, then you won't go. But if you don't, then you're going. Like, you don't have much of a choice. These Christians ain't Christians because they scared to go to hell, bro. Look, you got a gun to your head. What you gonna do?
Somebody said they fear the unknown. That's all it is.
But what I'm doing right now is I'm calling this bluff. Now I'm calling your bluff.
Malachi
hell
said,
not even real, bro.
I got you. I got you,
Exactly.
Malachi. I got you, Malachi.
Even in the Bible, it's not even real. That's why the Jews don't even believe in hell.
Hey, I gotta read.
And Jesus was talking about dump,
Hold on,
where
I
they were
gotta
set
read
on
this.
fire.
Let me see what this is. Hello. He says everyone prays for their sports team. Funny shit. Like, right. If I pray for the Buccaneers and we won, and you pray for the Chiefs, you lost. God didn't answer your prayer. Somebody got to get their ass kicked out there.
Yup, everybody praying for their team. They was praying for the Steelers up here.
We're gambling. And
they always praying.
One of my first videos, I titled it "Gambling for God," because that's all they doing. When I was talking about Pascal's wager, I was talking about it's called "Gambling for God." I think that's what it's called. Hold on, I might have changed the name.
I just won I won the MVP. Thanks to God, I won the MVP.
Hey, I wanna read something. Hold up, cause they got me fucked up. They be telling me I need to study the Bible and shit. I read this. Hold on, let me read this. I'm gonna get up. Before I get off topic, I really wanted to talk about the question on the title of the video. Like, that's what I really. I know we was talking about the dude and all this other shit. I really want to talk about the title of the video though. It says, like, do you care about what did I title? I can't even remember what I put as the title. What was it
How
when
do
y'all
you feel about the resurrection?
Yeah, like you answer that for me. You don't matter who go first.
I think it's enough to escape death because I told you before they scared to death of death. That's another way for them to escape it. That's my answer. I just think it's another way to escape death for him.
But no, like, how do you feel about him dying? Like, let's say a man died on the cross. How do you feel about that?
I mean, a bunch of people died on the cross.
Yeah,
who they talking about?
Symbol, yeah, I'm glad you said
that. Brutal symbol, bro. And they wear it around their neck like it's. Do they know what the cross is, bro?
Go ahead. Bug broke on that, man. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, I mean, with this whole resurrection, let's say a man named Jesus did die on the cross, right? Hold on, somebody trying to join, y'all.
A man named Jesus.
Let's say a man named Jesus did die on the cross, and he quote unquote died for our sins. But in my opinion, that still don't prove. Like, let's say he did die on the cross and he did come back to life. That still don't prove a God exists to me. Like, that's just my opinion. I can't. Like, I still wouldn't.
That whole thing a myth. One, it would have been a dude named Yeshua who would have been on the cross. Two, there ain't no proof that they crucified somebody named Yeshua. Well, they might have been, but there was a bunch of Yeshuas at that time period. That was a very popular name. That's like saying somebody's name is like DeAndre. There's a bunch of DeAndre. There's a bunch of DeAndres in prison. So who you talking about?
I gotta read.
Mary's a very common name.
I gotta read.
Who you talking about?
Hold on. Let me read this comment, y'all.
Hey fellas, how you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
What's up, Truth?
Could I ask a question?
Yeah.
Because you asked, Jesus on the cross, how does that prove God to me? Can I ask what proves the impersonal absolute ultimacy that you're operating from?
Oh my God! Not one of these.
We got another one, yo.
Hold on.
Well, what's the problem?
Hey, yo, who man is this? Whose man is this?
What's the problem? I asked a coherent logical question.
Hold on. I gotta read this comment. Please hold on. Let me read this comment because this is a good comment. It says, "And if they believe that God has a plan for their life, then why do they pray for certain things to happen? A new job, their loved one to be cured from cancer, etc. What if they wasn't? Hold up. What if what they want isn't a part of the plan? I just wanted to read that comment. That was a good ass comment though. Hold on.
Yeah, that's true.
But we got another one, y'all. Hold on, we got another one, y'all. Let's go ahead.
Well, hold on. What about the question, guys? I'm asking a fair question on your end of things.
Go ahead.
Because you said, how does Jesus dying on the cross?
I said, how do you feel about that? No, I said, how do you feel about the resurrection?
Well, yeah, right. But you also said, how does that prove God to me at one point? And so,
no,
what
I said,
but we could go back and play it. But I know that's what you said. I have a good memory for these type of things.
I'm trying to tell you what I said, though. I know what I said.
I know what you said. But you said,
well, hold on. Can I repeat it? Damn.
Well, I'm repeating it for you.
Why do you Christians? They be trying to bogart my little show.
Well, no, partner. I'm asking a logical question on your side of the end of things. I want to know how.
I want to repeat it again, though.
What has proved your impersonal ultimacy?
I want to repeat what I said one more time. What I said was, if a man named Jesus did die on the cross, and he did come back from the dead, I said that wouldn't convince me that a God exists. That's all I said. I didn't say, I don't know, that's all I said. I just said that doesn't convince me of a God. That's what I said.
Yeah, right. So that doesn't convince you of a God, but I'm wondering what has convinced you of that impersonal ultimacy that you're operating from?
What impersonal ultimacy that I'm operating from? What the fuck is that?
Well, if you're not holding to the God position, you'll by default hold to the not God position. Now that will be an impersonal ultimacy.
No. Okay, hold on.
No, that's a true dichotomy.
No. See. Let me once again. I will accept that a God exists. I will accept that someone died on the cross. Name. I accept it. If you say God exists, I believe you. Now, explain to me why I should worship this God.
Because he is the creator and sustainer of all things.
But why should I worship him? Why did I worship? No, hold on.
Let me finish. I'm telling you, partner. Let me finish my sentence. Because he's the creator and sustainer of all things, including everything of who you are, including your ability to be rational, your life, everything you have, including the things you love, down to the pizza that you like. Everything. God is the creator, institutor, and sustainer of everything.
Yes. But why?
I got a question.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, partner, real quick. The God who made heaven and earth does not dwell in temples made by human hands, nor is he worshipped by human hands, as though he needed anything for himself, his life and breath, and all things to all people.
Oh my God!
Okay, yeah, we know all that. We've been through the Christian thing.
Hold on. Well, you'll either believe that they're from the all things you have are from the impersonal ultimacy or the personal ultimacy.
What makes you think Jesus is the God? What makes you think Jesus is God?
Hold on.
How you know it ain't Krishna? How you know it ain't Ogun? How you know it's not Obatala
or
Odulamare?
Hold on, y'all. Let that shit breathe. Hold up.
I can answer you if you like. Through special revelation, God through special revelation, God reveals that he has the attributes and property sets that are necessary for preconditions for intelligibility.
Okay,
hold on, y'all. Damn, hold on. Somebody commented exactly what I was thinking. Please let me read this. She said, I don't know if this is a she. She said, our mom and dad created us. Should we worship them too?
Exactly.
Thank you.
Boom.
Thank
Please
you.
Deal with that.
Ain't nobody getting created up here without sex. Ain't nobody up here talking right now without two people having sex. Let's get real.
Hold on. Hold on. Black Star said, you want to preach?
No, when it's listen, like, and
are
like
you
the Bible,
a preacher?
hold on. You guys want to answer to this? The scripture says
Bar, let him explain, Bar, please.
Hold on, and without him, nothing.
You a youth pastor, anybody?
Do you guys want to have a serious, logical conversation?
I honestly don't. Because you ain't explained to me why I should worship this God.
Well, why should I take on a view that's logically incoherent and
why
irrational?
Should I worship your God?
And you're not able to defend it.
Why should I worship your God?
Well, first, do we want to go back to the worshiping the parents thing?
No, right. We don't. That was just a joke. We don't.
It was ridiculous. Maybe you already know it's ridiculous because it's not worth dealing with, right?
It's cool. No, it's cool.
Wait. TS. I have a TS. TS, I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so are you expecting us to believe in this God, right? Wait. This God that comes from a tradition that was started by a group of Canaanites that did their damnedest to secure land within a certain part of the Levant, right? And separate themselves from other Canaanites by coming up with this mythical ancestor. And it going through the centuries until it gets to Jesus, when you have a messianic tradition that's created by Isaiah. And after that, you have all kind of messiahs with this Yeshua ben Miriam that is one of the many messiahs. Hold on, one of the many messiahs. And then it gets up into Rome, where it goes into Europe. You have councils taking in these many books written at different time periods and cobbling them together to create different versions of the Bible. You get your Protestant version or your German Lutheran version when it comes into the 1600s, and then that gets translated over, and then the King James Bible is written. And then you have your period of slavery, in which our ancestors come in, and then this is forced on the plantation, and then forced after slavery, and then forced today. And you're expecting us to believe this tradition that comes from Europe.
Thank you for sharing your autobiography.
Hey, my autobiography is part of my autobiography.
Hold on.
It's a little more general.
These guys
it involves a lot of people.
I think Deadpool's the only one that's probably been the most. At least he seems like he's actually been here for maybe, and actually willing to have a cordial conversation, right? Because I mean, why would I take on an illogical, irrational, incoherent worldview that you're not able to demonstrate?
Why you trying to have me believe in some European tradition?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because we getting off topic. You need to explain to all of these atheists here why we should worship your God. You haven't done that yet. What you said at first. Was not
because I already explained, because he's the creator, sustainer, and institutor of everything that you have, including everything that you enjoy. Creating something. Hold on, worshiping is not falling on your knees and just groveling with bloody knees. It's just acknowledgement of who God is.
No,
the root of this is sin.
Hold on, I can show you.
Root of me sin exists.
Hold on, I can show you that.
Stop it. Yeah. God wants you to. He wants all of us to kiss his ass for creating us.
I mean, I can show you that because
you need to explain to us why
it's just groveling on bloody knees, but worshiping is just acknowledging the Creator for who He is. Like when you walk into your place of employment, you have some certain respect for your boss. Look at the lack of respect you've shown for the Creator. Just showing respect to the Creator is a form of worship, and you're not worshiping the Creator just by your, the way that you're.
Let me be more specific then. Can I be more specific? Is that cool with you?
Sure.
Why should we praise and thank this God?
Well, are you enjoy things in life? Are you grateful for things?
Can I reword the question?
Wait, hold on, Skinny, hold on.
Independent of whether or not you believe God exists, you enjoy a good pizza, or
you're giving them a way out, bro,
or a fine day, or a sunset, or a nice, beautiful, sunny day, or I mean, are there things that you're grateful and enjoy in life?
Hey,
there are things. There are things that I'm grateful for and that I enjoy in life. Now, do you believe that God is the creator of everything?
Well, absolutely.
Okay, that includes rape and slavery, and genocide and murder and torture and kids being born with cancer.
Those aren't. No, those are secondary things called from sinful agents due to the fall.
Oh my God, dude!
Wait, hold on, you got to stay consistent.
But God had to create sin.
Do you understand that biblical?
Oh my God! No, you finna get kicked out because you got us fucked up.
Why would I be kicked out? Within Christian.
You said God created. Against, right? You said God created.
Hold on, brother. Let me finish. We have to stay consistent within the Christian worldview, which reveals that there was a fall of man and secondary agents commit sin, resulting in the current situation that we see in this world.
God had to create sin in order for it to be sin. If He created everything in this universe, He created sin.
This guy's a clown.
So He created people to sin. So He is ultimately responsible for sin.
When you say He created sin, what do you mean? What is sin? Can you point to sin?
Sin is disobedience towards God.
He created
everything that is opposite of God, but He had to create a creature that can do that. He created Satan, who sinned against God.
Who is this clown?
Well, yeah, He didn't create robots.
Who is this clown?
All right. He didn't create robots, so he created things that can sin, that can do things against them.
Nope. He created everything. That includes robots.
He created everything that. Yup, that is sin. He created sin. Seems like it's his problem.
He created robots, bro.
We also created
like this. I don't like fake plants. Guess what? If I was a creator, I wouldn't create fake plants.
Partner,
it just be like a no-brainer.
That there's evil and destructive things in the world, but your worldview doesn't rectify that. My worldview does. Hold on. Your worldview doesn't rectify the sin and suffering, the death, and the evil that's going on, but my worldview does. God has a judgment day. Plus, he has a righteousness that he gives us not of our own through the gospel, where he makes us right with God through Christ. So
he gonna punish the people?
He rectifies our sinful condition. But for you guys in your godless worldview, you can't even say anything's wrong because there's no ultimacy from. That would be an ultimate derivating from what is good. You can't even say anything is evil or good. You can just offer preference, like for your favorite cereal. There's no God to appeal to in your universe, right?
Hold on. Now,
so you're the one with the problem in this.
Damn. Christian worldview. Hold on. If you want to talk about what we believe and don't believe and all that, and our world views and all that shit, that's fine. We're talking about yours right now because you believe in this shit. So hold on. Before you start talking about what we don't go in and believe and we can't do this morality shit, hold up. Now,
well, there's certain things that follow logically with your worldview as an atheist.
Okay, hold on. We can, if you want to talk about my worldview, we can. But you have the floor to talk about yours right now. Don't bring up mine. We talking about Christianity, right?
Right.
And this what okay, so we talking about you. You have the floor. I'm giving you the floor to talk about your religion and why we should praise and thank your God. Stop talking about atheists. We listening. You're listening.
Right. Are you grateful and enjoy things in life? Do you like a good football game or a good, good steak?
Do you like a good rape and a good murder?
No, but
okay, your God commands rape and murder in the Bible.
Through the again, if we want to talk about how that's rectified in the worldview, where my worldview does have this judgment day, where those things, Jesus said, every idle word a man may speak, they'll give account on the day of judgment. Nothing goes under the radar. Everything will be judged. Unless you're in Christ.
This is entertainment.
Hold on, where you actually escape the judgment of God, and there's a rectifying for sin through Christ. But if you reject that, you will be held accountable just like everyone else is. But in your
all the good things.
Hold on, real quick.
So who's gonna hold God accountable?
That you name.
Please.
Man created.
There's no God. There's no ultimacy. There's no ultimate derivation.
You're gonna keep talking about in our worldview.
Hold on, that provides moral imperatives that one ought to live by. So you can't say that anyone
That's a lie, bro.
You can't say that there's anything evil. You can't say that there's anything good. You can talk about personal preference, how you view reality.
So atheist not moral, or atheist not moral.
Hold on, no, y'all gotta quit doing this. Stop doing this. Stop.
I don't talk for long, guys. Like I would literally be done.
Talk about atheism. I want to hear about Christianity. I'll talk about atheism. I want to hear about why I should thank this God. Why should I to this God?
Right. Do you have anyone in your life that you love and care about?
I have someone that's dying from.
Right.
So if you're gonna tell me I should be, if you're gonna tell me I should be, if you're gonna tell me I should be grateful for the people in my life that I care about, I'm gonna bring up all the people that I know who've been arrested for no fucking reason. Police brutality, racism, slavery. I'm gonna bring that up. I don't care. The good does not outweigh the bad. I don't care how many people in my life are doing good. Hold up. Let me mute your fucking ass. Hold on.
I'll go.
I don't care how many people in my life are doing good. I have people that I know that are suffering. We on those people first. If you're gonna tell me I should be grateful to this God because my mama ain't got cancer yet, I'm gonna tell you, motherfucker, everybody else that I know got cancer. I don't give a fuck about the good right now. I'm talking this bad shit. I ask you why we should worship your God, and you're gonna keep bringing up, well, do you have anyone in your life? Yes, I have people in my life that I love. What they gotta do with me thinking and rape? You saying I should be grateful to your God for that? So I should be grateful to your God for the good and not the bad. Now I'm about to let you speak. Go ahead. We listening.
Yeah, Job said, "Shall we receive the good from the hand of the Lord and not the bad also?" Because like when if you remember the story, I don't know if you're familiar in the book of
I know.
Job.
Yes.
Yeah, he was going through all
God
those
betted on his life with the devil. We know.
Yeah, he lost family members, just as you brought up. He lost a bunch of his children, and she said,
No, he
"Why
didn't
don't you
lose anything.
Hold on. His wife.
God killed his family. He didn't lose shit. That
Right,
was
he lost
God
all
and
his
the devil.
family. He lost his
No,
wives.
God say God killed his family.
Please let me
God
finish.
killed his family.
Please, you were able to
God
speak.
killed his family.
Look,
Quit
guys,
saying
if you guys
he
aren't
didn't.
here for, if you guys really don't want coherent conversation, then I'll just
Bro,
leave.
you just
But
said he
I
lost
thought this
his
was a
family.
place where
He didn't lose
you were
shit.
willing to,
God killed his family.
you know, right? Can I finish? Are you not willing
Say
to
God
hear?
killed his family.
You know in the Bible how the Pharisees would put their fingers in the air so they didn't have to hear things? It seems like this was what this is. So all I'm saying is that in the Bible it says that Job lost everything from his health to his family to his livestock. Right? He lost everything. And his wife said, "Why don't you curse God and die?" So you're saying God did it? Well, sure. And his wife said, "Why don't you curse God and die?" And he said, "You speak as one of the foolish women speak. Shall we receive the good from the hand of the Lord and not the bad also?" That there's bad things that happen in reality, temporal bad things that happen. These things don't last forever in the scheme of God's eternal plan. If you're in Christ, where the Bible says there will be no more pain or suffering or sorrow nor death, for the former things have passed away. But in this temporal sphere of things, there are, well, without God, you can't prove anything. You can't have true value.
Dude, it says that in Buddhist texts. It says that in the Quran about like there's good and bad and all this stuff. Like,
let them talk.
Dude,
let them talk.
This is
let them talk, bro.
All right,
let them talk, bro.
Let
them talk. Let them get it out. I want everybody watching to listen. We listening. Go ahead. Finish.
God. Yeah. So I say you can't know anything without God, because God would be, by definition, an ultimate context. And to have a truth value for the facts and reality, you're going to need a context. You can't have contextless facts. And so, without a context, which would be your worldview, all your facts go into a dark void, into a mysterious dark void that don't explain anything. They're unintelligible to the nature of reality. But what Jesus said about the facts he created, because the Bible says all things were created through him and for him, and without him nothing was made that was made. He said about these facts that I am the light of the world. He who follows me shall not walk in darkness, but have the light of life. That they'll have the enlightenment to the facts and reality and the nature of them. But because you deny God's self-disclosure, you don't have an ultimate context. You're in darkness to where facts originate from, right? Do you know where facts originate from? Everything that is created has to be in virtue of an ultimate eternal source, or nothing would be now.
You putting my stream to sleep.
Do you have that ultimate eternal source identified?
You're putting my stream to sleep. Everybody's going to sleep on the stream.
Do you have that ultimate? Yeah, but I'm asking you a question though. Do you have an ultimate source that's identified as the origin point for dependent facts that would provide for their interpretation?
Can I ask you a question before I answer that?
Sure.
Why do you keep asking me about my beliefs when I gave you the floor to talk about yours?
Well, because my beliefs will be implicit within talking about yours, and yours will be talking about mine. I mean, you have a stream here talking about Christian worldview, right?
No.
Well, you're speaking from worldview as you talk against the Christian worldview. And I want to know if your worldview has the parameters and the necessary preconditions for intelligibility by which life makes sense.
You enter the stream, and we want to hear your evidence for God, and we want to hear why we should praise and thank this God. You have the burden of proof. Stop asking us about our worldviews. Stop talking about atheism. You have the Lord. This is yours. We listening. Prove your God exists, and then prove why we should thank him. That you just said, no.
Right. Well, you're saying prove God like you don't know he exists.
I don't know he exists. Can you prove it? I'm an agnostic atheist.
Why would you be holding to an opposite state of a contradictory state of affairs that you couldn't explain?
Because supernatural claims require supernatural evidence, and I haven't seen shit yet.
Yeah, but your whole worldview, you're talking about a miracle, right? But your whole worldview is an unexplained phenomenon on a grand scale, which means
okay. Listen.
So hold on. So you were asking why would I believe in God? But in the denial of God, you're believing in an impersonal ultimacy that doesn't have the necessary preconditions.
I'm not believing. You can't tell me what I believe, bro. No, stop.
By default.
Stop it.
Here's what he's trying to say. He's trying to
him.
say that even if he presents something to you, you're not going to believe it because you don't believe in God. So ultimately, you can't be convinced.
Man,
but then
I
it's the same
on convinced. God knows what would convince me. God knows everything. God knows what it would take right now. He knows it's 17 people watching and it's us 4. God knows what will convince all of us. So I don't want to hear that. God knows
it's the same on his side. It's the same on his side because if you present something to him, he's just gonna look at it as like divine or something like that.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't have nothing to present to him. He think I don't have a fucking worldview. I don't know shit. I don't have nothing to present.
Yo,
I'm here to reject some shit.
That's what I be saying about Christians. They argue theology. They argue their craziness because you can't disprove them when they're in the mythology.
That's what I'm asking. How is your worldview not crazy? How is it not crazy to believe in a contradictory state of affairs you can't explain?
You can't tell us what we believe. I believe in a
I don't claim that it's something crazy. I don't claim that it got consciousness.
Guys,
I don't claim that the stone know how to talk.
I can hardly get a sentence out. So what I'm saying, let me explain to you what I mean by that. So in the Christian worldview, God has the necessary preconditions of life, love, rationality, and personhood. And he bestows upon his creatures that which he has. But see, if you reject that, you're operating from the not God position that doesn't have those preconditions of life, love, rationality, and personhood. But you believe that somewhere along the way they poofed into existence. Now you can't explain that through scientific data.
He's telling us what we believe, y'all.
So
you're making the claim.
State of affairs, you cannot
what we believe.
And it's a
I gotta deal with this.
It's a faith-based system. And how is it crazy not to believe in an irrational?
Bro, you believe in the white man in the sky.
And incoherent. And what you guys believe is rational and incoherent.
How you gonna tell me what I believe, bro? You haven't even asked me what I believe.
Explain, right? And you're trying to push this like, oh, this is the nature of reality. Well, you haven't demonstrated it. It's simply your faith.
So you saying faith is wrong?
Well, faith is wrong if you don't have any based on anything, and your faith isn't based.
Is faith wrong or not? Because you talking about faith like it's a bad thing. Is it a bad thing?
Impersonal ultimacy, right? So that ultimacy is non-revelatory. It doesn't reveal anything about itself, which means you believe in something you're in the dark about.
Shouldn't I be able to believe what I want on blind faith?
Well, you have the ability to, but I would suggest.
Is it wrong though?
Christian God, which actually gives you a rational justification.
Okay, I have a God. I believe in a flying spaghetti monster. Now what?
Well, we know that's been concocted by an atheist.
Okay, well, I believe in a flying bunny rabbit. You can't tell me my God don't exist. You can't tell me my God doesn't exist.
Can I ask you?
You can't tell me my God doesn't exist. Prove my God doesn't exist. My God is true because I says it's true. You can't disprove it. Now what?
Well, that's just childish argumentation. You know, I mean, that's what you're doing with your atheism. No, that's what you're doing with your atheism. You're just saying my atheism is true because I say it's true.
No. I said I believe in the. Go ahead.
So, by the definition, by one of the definition of facts, you can never have facts because everything that you believe is an interpretation.
Right. Of a fucking
we as atheists we base our decision and our belief off of facts, off of things that are provable, things that are quantifiable, things that can be proven and tested.
Right.
We are on a different league. You are arguing theology. We don't deal with theology.
You don't have any facts in your worldview without God.
You don't either.
No, that's your interpretation.
No, hold on.
You are interpreting that because God is this to you. God is an entity that has a consciousness that has action that is a human. I mean, not only a human, but a person.
In a world where God exists, would he be the necessary precondition?
You can't say that until you
prove
it.
Prove that.
No,
yeah, you gotta demonstrate that first.
Dude, guys, you're going off the rails. It's a very
I'm not answering that question until you prove God exists.
Listen for a second. I'm not, just for the sake of argument, I'm saying presuppose he exists. Not that he does, okay, so you don't have to go off the rails, but just presuppose in that world, would God be the necessary precondition for all facts? In other words, if God existed, he would be the creator, institutor, and sustainer of all facts, and in that world would be the supreme interpreter of all the facts that he created. Would that logically follow?
Does he exist or not?
Would that? Well, I'm asking you a question. Would that logically follow that God would be the necessary precondition for all facts?
Does he exist
No.
or not?
You're saying that you can have. Hold on. You're saying you
Someone
can
in
have
my
a truth value and intelligibility for facts independent from God, which would be the ultimate context. So I want to know how you can have intelligibility from contextless facts.
Somebody said that you are a presuppositionalist.
You guys aren't answering any questions. I mean,
all right.
I don't
Well,
You
all
can't
right.
answer your questions
So
until you prove your God
you guys aren't
exists. What are you
convincing me
talking
into your
about?
atheism.
what he's doing is like,
You're
can
not
you have
convincing-
intelligent
you're not
life
convincing
without
me into your
intelligence?
atheism.
He's
That's
making the
what you're saying.
watchmaker. He waging the
Bro,
divine clockmaker argument.
I want him to prove his
No,
God
I'm not.
exists,
I
or
don't
shut
hold
the
to
fuck
that
up and
type of
listen to the rest of the
theology.
show.
I hold to sovereign grace that God is all things work according to the counsel of His will.
I'm waiting on you to prove your God exists.
Well, again, prove to me your impersonal ultimacy exists, by which you believe you're operating from, that doesn't have the necessary preconditions for life, love, rationality, and personhood.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Hold on. So when you say I
that.
need evidence for God, well, the evidence for God is as close as looking in the mirror, where you see yourself, that you have the ability to be rationally apprehend facts, and for those facts to be intelligible, God would have to exist as the ultimate context that would reveal for their true and proper interpretation to what the actual nature of reality is.
Okay, did
That's
that make
how
sense?
You know God exists, because if
Did
you
that make
don't
sense
accept
to you?
that proposition, you don't have facts, and you believe in a contradictory state of affairs you can't explain.
Did that? Okay. Hold up. Now listen. Now listen. Check this out, y'all. We're gonna play this game. I agree with you. Now, provide us why we should worship this God and thank this God and praise this God.
Do you ever, like when someone gives you a gift, like at Christmas, did you ever thank them? Or birthday, did you ever thank?
Yes.
Okay. Well, God gives us every gift that we have. All things are through Him and for Him. Without Him, nothing was made that was made.
Okay.
Everything that we have.
How do you feel about slavery?
How do I feel? I think, well, it depends on what context. Like, are you talking about
slavery, owning another person as property? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm against it as far as if
your
you're
God
talking about. Well,
it was a gift to the slave master.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about servant indebtitude?
No.
Servant indebtedness.
All of that.
Well, that's
shit
what the Bible is. The Bible doesn't describe. Hold on, the Bible doesn't describe 18th, 17th century slavery like was done here, that was unjustly done here in the United States.
Stop being disingenuous.
Because
God said that you can go in the cities and kill women, and that you can kill men, take their wives as wives, and take their children as slaves. There ain't no debt slavery in that.
Family and their needs. You might put yourself in service to them.
You want me to?
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe slavery is wrong?
Yes.
Do you? No. Do you believe slavery is wrong?
You're just asking me the question that I'm asking you. I'll ask you once you've answered me. Okay.
No.
So do you believe
slavery is wrong?
Is slavery wrong?
Do you believe slavery is wrong?
Do you believe slavery is wrong? Why should I answer you if you're not answering me?
Cool. I'll answer it. Yes, slavery is wrong.
Okay. So
do you believe slavery is wrong?
Where do you get any?
Where do you get your? Yeah. That's why I didn't want to answer him, y'all. That's why I didn't want to.
No, it's an easy question, bro. Just let me body this man.
In a worldview without God, where do you
get him, brother? Yeah, get him.
Get the ultimate moral imperatives that anything is wrong.
Where do we get moral imperatives that anything's wrong? This is an easy question that you think nobody can answer. It's simple. In order for us to progress as a human beings, we will have to learn morality, bro. That's the only way we survived as humans. We would have been extinct. Listen to me. We would have been extinct if we didn't have any moral values, because we would have killed each other off. Do you understand that?
You're dropping the ball, brother, because look at the societies of the Romans and how they would throw people to the tigers and lions, and the Spartans molest little boys. I mean, where are you getting a compass?
That stuff is wrong. But that's different stuff, bro. What are you talking about? But they had gods. They had different moral things.
Again, when you say it's wrong, where are you deriving that it's wrong?
I ain't deriving from no Christianity, because Christianity is fine with you raping children.
No, that's a complete and that's a slanderous lie.
Why you? There ain't no slanderous lie.
Jesus said, "Whoever offends the least of these little ones, it would be better for them not to have been born."
But what does he mean by that? Does he mean sexual? Because you could be having sex with girls at 13 years old up there in the Bible. That's marriage age.
Hey,
no, no, it's not.
Don't laugh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold up, y'all.
Right.
Hold on.
Let's go back to Deadpool and let's.
No, hold on.
He said, "Well,
I want to address something
from Deadpool."
I want to address something you said.
What is right and what is wrong?
To address something you said.
If I won't slap you in the face.
The actual nature of reality.
I'm not going to slap you in the face because I don't want to get slapped in the face. It's common sense.
Hold on.
Well, again, you're just saying your personal preference and
hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Well, there's people that actually like to get slapped and stuff. There's people that actually.
Hold on, bro.
You're just again going on your own.
Hold on, man. Just hold on.
Like your favorite cereal, like you're saying, I like Cocoa Puffs. So everyone else should like Cocoa Puffs too because I like it. There's no actual grounding.
Okay, we got it.
You can substantiate and justify what you're saying.
I got it. We got it. Hold on. Give me like I need 2 seconds. Damn it. 2 seconds. Now, you brought up the Romans and what they did, right? Right? Hello? Did he leave?
Sorry, I thought I was unmuted. No.
I was talking to you. I said you brought up
Romans. Yeah.
You brought that up, right?
Right.
Okay. Did God create that?
God created secondary agents by which the fall happened, and then they are in a temporal state of sin and judgment. All of
that stuff you said, did God create it? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Okay, sure.
You worship a God that created the scenarios in which the Romans would do that.
Is that, again, I could say, is that wrong? And then you're just going to appeal to personal preference. You're not going to have any ultimate foundation.
Well, I'm going to ask you.
But you have personal preference because didn't they have gods?
Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
You're just operating for personal preference. When you just
hold up. Hold on. How do you? But
you don't actually have any rational justification to provide, any ultimacy that says this is wrong and this is why. You're just a small finite particular that doesn't accept the disclosure of God, which would be an ultimate standard for moral imperatives. So without God, you don't have any right or wrong.
Oh my God!
I muted him because he talked too fucking much. I'm trying to ask him a question. He won't shut the fuck up. So my question to you is, how do you feel about what the Romans did? How you feel about that? How do you feel about it? Go ahead.
How do I feel about what?
How do you feel about what the Romans did?
Yeah, I feel it was bad. It was wrong.
Okay. Do you think God cared about the people back then?
Yeah.
Okay. How did he show he cared about them?
How did he show he cared about them?
Yes.
By creating their life and instituting it. But does he care about everyone equally and collectively? No, like he loves some people. Hold on,
right there. Stop right there. No.
He loves some people. You just said some will be damned in eternal judgment.
No.
And he doesn't love those people. He hates them.
No. Hold on. Now, y'all heard him, right? He basically said that God doesn't care about everybody. God doesn't love everyone equally, right? Right?
Yep.
Okay. Now, and this is where my argument starts, right here. My argument starts when they say that shit. My question is, why, if you cared about us, me, if you cared about me, if you cared about all the humans around you, how the fuck can you worship a God that you says pick favorites and doesn't care about all of us? How can you worship a God that picks favorites? How selfish, self-centered, inconsiderate, and how arrogant of you to worship?
Yeah, he got a chosen people.
How arrogant of you is it for you to believe in a God that you admit doesn't care about anybody, and you okay with worshiping that God? You see, that's my problem. Even if God exists, I'm not comfortable worshiping a God that lets little boys get raped on this side of the planet, and on that side they rich and eating lemonade, wafers, and cookies and cream, and all kind of sports cars and shit. How can you worship a God that doesn't give a fuck about everybody? And I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
Well, because I worship a God that is under no obligation to love anyone in a world of fallen, wicked people. Because when you look at biblical revelation, it says that there's none righteous, no, not even one. that God doesn't look down at a bunch of righteous people that are getting disenfranchised. They're under the wrath of God and the judgment of God. That's why you see temporal judgments and things going down.
So do you think they deserve it?
There's also as a following of that, if there's innocent people also, as far as, you know, secondary agents punishing people that may not be directly at fault for, say, you know, someone does a carjacking and shoots somebody, kills somebody's mother or something.
Do you feel those people deserved it?
What do you mean? It depends on what context.
Do you?
Yeah.
Hold up. Okay. All right. I got you. Well, it depends on the context. You said it depends on the context, right? It depends on the context, right?
What?
Right? Does it depend on the context?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why facts.
Okay. Now, in what context is little boys getting raped and tortured? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say that it was okay.
You just said it depends on the context, right?
Right. Not for that. Like you're providing a different context. Now you're saying something about a little boy getting raped. That's a different context.
I'm asking you. Okay.
Right. That's what I'm saying. See how you need a context for interpretation of facts.
Okay. I'm asking you.
In your worldview, you don't have an ultimate foundation for one.
All right. Okay. All right, bro.
Hey.
He gone. Let me go to the chat. The people who come in and shit, I want to read their comment. I'm done talking to him. I just wanted to put him on the stream so y'all can hear what the fuck I be talking about. He played right into my hand. He said exactly what I wanted y'all to hear. He gave y'all exactly what I wanted him to give y'all. When he said that God don't give a fuck about everybody equally, that's all I wanted y'all to hear. So when I say why should we worship, that's where I started. Why? If he don't give a, because I care about you, Skinny. I care about you, O. I care about Jason, Lude, Black Star. Let me read these fucking names. Miss Joy, the African Humanist, the African Brother, Desiree, you know Noah, Thunder Scorpion. I care about these people, and I ain't never seen them. I couldn't tell them from a fish in the sea. I don't know what these folks look like, but I care about others. How can I worship a God that doesn't? If I do, if he don't care about all of us equally, how can I worship him? What am I thankful for? You see how closed-minded and selfish that is for me to be thankful for some shit you not getting?
It says it in the Bible. It said that I love Jacob and I hate Esau.
Because listen, we give our life to Christ because we owe him. We owe him that. We owe him something. And he deserves, and he requires that from us, and he deserves that, and that's what he wants from us. He wants us to give our life to him. Why does he deserve our life if he don't care about all of our lives equally? I don't give a fuck if a God exists or not. That's why I started right there. I have never had a bad experience with the church, but I'd be damned. You got me fucked up. If you think I'm going, because nothing bad never happened to me, I'm going to worship, stop. Never, ever. Eat ass out of straw. That ain't happening.
Can we be real about the Bible? Can we be real that this book is only talking about a certain region of the world? Like, this book ain't talking about Native Americans. They ain't talking about Africans south of the Sahara. This ain't talking about the dude that was called in. He probably European or like a white American. His ancestors wasn't following Jesus at some point. They was doing their own little religion. But God only cares about the people in the Bible. That's who the God is for. It's not for everybody else.
Is God love?
That's what they say now, but it never was love in the Bible.
God is love, but the Bible says, Jacob I have loved, Esau I hated, though the twins not yet born, not done any good or any evil, that God's purpose according to his choice might stand.
But is he love or not?
So it's not of him who wills nor of him who runs, but God.
Is he love or not?
Bro. Right, but does he salvifically love everybody the same? He shows love and kind acts to you.
Is he fair? Is God fair?
But does he provide salvific grace to everyone?
Is he fair?
No, not at first.
If God
was beginning.
Yeah, God is fair, but if God was fair, he'd throw us all
in what context is he fair?
Well, yeah, in a world where everyone is unrighteous before him, God would be fair in throwing everyone into hell. He's not obligated to
my bad.
You know what? Jesus didn't ever say he was for the Gentiles. Paul is the one that said that.
Why does
Paul has an interpretation of Jesus?
I want to ask him something, y'all. And I'm so truth speller.
Yeah.
Do you care about us?
Yes, I wouldn't be in here if I did.
Okay, your God don't.
Well, how do you know?
It's all in the Bible, man.
I'm not answering that. I already explained.
How do you know? Well, I mean, he gives you life and breath and all things that you have.
Okay, but why should I thank him for that? Did I ask him for that?
Joy. Right.
Why should I be grateful for something? If hold up,
when someone gives you a
when someone gives you
movie you enjoy, right? Everything you enjoy in life.
When someone gives you a gift, right? When someone gives you a gift, are you required to pay them back?
No.
When someone does something for you out the kindness of their heart, do you owe them?
No, absolutely.
So why do we owe God?
What do you mean you owe God?
We owe him something.
Well, how do you owe him something?
You basically saying because he gave us life, then we should worship him and give our life to Christ. Right?
Well, acknowledge his existence.
I acknowledge his existence, but I'm not thanking him and I'm not praising him for shit. Now what?
Well, I mean, you're not. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You've gotten gifts from people at Christmas, so I'm sure you thank them. Well, God is the ultimate creator of the gift that was ultimately given through them. All things.
Yes. Okay. How about this?
Without him, nothing was made that was made. So when you receive something, God, if you're going to thank someone else, the ultimate.
Listen to me. I thank God for creating us. Am I still going to hell?
Well, I'd like you guys to believe the gospel, so you wouldn't.
No,
go to hell.
see,
no.
Hold up.
Hold up. You have to believe the gospel.
No.
Well, that's Christianity.
That was not even real.
Now, I want to use your logic. You said when somebody get me a gift for Christmas, I thank them, right?
Right.
That's all I got to do, right?
Well, do you have the gift?
Huh?
Well, do you have the gift that saves you? Because the Bible says we're saved by faith. So I want to know.
No. Stop.
Like, am I going to hell?
Stop it. You got to stop.
Don't have the gift of faith. Yes, you would go to hell.
You got to stop.
So I want to. That's why I want to give you the gospel, because that's where faith comes through.
TS, why are you pushing this Bible?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm finna. Yeah, hold on.
TS.
You don't stop talking.
Please.
You don't stop talking. Hold on.
I gotta ask him a question.
I'm about to let you ask him, but he's not. Now listen, y'all. I wanted to play. I like to play that game sometime. He said that God gave us the gift of life and shit. We wouldn't be here without God. I'm like, okay, cool. I thank him for that. And I asked him, am I still going to hell? Technically, yes, because even though I thanked him for his gift, he still requires payment. Come on, get this work. Even though I thanked him for his gift, he still wants some payment. That means it's not a gift, is it? If I gotta pay for that, that's a motherfucking expense. That's a liability. God is charging me. He's charging me money for something he did out the kindness of his heart. Why would I? You see what I'm saying? Like, how can I affiliate with this, y'all? How can y'all affiliate with this? How can y'all go backwards? Even if you do believe in God, how can you be a Christian? How? You ever got charged an overdraft fee for no fucking reason? You like, what? Why are you charging me this? I didn't do shit. How do I deserve hell? Because I've lied before. How is finite crimes? How do finite crimes deserve infinite punishment, y'all? Now I just did a video on Genesis chapter 13. In Genesis chapter 12, Abram lied to the Pharaoh. And in Genesis chapter 13, God promised him riches, land, and his descendants were going to be like the sand on the earth. So that if you could count the sand on the earth, you could count his descendants. God made a covenant and a promise with this man after lying. Yet you going to tell me that I deserve hell because I have lied before? So why? Come on, man. I'm trying not to. I'm gonna let you ask him this question. Go ahead.
Where you at?
He
Hey, Tia.
let me I ain't unmuted me because he don't know how to stop talking. He on now. I wish both y'all would get in the camera. We talking to fucking letters and shit.
Hey, TS. I got a question. You unmuting it?
Yeah, sure. He didn't.
All right.
It's okay. He did misrepresent me somewhat, and I can correct it. But
I didn't represent nothing, man.
Well, because salvation is a free gift, and would like to give you the gospel at some point, but you know.
I heard the gospels.
No.
Yeah, we all heard it, bro.
God died on the
heard
cross for some rules that he came up with in the story.
We grew up with it.
That's
the colonizer.
So you can't really. So you're saying I'm thankful, but you don't really have something. You're not. You know, you're thinking something you don't have.
No,
right?
I just thanked. Listen to me. Listen to me. I just thanked him. You said he gave us a gift, and I thanked him for it. And then I asked you, "Am I going to heaven?" You said
have
no.
The gift if you have faith in the sufficiency of Jesus Christ as a once and for all sufficient, all-time perfect sacrifice for sin.
Okay, hold up now. When I asked you, listen,
it doesn't follow that
listen.
God for the
you got to listen. You're not listening. You got to listen. When I asked you why we should thank and praise God, you said because he gave us life. And I said, I thanked him for that.
Sure.
Now you telling me, now you telling me I have to have faith in all these other shits just to get to the promised land. That's not, that's payment.
I wasn't saying that's meritorious, that when you thank God.
That's payment, my brother.
Because you thank God, it merits you eternal life. No, it's just something you ought to do. Like when someone, your boss or your family member gives you some gift.
I just thanked him.
Thank them. It's not like it meritoriously earns you anything.
I just thanked him. I just thanked him. I said thank you. I said thank you. Now, is he still gonna burn me? Am I still going to hell?
Well, I'd like you to believe the gospel so that
no. See, why do I have to do that?
Well, because God saves us from his wrath, his judgment for sin.
Right.
And
he saves us
just like me. I would equally be a sinner just as well as you under the law. So you need to be free from God's law.
Hey, brother T.
Somebody else needs y'all. Hey,
I gotta ask you this question. I gotta ask you this question.
Jesus Christ and the gospel.
All right. And it's a quick. I mean, you can answer it if you want. It's like a little all right. It's a little personal. All right. Where does your ancestry lie outside of America?
I got some Scottish in me. I got a little German. I got some Czechoslovakian.
Okay. All right. Sweet. Cool. Awesome. I got a little Scottish in me too. Now, we have to wonder, were Scottish people always Christian?
Oh,
I got to say this. No,
I'm not
y'all gotta stop.
Hey,
I'm sorry, y'all. I got to cut y'all off. Hold on.
Right. Because you have the Picts and you have different Celts up there and everything like that, and they had their own religion. And they actually fiercely fought Christianity, specifically the Picts.
I got to cut y'all off. Please. Please listen to this. Hold on. Fuck, I lost it. No. Y'all got to listen to this. You listening?
Yeah.
Is you listening, Truth Speller?
Yes.
Man, my boy Lude, I don't know how to pronounce. He is killing it right now. This is what he said. I'm gonna let you answer this. He said, "Who said I wanted eternal life?" Right. So if like why do I have to go? Who said who they wanted that? When did humans say this what we want? We didn't say we wanted that. I'm cool with living this life until I'm 100 and then dying. And that'll be it. And it's just blank after that. So what's up with this eternal life shit? Why I gotta go through all these hoops to get to something that I didn't even ask for? I don't give a fuck about eternal life. I care about this one. So your God telling me I gotta go through all these hoops to get to that is meaningless. Because I didn't say I wanted that.
Well,
he's forcing me to pay for something that I didn't ask for.
Well, you say
I'm at the restaurant and I got my entree, and he's giving me dessert and putting it on my bill like I asked for. I didn't ask for dessert.
Sure, but you say I only care about this life, but Jesus said, what does it profit a man if he gains the whole world that yet loses his own soul? So
I don't believe we have a soul. What is that? Prove we have a soul.
You gain everything in the world, everything you would ever want for a temporal time, but then ultimately end.
We cool with that over here. Me and my boy Lude, cool with that. We cool with that over here.
That's why I like to give you the gospel so that you can escape.
I don't want eternal life.
And that you can
I don't want eternal life.
Hey, I got to go soon. I just want to finish up this question real quick. Yeah, you said that you were of TS was part of Czechoslovakian, a little bit of German and Scottish. The point I was getting at is that these regions that these people live in, along with Native Americans and Sub-Saharan Africans, we are outside of the traditional realm of what the Bible is talking about when it comes with people. When it's talking about the flood in Noah, it's really talking about something that was regional. We are outside of that. It is not until people come in and teach us about these things and these concepts, like hell originally originates with Germanic people. That wasn't in the Bible. Jesus is talking about a dump that was set on fire outside of some city wall. He wasn't talking about hell or the gnashing of the teeth that we have the concept today. That was created later on, especially in the Middle Ages.
Jesus always pointed to things in physical reality as a symbolic allegory to a shadow and archetype.
Right. Not, but the
thing
thing is that when he dies on the cross, he's not thinking of no Celts. He's not thinking of no Sub-Saharan Africans. He's not thinking of.
Well, that's interpretation that you'd have to rightly divide from Scripture.
Nah, because here's the thing: you got to show me in the Bible where they talking about Celts. You got to show me the Bible where they talking about Sub-Saharan Black Africa, not Nubians, Black Africans over there in West Africa.
Yeah, well, it doesn't talk about those Celts.
That's right. Tell me where they talking about Native Americans? Nowhere. Yeah, well, they got no idea these people exist, and there's millions of them.
Well,
God don't account for a lot of these people.
It's not exhaustive and doesn't tell us every single thing about history. Then it's not the Word of God, but that doesn't logically follow.
So the history of Native Americans and the history of the Chinese and the history of the Japanese, the history of the West Africans, history of Southern Africans, they ain't important? Just the people in the Middle East and Southern Europe?
So what the Bible tells us about the history of mankind is that they suppress the truth of God in unrighteousness. That it says the wrath of God.
Why should anyone care what the Bible says?
Against all ungodliness and unrighteousness, and then he suppresses.
Why should anyone care what the Bible says?
All right, then what about Amaterasu? What about Izanami and Izanagi in Japan?
Hold on.
What about the Cosmic Egg?
Guys, can we have a conversation? I mean, this is just like every time I start talking, you just like rail right over the top.
You're saying a lot of bullshit right now.
Well, I mean, can you actually demonstrate that what I've done and not actually talk over me? I would just rationally justify it.
You know, you can't. You haven't even proven the God part. How you gonna justify this shit, brother?
But if you don't accept the God position, then you are accepting a non.
It's not about accepting anything. I want you to prove it to me.
You can't explain, which will be a contextless worldview, and a personal ultimacy that will be non-revelatory, which means you won't know the truth about.
You saying a lot of big words, and you ain't.
You got to prove all those other guys don't exist.
Well, I mean, I can unpack these things for you if you're having trouble understanding. I mean, I can unpack what I'm saying. I'm not,
You can't unpack shit because I'm asking you to prove it, and you keep talking to us about atheism.
Well,
prove
what is
your God exists?
So when you say prove God, what proves your impersonal ultimacy that you're operating?
You need to ask God what is it going to take to convince us that He exists, and then you need to do it. You need to ask God about that.
Look, what I'm trying to tell you is when I was giving the scripture that you talked over me, I don't prove God. God proves Himself. It says that everybody knows He exists. Listen closely. The wrath of God is revealed from heaven. So you're like, why are bad things happening to people? Why are people dying? Why does the wrath of God seem to be revealed? Well, the wrath of God is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness of men, of people who suppress the truth and unrighteousness. For that which may be known of God is manifest in them, for God has shown it to them. For since the creation of the world, His invisible attributes are clearly seen, being understood through the things that are made, even His eternal power and Godhead, so that they are without excuse.
Everything you just said.
You just said a whole lot.
I can say about Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I can say that about Allah. I can say that about Yahweh.
You know He exists. He's already demonstrated.
Are you talking out your ass crack? Well, all I heard is shit.
Dude, look, I'd like to have a rational conversation. If you guys are getting burnt out,
this is not rational. This is not rational, my friend.
Well, no, I think what's happening is you realize that your worldview is bankrupt and you're unable to defend or rationally.
You know what? My worldview is bankrupt. My worldview is bankrupt. I don't know what I'm talking about now. Prove your God exists.
You become very offensive.
Atheism is a lie. Look at my hands, y'all. Atheism is a lie. Atheism is a lie. Prove your God exists.
like people being raped and things like this. This is just emotionalism. This isn't rationally justifying anything.
I was raised the same way you was raised in Jesus.
Everything
And
I've
we already
just
came to
said
these
is false.
conclusions.
Now prove your God exists.
Again, God has proved himself that men are without excuse.
Okay, okay. All the
All
other
right, get them
gods
on this
prove
line.
Because
themselves
the
too.
invisible attributes of God are
Who
clearly
they
seen.
trying to get on the live? They gonna get
Things
this.
No. Get God on the line. I want
Okay,
to talk
yeah.
to him.
I want
Yeah,
to talk to him too.
so the invisible attributes of God are clearly seen, being understood through the things that are made, so that people
Are
are
you
without
reading
excuse.
this? Are you reading this off a piece of paper or
No,
something? God
I'm
damn.
quoting it from Romans chapter 1.
You quoting it.
Yes.
No,
I
I'll
knew it
talk
was
to y'all
something.
later. I gotta go.
It's
All
Romans
I'll catch
chapter
y'all
1,
later.
and it says that people know God exists in virtue of the temporal things that exist. They know the eternal God exists.
I know
for
he
you to
exists.
be rational, the ultimate of reality would have to be rational. Otherwise, you're holding to a contradictory state of affairs that you can't explain.
Okay, but God isn't rational though. He has done some very irrational things in his book.
Right. So you think you can be irrational from a not God position?
I said God isn't irrational. I mean, God isn't rational. He has done some very irrational things in his book.
Right. All your thoughts are antecedent causes from previous states that are
when God put the fruit and the tree in the Garden of Eden,
personal universe.
Was that rational?
So you think you can have rationality in virtue of a non-rational source?
When God put the fruit and the tree in the Garden of Eden next to his ignorant creation, was that rational?
Well, what do you mean is it rational? Because without God, you can't know anything is rational. That's what
okay. Okay, what is God rational or not? He know what the definition was. That rational?
Right. Yeah, of course it's rational.
So that was rational.
Right. God doesn't act
irrational. Me and you being born into sin because they ate some fucking fruit. That's rational.
Yeah, but see, you're just judging things from a small, finite, particular, and a limited time.
Is that not what the book says?
Access to universal, omniscient knowledge, and you're making a judgment claim.
Does the book say that or not?
Hold on, it's incoherent for you. It's like someone coming up, like say someone comes up and they're up at a job site and someone's building a house, and you've never built a house before, but you're looking at it and go, oh look, they don't know what they're doing. Like that's not going to fit. It's not going to work. This is all crap. You come back like a month later and the house is completely furnished and built. Well, that's all you're doing is from a small, finite, particular, limited time index. You're trying to judge a state of affairs that you don't have omniscient knowledge about.
So, do you have omniscient knowledge about God?
I don't have exhaustive knowledge about God, but I have access.
Okay, so who do the people that wrote the Bible have this knowledge about God?
Right.
Do they? Did they have this knowledge about God? They had omniscient knowledge about God.
Right, that's what the revelation is. It's knowledge about God.
I'm saying, so the people that wrote the Bible had knowledge about God.
Right.
So God it's not man-made bullshit. It's real. It's true.
Yeah, the scripture tells us that no prophecy of scripture ever came by the act of human will.
Okay. So what about all the other gods in religion?
All scriptures God breathed, profitable for correction, rebuke, and training in righteousness.
Hold on, let me say this.
The word of God is from God. It's not man originated. It may come through man, but it's ultimately from God.
You know what?
That would be consistent within the scriptures.
I don't get how you can simultaneously say nobody can understand the omniscient knowledge of God, yet the people who wrote the Bible understood this shit. Like, come on, bro.
I didn't say that.
Hey, let me say.
So how did hold on, I'm trying to join. Hold on. Shit.
I said we don't have knowledge of God exhaustively.
Hey, Black Atheist.
Yeah.
You know I already know who this is.
I'm listening.
Hey, I think I don't want to debate the nigga because he do talk too fucking much. But I understand what he's.
Well, I
understand. Listen though, I understand what he's saying. This is what he's saying. Because this is part of what you're not understanding what he's saying. Because I think if you understand this more, he would talk less. So what he's saying is, listen. What he's saying is, when he asks you, do you believe in God? You say no. Then he be like, when he be going all that long talking shit. Well, basically what he's saying is like, you can't.
If I don't believe in God, then what do I believe in?
No, basically what he's saying is, if you don't believe in God, he basically saying is, a creator has like where we living at today on the earth. a creator has to make it and put rules in place, this and that. And if you don't believe in the
You
God,
got
then
to
you don't
prove
believe.
that though.
But this is what he's saying though. He not. But he's
You
saying
can't just get the,
when
but
he,
you can't
when,
just say that. You can't just get to
but,
say a creator created
but,
it. You got to prove that.
but this is what he's saying though. He's saying
Are you not
that
listening?
you not listening, fool.
But you can't just say that a creator didn't create it. You'll have to prove that as well. You'll have to prove
Oh
your
my God. Here
Man,
we
I can
go with
deal with
this.
that too. He ain't
Man,
said
no,
nothing,
bro.
TS. You ain't said nothing, bro.
The burden of
I
proof
can
is
deal
on
with
you,
every
my
argument you
friend.
made, bro.
Deadpool, would you like to go ahead and show us your
I
inference?
can deal with every argument you make. Are you
Show us
saying?
Y'all hold on.
position?
Y'all hold on.
Because
Hold on.
extraordinary claims are extraordinary evidence. So
Who
Are
we
you
lying?
evidence
are
for
you
your
saying?
Hold on.
ultimacy that's not God.
Hold on.
TS? Are you saying
Listen.
that pretty much where do we come from? Are you saying like, do I believe in a Big Bang or something like that? Is that what you're saying?
What he's trying to do, he's trying to shift the burden of proof. He's saying, well, if we don't accept the God claim, what do we accept?
You're making a claim that God doesn't exist, so then
No, we're not. No, we're not making no.
The not God position to be coherent. You're going to have to demonstrate. You can't just say this was the case and that's it. You haven't demonstrated it.
Where'd it go? Dang, bro, your shit muted. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the stream about to fuck up, bro.
I muted him.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it ain't gonna fuck up because I'm on a laptop. We not have you claimed anything tonight? I didn't hear
what?
I didn't hear you claim anything. Have you claimed anything tonight?
No, sir.
I haven't claimed anything either. All I've asked him to do was talk about his religion. Every time I give him the floor to talk about his religion, he talk about atheism. I'm giving you the opportunity. Why you keep talking about, well, we don't believe in God, we believe that something comes from anybody? We ain't said nothing like that. I want you to demonstrate your God, or stop talking about your God and just get to the back of the line. Now, Miss Joy done joined, and I'm gonna see what you got to say. What you got to say?
Okay, so I just wanted to speak to the guy that you just muted. I wanted to ask him a question because I have a hard time understanding why he thinks that this God, when there's so much evil going around, like in this world, like there's so much evil, there's so many missing children, but yet and still this so-called righteous, loving God is doing nothing, really? And he wants to get on your live and try to convince you.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, that's because without the Christian God, without God, you can't say anything is evil. You're just saying I don't like something. But if to say anything is evil, you'll have to have an absolute ultimacy, something that will provide for moral imperatives that will say what is right and wrong. Otherwise, your opinion differs from other, and when it comes to things like some people like killing people, some people like murdering people. You can find this all throughout history. Now, you disagree with it, I disagree with it, but is it personal preference, or is there an actual foundation by which one can say, yes, this is the reality that this is wrong, not just because I don't like it? Without the God of the Bible, you're just saying I don't like it. With the God of the Bible, he's the ultimate foundation of reality that says it's wrong to murder. So if God is ultimate and he says it's wrong to murder, it's ultimately wrong to murder. But from your position, there's just biochemical machines acting according to their biochemicals. There's no ultimate standard of right or wrong. They're just doing according to their biochemical will.
Oh my God, bro.
Well, I mean, that's not a...
Yeah, we can hear you. It's chopping up a little bit. We can hear you though. Yeah.
You're a little choppy.
Okay, I want to respond to him. I'm not sure why I can't hear it. Just charge my phone. But
it sounds like you're underwater.
He's not making any sense. First of all, if I just
yeah, your connection. I wonder if you came left and came back in, if your connection would get better.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it sounds like you swimming. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Underwater speaking or something. Like you're getting like you're gargling a glass of water while you're speaking. Or
Hold on a second. Let me fix my phone.
Yeah.
These arguments are making my brain
You talking with
vomit because
somebody
I
said
can
they
deal
want
with
to
all
join?
that shit.
Hold on, Solomon. What you say?
It would be nice if
Did
you
you
would.
see the private tip when somebody came in
You're
join?
not dealing with it all. Other
I've
than
been
just
sitting
kind
back chill. I've been chilling, but I can deal with all your shit, bro.
Well, you haven't dealt with any of it, and I doubt that you could, because I mean I've dealt with atheists.
I haven't said nothing. I haven't said anything.
I hate to tell you this, but you haven't
I haven't said nothing.
any
I haven't
answers.
said anything.
Who
That's
is
why
Jason Mills?
I haven't
dude?
said anything.
Is he with the TSU?
Well, the
No,
hope
I
is
haven't.
that
Them niggas
this
tag
worldview
team
can be
partners, ain't
identified and destroyed very easily.
For
It's
cousins
incoherent.
in this
I haven't said. What you don't know is I used to be a preacher, so you're everything you're saying, I can shatter with your own Bible, bro.
Well, you say you're a Christian.
Wait, I'm gonna leave and try to come back
I was
on.
a former preacher, is what I'm saying.
There's all kinds of people that stand under the banner of Christianity say they're Christian.
I
don't
said
know.
I was a former preacher. There's a difference, bro.
Right. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't know. That doesn't really have much validity as far as I don't know what gospel you believed, or I mean, the scripture says they went out from us because they were not of us. For had they been of us, they would have continued with us.
Right.
But now it may manifest that they were never truly of us. So according to God's revelation, your going out says that you never really
Let
were.
me ask you this question, and I'm gonna pass it back to the sister. Just let me ask you one question.
I can't hear the other dude.
Do you commit sin? Do you commit sin or like every day, pretty much?
Yeah, under the law, I commit sin, and everyone else
commits sin. And does God hate you for your sin?
No, because part of the gospel part of the gospel deals with the functionality of the law, and the Bible says that you have died to the law through the body of the Lord Jesus Christ, that you might be joined to another, that is him has been raised from the dead. So Christians, they've died to the law, the thing that would condemn them and show that they were guilty. Romans says Christ is the end of the law.
You skip past that question. Does God hate?
No, what I'm saying is that well,
come on, bro.
Those that
does God hate people that
you won't even answer the question? God damn.
I have no relationship to the law that would reveal that I'm a sinner anymore. I died to it. You have
so you're saying
theology.
So okay. So what you believe is because of Jesus, you technically you can't sin anymore. Is what you're saying.
Right, like 1 John says, the Son of God has appeared to take away our sin, and in him there is no sin. So Christians are positionally placed in Christ where there's no sin. As far as the east is to the west, so far as he removed our transgressions from us.
Yeah, we got it. We got you, bro.
So there's no sin. There's no relationship to the law that would reveal sin. I died to it.
So raping a kid, according to your God, would be fine for you to do it, but for me to do it, it'd be wrong.
It's not fine for anyone to sin, but you're just bringing a big example under the law and saying if you committed this horrible sin, but any sin like lying or anything will send you to hell. Any sin will send you to hell. Half of one sin. So you can come up with a big example and say, well, you can get away with this big sin. Well, any sin is going to be punishable under the law, and that's why you have to die to it. You can just have
God hates sin. Like, why are you walking in circles?
Well,
so God hates sin.
Hold on, you said you're a Christian and a preacher, so you understand when Jesus said, whoever looks at a woman is guilty of adultery in his heart. So even a thought crime gets you guilty under the law. So you would be guilty under the law just for simply lusting after a woman in your heart. You would be just as guilty of adultery. So that's why you have to
talk so fucking much. You ain't saying shit.
Otherwise, you're going to be guilty under the law, right? Are you guilty? Are you guilty of that?
I asked them a simple question: does God hate people to sin?
They can't say yes or no. They don't answer the questions direct. They just.
I answered you.
It's literally a yes or no. I'm not trying to be a dick, bro.
Okay, I want to read the comment. He ain't talking about shit. I want to read the comment. My people been here this whole.
The fact that you haven't answered any of the questions that I've asked.
My people,
and anyone can go back and watch this chat and see that that's.
He ain't talking about shit. My people been here this whole 2 hours. I'm finna read their comment because he ain't talking about shit. He ain't talking about nothing. He can't prove God exists. He just, I don't even know what he doing. We want to hear your evidence. And you ain't said you talking about God prove himself. Man, come on, man. Go on. Go think about going to heaven and kissing ass for eternity. We ain't trying to hear that. Let me read these comments. My people. It says Noah. Jason Mills says, "I seek the truth and I have found it." Thunder says, "So why don't we have any one-eyed Christian?" You can hold on. Hold on. Somebody trying to. What's up, Thunder? You got something to say? Lou said this is thought crime. How the fuck we deserve hell for thought crime, thinking some shit? Come on, man. He's scared of dying, and his fear of hell consumed him.
Well, no, I would think your atheism is fueled by your concern and fear of hell. That's why you're an atheist.
I don't fear hell because I don't believe it exists. Unless you prove it to me, we have nothing to talk about.
By proxy, you don't want to believe in God because hell and judgment awaits, and so you just are in denial.
I just want
well, that would make no sense. We should believe in God if we're scared of hell.
What I'm showing you is that your argument fits on the other foot just as easily. That what fuels your atheism is fear and judgment.
It ain't even hard.
So that's why you disbelieve because of hell.
I don't disbelieve because of hell.
I'm not afraid of hell because the scripture says there's no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear because fear has to do with punishment.
If you catch COVID,
one who fears has not been made perfect in love. You guys are the ones fearing punishment.
If you catch, are you going to pray that God kills you if you're on your deathbed?
I've been on my deathbed before, and God did heal me.
Did you pray?
Okay, what about everybody else?
He doesn't always heal everybody.
Why would you worship a God that doesn't heal everyone?
Why would you want to be healed if you want to be in heaven anyway?
If he didn't heal me, dying would have been the best thing that would have ever happened to me.
Exactly.
In the presence with
Why
God.
do you worship a God that healed you and not everyone else?
But according to Scripture, it's far better for believers to be here sowing seeds for a temporal time see people go into eternity.
You should keep your religion to yourself.
Well, you should too with your atheism. You're on here.
But you just said now. You just said it's better for Christians to be here so that they can go out and spread this bullshit. So if you keep yours to yourself, I keep mine to myself. Deal?
Well, but you're on the public media spreading stuff on YouTube.
That's because you on the public media. Y'all started it. We didn't start this. Like I said yesterday, we didn't start this.
Yeah. But you have faith in that impersonal ultimacy that you believe.
And so do you. So do you. Now what?
Now what? You can't rationally justify.
Show me where my faith. Show me where atheism.
God, you can't rationally justify.
Show me where atheism tells us who we can kill.
You need God not only for salvation but for intelligibility for all facts.
I'm waiting on you to show me where atheism tells us who we can murder, who we can enslave, who we can put into indentured servitude, what women we can beat, what women we can sell into sex slavery.
Evolution scheme of things with survival of the fittest, where there's no foundation for right and wrong. Anything.
Who said I believe? Who said I agree with evolution?
I mean, is it wrong when even
though I accept evolution is true?
Is there something wrong? Right, in your worldview, is there something wrong when a cat kills another cat?
I don't know.
Well, exactly. That and it applies to and also the realm of humans.
Okay,
you don't have a foundation.
Hold on now. Is it in your worldview? Is it wrong?
Just one animal, biological, chemical machine.
You don't stop talking. God damn! Just answer the question and then wait.
I never get to
because you be talking about bullshit. When you start talking about bullshit, I won't interrupt you.
That's your opinion, and you've offered a lot of.
That's not my opinion.
Rationally grounded.
In your worldview, is killing animals wrong?
No, it depends on what context.
Okay. In what context is killing animals okay?
Well, you can kill and eat for nourishment, but if you're killing just for torturing an animal for pleasure,
that's wrong.
Right.
Okay, so when God asked all these motherfuckers to give him burnt offerings, was they torturing animals? Was they killing animals for no fucking reason?
Well, you're making a category error because now you're talking about what is ultimate reality, not a creature.
Oh Lord!
God
did they
creator and institutor.
Did they sacrifice burnt offerings to your God or not?
Finish a sentence. I can't say anything. I know you're going to say, but all you say is BS. But God is the creator and institutor of all things. He gives life. He can take life. When you make a category error, when you say, "Oh, the creature," but if God gives orders in instituting a certain animal sacrificial system for a temporal time, God has the right as the ultimate authority over life.
So basically, we're slaves. Basically, we're slaves.
Small, finite, particular. You can't rationally justify that.
Okay, so we just slaves, right?
What do you mean we're slaves?
We are the property of God, and He can do whatever He want to do with us. He can't do no wrong.
A slave. Jesus said, "Whoever the Son sets free is free indeed." That's That's where I'd like you guys to get
We are
free
slaves.
from a that's
You hear that?
hopeless. It doesn't.
Everybody in the chat,
It's,
y'all, we are slaves, y'all. We are the property of God, and God can't do no wrong because we are His. He owns us. He can
well,
do
if
whatever
God
He wants.
can you demonstrate how he did anything wrong besides personal preference and opinion?
Yep. We're slaves. We slaves, y'all. We can't say God did anything wrong because God hasn't done anything wrong to us. We just His property, and He created everything, so He gets to say what the fuck He wants. He gets to do what He wants.
You might be mentally disconnecting from this conversation, and I can come back some other time if you like, or not
I
at
ain't
all.
mentally disconnected.
So
okay,
what is your argument?
He ain't. That's what I'm trying to see.
What do you mean? What's my argument?
What are you trying to fight against? Like, what's the problem?
I don't get it.
Well, when I came in here, they were making certain claims that would have to be.
We weren't. No, we were not. We were not.
Yes, you were.
What question can you ask to get to the bottom?
I can hardly get a word out. I can hardly get a sentence out.
Okay, so what question can you ask to get to the bottom of it?
That's what I'm trying to see.
What are you saying?
Get to the bottom of what you want.
What's the ultimate question? What do you want to know from us?
Yeah, how you can have. I've asked a lot of questions that I didn't get answers for. I can ask.
Okay, I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer.
Let me finish, dude. Let me. Man, you do this a normal conversation with people with your everyday life. Do you have ADHD or something, man?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so I'll ask the question I asked earlier. How do you have intelligibility for facts in a contextless worldview?
I don't know.
Well, there you go. That's it. You say I don't know. That's unintelligibility. That's
okay. I agree. I agree.
Yeah. So what you're saying is I don't have coherence to facts in my reality.
Right. I agree. Now what?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's what the scripture reveals. It says,
okay,
the light has come
so now what?
Hold on. I'm telling you. The light has come into the world, but men love darkness rather than light because their deeds were evil. For everyone practicing evil hates the light and does not come to light, lest their deeds be exposed. So what the scripture says is the light has come into the world, Jesus, who has enlightened us about the nature of reality, but you love darkness rather than light. And that's what you just said. So what? I like my incoherence. I like my unintelligibility.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's exactly what the Bible. It's consistent with reality that
oh my God.
there'll be people that love darkness rather than light. And the reason why is because their deeds are evil. They don't love a holy God. They don't like a righteous God.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's it. I mean, that's why you love your darkness. That's why you love incoherence.
What's going on now?
This him. There's you muted.
I'm not. Am I muted?
Oh yeah. Okay, it's back working.
Okay. I'm gonna let Joy ask you a question. Then we can go back. I see what you're saying though. I'm understanding everything you just said. True. Joy, you go ahead.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask him a question. Okay, so once again, I'm going to ask you this. Your God of the Bible, the God of the Bible, he says that he created evil, okay? And so why would a loving and righteous God create evil? For what reason? And why is he letting so many missing children go missing and be tortured and raped? And what is he doing, I ask you, while these children are missing and being raped, tortured? Is he sitting back eating popcorn? Like, what is he doing? So I just would like to ask you that. Since you believe that he exists and he's all loving and we should worship him and all that, I just wanted to ask him, what is your God doing? And why would he create evil? Sure. What is the reason for creating evil?
Yeah, that's a great question. We have to consider the worldview that I'm operating from with an eternal perspective, where the Apostle Paul said, I consider that the sufferings of this present time are not worthy to be compared with the glory that is to be revealed to us. That while there is temporal sufferings that God has instituted, they're temporal and they're not eternal. There'll be a place where some people will go.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I have to cut you off.
Please let
him finish. Let him finish.
Then you can critique.
I can't hear him.
So then there'll be some people that the Bible says there'll be no more sorrow, death, suffering, for the former things have passed away. So this is temporal suffering. The Apostle Paul also said it like this: your light and momentary affliction is weighing out for you a far more weight and eternal glory. So hold on. So from the Christian worldview, there's a purpose and there's a reason and there's meaning for suffering in the temporal world, that God has sovereignly instituted these things. But in your worldview, where there's no God, all the stuff is suffering. Hold on, you're smiling. But in your worldview, there's no ultimate reason for any suffering. There's no ultimate reason for the evil and things that are happening. You can't even say that anything is evil. And you can't say that anything is being worked out for any ultimate good. It's just purposeless indifference in a cold and different universe. So, why should I believe that and accept something like that? It doesn't make sense to the nature of reality and or to the nature of God's revelation. And that's the problem, is you're operating from autonomous reasoning. All you're ultimately offering an emotional argument that says, I'm outraged about reality, but you're a small finite. Hold on. You're a small finite.
Excuses for God who created evil.
Yeah, but you're a small finite, particular and limited time index trying to make a judgment, but it's just purely from emotional.
Okay, so your God was right for creating evil, and you're trying to make sense of missing children
She's
and
really
parents suffering because their child is missing and children getting tortured.
Yes, truth. Your answers that you be giving, you take it too long to get to the answer. God damn.
Well,
be like
McDonald's drive-through that just hands stuff in 5 seconds. I mean, if you want,
I'm saying, like, answer the question and stop. You gonna answer the question and then keep going?
Get a quick soundbite. I mean, I have to answer. I mean, literally, I'm done in 60 seconds, but you guys don't even have the patience to let me even get. What it is you have emotional reaction to things that I'm saying, so you have a knee-jerk reaction where you talk over me rather than let me finish. And then you don't actually deal with what I'm actually saying in a rational manner and justify.
All right.
Okay.
There you go. We got it. We got to deal with what you were saying in a rational manner. Period. Right? Right? Okay. Damn. Now, I'm gonna see what she got to say to what you said. I can't understand, even though it's choppy, I still understand what she's saying. So if you need me to clarify what she's saying, I could do that for you, because I understand what she said. I can hear her. I'm gonna was she backed up?
Well, when she talks about children being murdered and tortured, she's saying that this is bad. But again,
well, no. She's no. Hold on, because you're.
Hold on.
No, you gotta hold on, because that ain't what she asked you.
Worldview. You're using a word that belongs to the Christian worldview. There's nothing.
That's not what she asked you. Stop. You gotta stop when you're wrong, bro. She asked you, what is your God doing? Where is he in these times? You are literally telling us, you telling all these people watching, that God has a purpose for this. Is all part of his plan, basically. That the suffer, even though we're suffering right now, that's nothing compared to what we're gonna get in the next life. Isn't that what you're saying?
Yeah, for some people.
Okay. Now, what you must do now is you must demonstrate the afterlife. You gotta prove. You can't. You listen. You don't get to just say. You don't get to just say that. You don't get to just say that in this life we gonna suffer, but in the next life we gonna get all this. You don't get to just say that. You have to demonstrate those things.
It's God's revelation. I'm not the one. I didn't just make this stuff up and show it here tonight. I'm operating from God's revelation.
Yeah, you didn't, but somebody else did.
And so
but it's not proven. Do you understand that it's not proven?
So I'm operating.
Are you understanding that it's not proven?
Dude. So I'm operating I'm operating from God's revelation. I'm not
prove God's revelation. Well, you gotta prove that.
Would you allow me to prove it without talking over?
Go ahead.
Okay. Within God's revelation is revealed an ultimate context. That ultimate context will be the will provide the ultimate interpretation for all the facts and reality. If you don't accept that, then you won't have the preconditions for rationality to be able to rationally apprehend a fact, nor for that fact to be intelligible, because you won't have a context. God exists in virtue. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You still have some more?
No, go ahead. You can go. Is there something you wanted to say about that?
Oh, well, the people in the comments are asking you to prove God. That means you haven't done it yet.
He said
no. He said, quoting the Bible.
I can demonstrate that God exists, but I don't prove God. God's already proved himself, so that men are without excuse. I've already showed you that.
When I asked you to prove his revelation or whatever you were saying, you quoted the Bible. We don't want to hear the Bible.
But I'm operating from God's revelation as a Christian, and without that revelation, you're not going to have any intelligibility.
But
So in Romans 1, where it says the invisible attributes of God are clearly seen, being understood through the things that are made, even as eternal power and Godhead, so that they are without excuse. It's saying that people know God exists because of his attributes that are clearly seen in nature, in reality, life, love, rationality, and personhood. These all exist in virtue of his eternal power, that for any temporal facts to exist, there'll have to be an ultimate eternal fact that will be the ultimate origin point for all the temporal contingent facts. And that ultimate origin point will be the ultimate context that's going to provide for the interpretation for the facts and reality. If you don't have a context, you're not going to have intelligibility for facts, and that's where you guys are. You think you have truth value for facts because you have semantic apprehension, but you don't actually know the nature of reality for the facts that you're acquainted with.
Do you understand that quoting the Bible is not proof of God's revelation?
Well, I mean, you'll either be quoting God's mind or you'll be quoting your mind. And
you
God's
have
mind
not.
Scriptures. And so you're just saying, well, why should I? You're just saying the word of God is silly to me. Why should I accept it?
No, I'm not saying it's silly, because if it can be proven, it is true. You know what else I think is silly?
Well, without the word of God, you can't prove anything.
I think snow. I think
for all the truth.
Hold up. I think the seasons is silly. Like summer, winter, spring, fall. I think that's silly. But guess what? You can literally go out and demonstrate that it exists. It doesn't matter what I think is silly if it's true. You have to, you every time you get the chance to talk, we cut you off because you're quoting the Bible. Nobody here that's watching, nobody here that's in the chat, nobody here that we don't care about that. You gotta prove it's the you.
Right.
Ooh,
so you're
you
saying,
gotta prove it's the word of God first.
Right. So you're saying I don't. So you're saying I don't care about the propositions and assertions that are codified and written in the Bible.
No, that ain't what I'm saying.
Indirectly,
that ain't what I'm saying.
No, dude,
that's not what I'm saying.
That is what you just said.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes,
what I'm saying is you have to prove that the word of
so you do agree with the propositions and assertions with the Bible. You don't think they're ridiculous then.
Listen to me.
So then the counter opposite would be that you then agree with the propositions and assertions in the Bible. You don't think they're ridiculous.
You gotta listen. Before I can tell you what I disagree or agree with, you have to prove that the Bible is the word of God.
I don't have to prove anything. He's already proved and demonstrated himself. And as I already demonstrated, without the word of God, you won't have a revelatory ultimate context that will be revealed that will provide for the interpretation of facts.
Skinny, look at me. Are you hearing this shit?
Well, I mean, you haven't provided any answers to these problems in the worldview that are serious issues. That
why can't I hear him? It's like one person keeps taking turns.
I mean, you can't just assert my worldview is the truth and mock the Christian worldview and think those are rationally coherent justification. You know, like you're not giving any kind of arguments.
Look, you're long-winded.
Everything here's been emotional tonight, fellas. I mean, I appreciate you guys having me on here tonight, but it's just been you hate the Christian God. We get it, but there's no rational.
Oh my God, we just want proof. My stance will change if you can prove.
Stop.
First of all, I don't believe it's a God.
You want proof? God, look at your hand.
Oh no.
My mom and dad made these hands. No, come on, keep going. Keep going.
He done. Nah,
my mom and dad made these hands.
Nah, he done. I muted him because he keep listen to me, Truth. I want you to stop talking and listen to this. I don't have to prove anything when I tell you, like, just because I told you what you talking about is bullshit, that don't mean I have to prove anything. You can't, me saying what you claim is crap, doesn't put the burden of proof on me. If you tell me pigs fly, I'm going to call that crap. That don't mean I have to prove pigs can't fly. You still have the burden of proof. We're not claiming anything. We haven't gave you any beliefs. All we asking is for you to prove this shit, and you have not. Everything you saying is a circle. The Bible is true because it's the revelation of God. The revelation of God is the revelation of God because the Bible says it's the revelation of God. God exists because God exists. because things exist, that means God exists, and God exists because the Bible say God exists, and the Revelation say this, and Romans say that, and Job and Nikolai and John, Matthew, Mark, Luke. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Do you understand that you're doing this? What you're doing right now? Everybody in the chat saying it. Everybody on the street. You put people to sleep. When I asked you to prove God, you said he proving himself. No, the fuck he ain't. How all these people saying we need evidence, but he proving himself? Clearly, are we lying? Are you calling us liars? Because I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't lie on this. We're not lying when we say there's no evidence of God. We're telling you we don't see evidence. Can you demonstrate it? We want what you got. You believe in this God for reasons, and we want to hear your reasons. When you say blind faith and revelations out the Bible, that's meaningless to people like Skin. That's meaningless to people like Skinny. That's meaningless to people like Joy. That's meaningless to people like Lude and Thunder and the African Brother and Central. That's meaningless. We don't care about the Bible. We don't care about faith. We don't care about what ifs. We don't care about if this, then that. We care about you demonstrating what you believe in, and you have not. All you saying is, well, if we don't believe in this, we believe in something that can come from nothing, and that in our worldview, this don't make, bro. Come on, man, you confusing me, and I want to talk to the atheists because you ain't talking about shit. I want to talk to them. The people in the comments been here for fucking 2 hours and 30 minutes, and you've been talking about this same shit, running in circles. We was hoping you was gonna give us some real good evidence or something. You ain't gave us nothing. When you get off the stream, we gonna be right where we came in at. About the Bible and blind faith and the argument from ignorance, because we don't know something that mean God. That's all you've been saying, really. The argument from ignorance. You said, look at your fucking hand. Come on, bro. Come on, man. But I'm gonna let you back on, and then we gonna go to the comment. I want to read what everybody been saying about your monkey ass. You've been talking about some gibberish this whole time.
Can you hear me? I'm willing to unpack anything that you're not understanding. I'm willing to unpack anything. I'm not trying to leave you in a state.
Did I unmute him? I think I just pressed it. Hold up. Okay, it's back on. Damn. It's back on. Nope, it went back off. There you go. Come on, computer. My computer going slow. Hold on.
Yeah, so I don't mind unpacking anything if you're confused about anything. I'm not trying to leave you in a state. But your belief, but by proxy, you're believing in the impersonal ultimacy. And I want to know what demonstrates. Okay, you're saying, oh, God don't exist. Well, then the knockout position is true. Could you rationally demonstrate and justify that for me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, can you rationally justify that not God position that you're holding to? Because that's what you're believing in.
No, no. See, I'm different from Skinny and everybody else. I believe a God exists. I told you that. I'm okay with God existing. I'm convinced that a God exists off of your word.
No. Well, I'm glad that you're honest about that, because that's what it says in the Romans chapter 1. It says, well, all they knew God exists, neither were they thankful, but they became foolish.
No, that's not true, because I had already.
You said you were thankful, and you're acknowledging his existence. And also, you're becoming foolish in your speculations about the nature of
when you're wrong.
You don't actually.
You're wrong about me. You have to
stop up. But I'm not. I'm actually have a foundation from what I believe. That's what I said.
Stop.
No, I don't prove God. God proved himself.
Stop. That verse says that that verse is wrong, because I just thanked him. I just, like 30 minutes ago, I said I'm thanking him. I thank God for.
Yeah, I mean, you can utter the words, but your heart not beat.
No, it ain't about my heart.
Well, yeah, it is.
That's low key disrespectful, though. I hate when y'all do that.
No, okay, I'm gonna say it again. I'm thankful that God created us so that I can have a family and friends and shit like this, right? Now, if you say a God exists, we will not we. If you say a God exists, I will accept that. If you say we should be thankful, I will accept that. But I'm talking about me personally, because I'm against religion, whether it's true or not. What I do not accept is when you tell me I should put my faith in this God, I should be grateful for what this God has done, and I should praise this God. I should pray to this God. I should live my life according to his book. That I disagree with. If you're gonna be a deist, meaning you believe in the creator, and that's it, cool. But when you get to the part where he care about what I eat, he care about how I dress, he care about how I wear my hair, he care about how I treat my slave. When you get to that part, I disagree with you. And I'm like, why should I worship and follow this God? When this guy drowned millions. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. I know everybody else probably just they reject you at the door. But see, I'm different because I don't want to.
I'd like to address some of the stuff you're saying.
But see, I don't want to waste. I'm talking about me personally. I have watched William Lane Craig and I don't watch all the apologetics I can watch. I don't want to have those same debates. I'm done with whether God exists or not. I'm like, let's get past that. We believe he exists just like y'all do. Now, explain to us why we gotta worship him though and follow his word. That's what I'm stuck on. And you what and the answers.
There you go again. Like you say, follow his word. I mean, that could mean all kinds of things to all kinds of people.
Well,
you're saying how to live. Hold on, you're saying how to live, but the Bible says we should live by faith, and that defines that as living by faith in the Son of God.
I disagree. That's the part I disagree with, though.
Not your performance. And so some people can think that that book tells me to live.
Man, you just talk. Just say the answer and stop.
You're burnt out. You don't want to have a conversation. Apparently, I can hardly get a sentence out without you interrupting.
Bro, you will get a sentence out.
Anyways, hope you have a good night, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
I hope we do.
You can come back tomorrow. You can come back tomorrow again.
Okay, I appreciate that.
All right. All right. Damn. It's like he'll say his answer and then he literally be like, well, I believe in God because of this. He'll say his answer and then he'll be like, and you got to prove this and you don't believe. I'm like, bro, just say your answer and stop so we can address it. You keep going, throwing us off and shit. Damn. Let me read the comments, bro. Man, hey, more cowbell, you get your ass in here so we can hear what the fuck you talking about. Since you doing all this yapping and shit now in the chat. You and Jason. What Jason is? God proves himself in the same. What? Come on, man. This nigga. He said God proves himself just like the sun. Basically, how to come on, bro.
Yeah.
Who it?
Fool, that's me. Fool, it's like fool. Either one of y'all to blank out or my mic will stop working. It's like it keep happening every time.
I heard everybody but you. That's on your end.
Nah, it was on my end.
Who was that fourth person?
Mm-hmm.
It say 4 people in here, but I only see me and Skinny. You ain't on the camera. I want to read these comments. It says, see, I fuck with my boys, man. These people, my boys and my girls in the comment section. They been here the whole time. Some of them been here this whole time listening. I'm sorry, y'all, for putting him on that long, but I wanted y'all to get everybody ain't never seen that type of delusion up close and personal. So I wanted to let everybody get a chance to hear that garbage. That man said God proves himself. Come on now. Come on now. That's crazy. He doing all this what if this, what if that. Man, stop. Can you please stop quoting the Bible, Jason? Just like we don't care about the Bible. I'm reading the comments. Don't nobody care about that. Damn.
I mean, like even when he say like God proves himself, like only people that like stupid or believe it. Cause like if you prove something is created, you still have to prove the person that created it.
That's what I'm saying.
Anything on earth. I know I can't use the earth because everybody gonna get on my nigga ass about God is whatever they think it is.
Yeah.
But I'm saying though, like example, anything that's created on earth that's made by somebody, you either can go to their house or somebody that's seen them. Like you, like even just because you ain't seen it, somebody else ain't seen it. But like people be trying to say I dream Jesus and all this shit, but you can physically see like a person in real life. You can't physically see God every day. Like you can't just I passed his house the other day type shit. No, it's not that type of shit.
I just, man, like, and I'm actually glad that those 2 Christians called in though. I'm glad they joined because I mean, we was able to sit here and just listen. Like at one point, all of us gave him the floor. Like I literally said, everybody stop and let's let him talk about why his religion is true. As soon as we gave him the floor, what did he start talking about? He started talking about why atheism don't make sense, bro. We gave you the floor to talk about. We gave you the floor to talk about your God. We don't want to hear about we don't want to hear about our beliefs or our disbeliefs or we don't want to hear about that. We want to hear about yours because you called in to talk about why yours is true. We want to hear that. And every time I gave him, that's why we kept cutting him out. Every time I gave him the floor, he started talking about us. He says, Lou says, I like to take the deistic position. It confuses the fuck out of theists. Now, but ain't nothing wrong with saying you believe that there's a creator out there. I don't like it, but who cares about what I like, right? If that's the belief you want to hold, cool. You know what I'm saying? I can't disprove that because you just saying whatever created us, that's what you believe. That okay, cool. We gonna let that. I let that be. I don't even care about that. But the moment you say that God cares about us and he want to see us do good and he blessed us with a car, he want us to chop our dicks up, he want us to chop our sons' dicks up. When you start, come on, man. When the moment you say this God wants something from us, he cares about us, I'm on your neck. Thunder says people try to throw the term logic around, then start using a bunch of jargon, profound bullshit. Exactly.
So Derek, let me ask you something.
Huh?
So and let's just say, for instance, I'm using this for example. Just say, for instance, we die and this life after. Just say we die, like, let's say, I'm using it for example. Let's just say we die 3 times. Every time we die, we go to a different dimension, as the spiritual people call it. Right. So, like, so let's just say in every dimension, there was a Bible, but it was, let's just say it was a different guy every time. Mm-hmm. But just say, for instance, you knew in other dimensions you knew God. So in every dimension, if there's evil, you would be like, no, I don't want to worship them.
But see, again, listen to me. I think
I was just asking you. Would
I know.
You?
I'm about to answer.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay.
So like when it comes to me accepting if it exists or not, if it can be proven, I'm gonna accept it. But when it comes to worship, no. I'm not worshiping these gods. When I say worship, I'm not talking about acknowledging that it exists. I'm talking about getting on my fucking knees, clasping my hands together, and thanking it and asking for shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna be in the street saying God love. No, the fuck he don't. I'm not doing none of that. If you can prove a God exists, cool. You have not defeated me because I'm still my shit. I'm gonna change the name of the channel. I'm gonna go from Black Atheist Rant to Black Nigga That's Against Religion Rant. Because I'm an atheist right now because God isn't proven. But the moment they prove God, I'm not an atheist no more. Because I know I'm an agnostic theist because I know that a God exists and I accept it as true. So I'm not an atheist no more because we have proof that a God exists. But when it comes to worship, oh no, it's over with. I'm a burn in hell all 3 times. I'm not worshiping that God. And if we live 3 times and the Bible coming all through life, I'm gonna be in the hell all 3 times. I'm not worshiping this God.
So you don't want. So basically, what I'm saying is you don't want evil at all. Like
no,
you don't want.
No. So you don't watch my video. I said this in one of my. I'm not saying we all deserve it all. That's not what I'm not saying. We shouldn't go through things and all that. I'm saying why motherfuckers gotta suffer. Like it's a difference between me falling and scraping my knee and me being born with cancer for no fucking reason. If you want me to get it out the mud and you want me to work for what I have in life, cool. If you want me to go through hardships and shit like that, cool. But motherfuckers are dying of starvation. People are getting raped as we speaking right now. Right? There are people who are born, can't even fucking walk, can't even fucking talk, can't even fucking see. Like, why? Like, it's people who you go to the doctor, they say you got 2 weeks to live. Like, why I can't be it now? Like, why does that have to? Why did God have to create the world in which those things would happen? Like we don't have to go to war. We don't have to sexually abuse each other. We don't have to cut the male foreskin. We don't have to enslave. We don't have to do any of that. Why we just can't be here and live 100 years? Working hard for what we want and enjoying our family and go. Why we gotta go through the suffering and shit? Like if you gonna start all us off on an even playing field, you give all us Zero stats. All of us are equal. And you just say whatever you want, go work for it. Everybody equal. No racism, no prejudice, no oppression, no sexual abuse, no rape, no murder, none of that shit. It's just whatever you want, you work for it. And you know what I'm saying? If you want it, go get it. If you don't want to, go get something else. That's not bad. That's not babying us. That's not I don't want it to be evil and all that shit. I'm just saying, why motherfuckers gotta suffer? Why we can't get full off of air? Why we have to fucking go out and kill other animals and shit, slicing their heads off and slicing their stomachs in the factories and shit? Well, why we just couldn't and we fool, right? Why we gotta destroy the planet for shit? Why we just can't snap our fingers and everybody have food and everybody have somewhere to stay and we all cool? Why motherfuckers gotta walk home from work and get to their car? They walking in the park lot, get to their car, get bashed in the head with a brick, raping her on the concrete floor, and you leave her there. They tell us God has a greater plan for that. That's all part of his plan. That's what they telling us now. Why? Why did he create the world in which those things would happen? I'm not saying it shouldn't. If let's say a God doesn't exist, well, that means all this shit just happening. I'm not complaining about that. I'm complaining. I told you, my argument doesn't start when people say bad things happen. Cool. Suffering happen. Cool. But the moment you start talking about a God blessed me with a car, God care about him, God care about her, God love me, God love you, he wants you to do good, he care about you, he want to see you happy. No, the fuck he don't. Because if he do, it's not for everybody. If he gon' and see the problem come this the whole big thing, and I'm finna stop talking. If God cared about us all, he would bless us all. Don't bless half of us and not the rest. If my brother can't come, I can't come. I don't give a fuck how much. I don't give a fuck if you having a sleepover and you invite everybody but my brother, I'm not coming. Because if he can't, I care about others. That's why I say it's easy to believe in God when you focused on your life. It's hard to worship a God when you care about others. And that's why I stand on it. I don't give a fuck if he exists or not. I keep saying that. Everybody want to talk like I'm one of these. There is no evidence. I don't care if there's evidence or not. I really don't. I've never said that I don't care. I will tell you there's no evidence, but I don't care if you can prove it. The Red Sea, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't care if God exists or not. And that's why I stand on all that shit. So when you talk about suffering, I'm like, I mean, if it exists in and of itself, cool. But the minute you say God, the minute I see a status thanking God something, and they going in the streets praising his name, and they telling us how we heard the good news, that ain't fucking good news. That's when my problems start. And I'm finna read the comments now. I done talked too long. I probably done said bullshit. I'm gonna read the comment. It says, "Hey, fuck that dude. May I join? Yeah, you can join. I'm gonna send you the link. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I was talking. I wasn't looking. Let me send y'all the link. Hey, this shit can't go all night now. What time is it? Cause it's damn nuts. Shit. This live stream been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes, y'all. I'm surprised we still got 19 people watching this shit. I sent the link. If anybody want to join, you want something, come on, say what you gotta say. It's 4 people in here. Only 6 can join, so I mean it's yeah, I sent the link again. If y'all want to join. Did I send it again? Yeah, I sent it again. If any of y'all want to join, you just gotta click the link. It should take you straight to it, I think. It say Jordan the key. It say you in, but I don't see your camera thing. Noah said it's 12:48 where he live. Shit. What time? It's 11:48 where we at over here. I'm in Memphis. We listening.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but it's choppy. I don't know why. But we can. I understand.
It's because my phone needs to be charged. It's a low charge. That's why. The whole time I keep trying to charge my phone, and as long as I'm on, it's not going to charge. I don't have it plugged in right now. That's why.
Okay. Well, I can hear you.
Okay. So, but what I wanted to say was to to that man, the one that was on. And I'm just gonna say it now. I don't know if he's still listening.
Nah, he gone. I'm listening though.
I just, for him to sit there and try to justify by bringing up Bible scriptures about what Paul said, I don't care what a character in the Bible says. It's wrong for it's supposed to be a powerful God that exists. He's supposed to be seeing all. He knows all. He invented evil, which means he's the one that's responsible for a child being tortured and raped. An innocent little child does not deserve that.
Exactly.
And I don't care what scriptures he brings up.
Exactly.
To me, yeah, that's enough proof that God don't exist. Not only that, just all the other wickedness that's going on. You know, girls in Nigeria got kidnapped while they were learning at school. Boys got burned alive in the school because they weren't Muslim. Okay, young boys do not deserve. No one deserves to get burned alive. Okay, these were Christians. These Christian girls got kidnapped, raped, forced into Islam. Okay, they were Christians. They believed. You know, and this God did nothing about it. Did nothing to stop it. Their parents were praying. Nothing. You know, it's just wrong. I don't believe that this God exists. So that's enough evidence for me that God doesn't exist. And they did not prove that their God exists. But this is enough proof that the God don't exist. Why? Because why would he sit back? And that means he's watching while all this evil is taking place and doing nothing. What is he doing? Getting his nails done? What is he doing? Sitting back eating popcorn like he's not doing nothing. You mean you gotta wait till you die? You gotta wait till you die to experience heaven? Like, no.
This the scary part to what you. This the scary part about what you saying. And the dude that was on, his name, Truth Speller. He literally said this. He believes that in some context, that stuff is okay. Because I asked him, like, are you okay with this stuff happening? And he was like, no. I said, but God is. And he was like, well, it depends on the context. Like, in what context is slavery okay? In what context is what you saying okay with the girls in the, like, in what context is this shit okay?
Somebody sound like a robot was in my
head. It's messing up bad.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hold on, it's Lude. You got something? Oh, yeah, your mic. Yeah, that's your mic. The mic, man. Hold on, man. The mic is, boy, it sound like
unplug it and plug it back or something, bro.
Boy, it sound like you're talking through the fan or something. God damn. We need to get Jason on the live so he can say what he got to say. I want to hear that motherfucker. Come on, Jason.
Dude trolling. I don't know why y'all paying attention to that dude.
No, I want to, cause see, everybody's not here. You know, we got 600 subscribers. Everybody, the people that's not here now, they gonna come back and watch this. I want them to see these motherfuckers in action. So when I be making my video, people know I ain't just talking bad about. I'm not bashing the belief. No, these motherfuckers actually believe this shit. They actually saying the shit I'm talking about. Go ahead, Lou, your mic, man. Sound like you eating a fan. It sounds like you're eating a fan. I love you, boy. You been here all night, but I can't hear none you saying. You speaking in tongues. Shut about a Honda.
Quit, bro. Chill, bro.
Shut about a Honda. Boy, you sound like you're talking to your father figure in the sky, ain't it, man? I can't hear none you saying, man. In Jesus' name. I need to,
Jason said, "What's the
oh yeah, come on, let me get him in here. I just want to hear him out. I ain't even gonna cut him out. I just want to hear him out, y'all.
Fool, he ain't gonna join. Fool, you dropped the link 3 times.
Nah, no, these folks be scared. They ain't got it. I'm not the one to fear though, cause I can't disprove your God. I can't even. You know, I just wonder what you got to say. Go ahead now. Your link is. Let's go to link, Jason. Man, I hope it ain't one of them Bible thumpers. I'm a redneck from Mississippi. Come on, Jason. We've been here 3 hours for this. Lou, you fix your mic, man.
Maybe. Yes. No.
There we
yes.
go. Oh,
all right.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hold up.
It's the story of my life.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
The point where you're at, where somebody can justify inhumanity, is when you realize you're talking to either a sociopath or a psychopath.
A fucking psychopath.
And this is the thing about the whole framework, the whole misdirection about ethics and morality, and you don't have an ultimate authority to appeal to.
Hold up, am I on here?
Hold on, Jason. Hold on, Jason. Let my boy finish. He been all night. Let him. He gonna get his time. Time.
It's somehow through the bumblefucking of history, every single human civilization has figured out who the psychopaths are and who the sociopaths are, and and they haven't done it perfectly, because obviously some societies are more vicious than others. But when it comes to measuring cruelty, we all at some point reach some sort of middle ground with problems all throughout the fringes of society, right? You don't murder, you don't steal, you don't rape, you don't lie. You don't lie because we all need to we all rely on each other as a tribe, right? As a species, as a pack animal, right? Like, if you lie about where the predators are going to get all of us eventually. If you lie about the food, we're not going to have enough. Like these things were necessary for survival. So when they bring up survival of the fittest, they're thinking in a strength hierarchy, not as a collective unit. They are looking at it from the misinterpretation of evolution through a social Darwinism, which is an individualistic, unfettered power structure, not a collective. Like, so fit, what is deemed fit is that which adapts to survive, not just what's the most brutal force powered, like Dragon Ball Z, like power level shit. and that's it's a complete misinterpretation of, because you're dealing with people who are ignorant. But again, like I said, it's when it comes back to like the ethical frameworks, man, just like when you get to the point where someone is rationalizing the authoritarian use of violence with, like, the boss can kill people because the boss is the boss, you're dealing with a sociopath or a psychopath.
Man, talk your shit. Man, I waited all night to hear that. I'm so glad you said that.
Is that the interpretation of the God of the Old Testament?
Well, that's the argument for any God, period. Even a deistic God is a apathy, is willing to set the dominoes up to fall on children.
Exactly.
So even if it's an impersonal God, it's still setting the machine up to be grinding meat.
Man.
So like the only difference between a deistic God and a theistic God, as far as the problem of evil, is that there's far more intent in a theistic model, which is even more capricious than a deistic God. And the deistic God is already problematic.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so
for real. Like, thank you.
Yeah. Christopher Hitchens is definitely the best articulation of the problem of evil since fucking Aquinas.
Thank you so much.
Epicurus. So,
let me give you the spotlight. Let me give you the spotlight. Your face ain't in the camera. We're gonna give you the spotlight. I just want to say thank you though.
Righteous.
For real.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank
man.
you.
It's
because you came on here and explained. What can they say after what you just said?
The best thing about being as succinct as possible is that you find that your opponents, especially because they are arguing for mysteries wrapped inside of enigmas, is that they are verbose as fuck. They have Hogwarts levels of spell books that they have been conjuring for thousands of years to explain the unexplainable. And they'll admit that they can't explain it. They'll admit that these are unfathomable mysteries of eternal, whatever. And it's like, it's like the same sort of mentality that goes into that's a UFO. What's the first letter in that? U. What's that letter stand for? Unidentified. Well, if it's unidentified, why are you saying it's a fucking ship?
Wow.
It's unidentified. If it's a mystery, stop pretending to explain it.
Wow.
Why even put it into words if it cannot be put into words? What's the point of authoring a book about the unfathomable mysteries of things you can't explain? You would think a God would know better than to write a book for illiterate people.
I'll give you an answer for that. It's because, okay, you can't explain the unexplainable.
I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm about to give you the floor.
You can't explain the unexplainable.
Hold on, Jason. Jason. I'm about to let you talk the whole time. Lude, are you done?
Oh yeah.
Now I just want to let you speak because you've been here for I give you the flow. You ready for Jason?
Yeah, go right ahead, man.
I was just going to speak on what you just said, and then I was going to digress into something else. But okay, yeah, I agree with you. Well, I disagreed with you actually. You said, why would you try to put in words to explain the unexplainable? And where I disagree is, okay, maybe you can't explain certain things that are unexplainable, but you can use words to point people in the direction to discover. Oh snap!
Did you get muted?
Nah, this is just a super lag. Can y'all hear me right now?
Yeah, last thing I heard was discover.
Oh, okay, because I can hear my voice. It's like a 20-second lag. I can hear myself talking over it.
Do you have the chat on YouTube open or the chat on Restream open as far as your audio?
Yeah, the chat on YouTube might be open. Should I just cut that off?
Just mute it. Yeah, that's what I did.
I'm just gonna exit out here. Yeah, I'm just on the Chrome on my Android. But can everyone hear me? The other guys in there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway, what I was saying was, yeah, you can't use words. And I was just gonna say that you said why put a bunch of words together that can't explain the mysteries and all this and that. Is I believe there's these deep mysteries that are unexplainable, and words can never do them justice. And you can say God is the greatest mystery, the most unexplainable, the infinite, miraculous all. But words can point. I believe the reason that you should talk about things like the mysteries and stuff is, and use them in a practical application to where you can guide people toward discovering. Okay, because I'm coming on the scene here and join this chat as a believer in God, and I'm here to preach my truth, and I wanted to my truth and my personal proof that I've accepted as my proof of why I believe in Jesus Christ and the Bible, but I can never give you proof in the sense that a lot of people want the proof. They want me to use words to show them the fucking infinite, and I can see the infinite now, I believe, or even the man Jesus Christ, or a personal God. Because in the Bible, us as believers, if somebody who really knows his Bible and Bible prophecy, and so we believe that the Jesus Christ of the New Testament is the same God that was in the Old Testament, performing all the miracles in Egypt, raising up the nation of the Jews, that same deity that in the Old Testament, the Lord God, the Yahweh, the I Am, is the same person. And Christianity, that to the people that know the Bible and believe, it's the same person of the Jesus Christ that came down. The Bible says that he came down from heaven. The reason I believe, you say you want me to prove God. I can't, like I said, I can't prove to you. I can't show you you know what I'm saying? You can't hold God out and observe God because God is invisible. You said you believe in you have a deistic viewpoint, you said, but you don't believe in the personal God. So I'm here to state my view on my truth about my belief in the personal God, who I believe to be Jesus Christ. And I'm going to tell you that my truth is based on my logic, my examination of reality, my search into history, different books, whatever. But not only that, it's also based on my intuition, my personal experience, and my personal revelation And that's where all my belief comes from. So if you want me to tell you, I can go to either side here. I can go to my personal revelations, my personal beliefs, give you my personal testimony, or I can start giving you the reasons I believe in God based on a scientific view and my examinations of reality and my studies into the visible truths, you know?
Well, I think that's the only place we're going to find common purchase is if we stick to the
So
scientific.
you're not ready to take a personal testimony. Maybe for your friends, it would be a little. You could trust my personal testimony.
No, it's not even that. I wouldn't trust my friends if they saw Bigfoot. Like it's the fact that eyewitness testimony and personal experiences can't be
falsified.
Yeah, they can't be
falsified. Well, actually, the whole Christian religion. I mean, for the most part, it's based on the whole Bible. Everyone.
That is part and parcel to the problem of
but actually everything is based on testimony to agree, whether it's personal human being testimony
up until the point
we look out into reality and see what we see. It's testimony, and we interpret that and we say, up until the point where it becomes falsifiable or verifiable. Like those are the
benchmarks. Like, but to digress a little bit back to where you were talking about putting words to the unfathomable. I cannot recall the some Archduke of Canterbury or something said that which cannot be properly expressed or said is a thing about which one best remains silent lest one speaks nonsense.
Hold on. I want to read a comment from the Zen Master because
it's interesting.
I'm gonna let you finish. Zen Master says,
"Oh yeah, that's the Zen Master. That's how they express God. They'll put their finger up and say, "Shh, be quiet," and just listen. And then if you get into that meditative state, you can experience the truth directly. And that's
hold on. I want to read what they said. This person says, "This is Zen Master. Zen Master says, it's not about being invisible. It's about being invisible, inaudible, untouchable, scent-free, and without taste. Do you understand that?"
Like, how do you distinguish between
I believe it's about incorporating the invisibility with the visible, because we can't deny one over the other and say one's more important or one's more awesome or mysterious than the other. I mean, we got the visible is just as fucking mysterious and great and infinite as
air. But why does that not suffice? Why
air is invisible?
Well, I mean,
air is see air.
You can see air because
I say you see, like you don't have to see air to know it's there is what I meant.
Right. Because gas exists. Gas is a thing.
But that's not a personal experience.
Right.
That's objective. That's every fucking way. Everybody knows that. That's not a belief. You don't need faith to believe that. We know that as a fact, 100%.
When you come
you need faith to believe anything, even to look out in this world and see something.
That's why I said it's not a belief. That's why I said it's not a belief. That's knowledge.
That's entirely dependent on your definition of faith.
Okay. Well, you say we can know that, but the only way we can know anything in the scene reality is first we receive the information and then we choose what to do with it. We can choose to believe it, which that's the apparent, the cleanest route to go. It's because that's what we feel, that's what we see, that's all we've experienced. So I mean, it's only.
Then what's the difference between that and solipsism?
I don't know what that is.
Hold on, let me look it up.
Solipsism is the idea that you cannot truly know anything beyond your own mind because, again, there's bias and what is technically reality. For all we know, as a thought experiment, all of reality was created 6 seconds ago, with complete histories intact. Everything that you remember from 7 seconds ago is part of the reality that was created 6 seconds ago. So like, there's no way to know. And this is like absolute like agnosticism in the extreme, right? Like this is useless in the sense of absolute mystery, right?
Well, agnosticism is a sort of a fallacy in itself. Absolute agnosticism, certainly. The absolute agnosticism would be the belief that you can't know anything.
Right.
But how can you even know that? So how can you even put your belief in that, or what I'm saying, or say that's something to know? it's sort of like
but then you run into that problem where you have to delineate between the objective and the subjective. You have to make these delineations between what we can observe empirically and what is our opinion subjectively. And when you can't do that with clean lines is where you end up muddying the waters of reality and allowing for fake news or
miscommunication. We do this all the time.
Just simple.
A lot of times I mean, I'd be talking to people about some deep things, and we miscommunicate all the time. Where we got to go into each word and start defining what we mean specifically by these words. Like you said something about the mind, and I was going to ask you, well, what do you mean by the mind? Are we talking about the thoughts that arise, emotions in the mind?
And it can be
about the consciousness, that sees the thoughts, is that the mind?
It can be pedantic and tedious, and it can be very time consuming to have to redefine every term, which is why, it's helpful to have a shared understanding of definitions, but to a point. So but to get back to the practical examination of that which defies definition, which is the leap between God and in a deistic term and God in a theological construct. How do you know you're going in the right direction objectively from a creator God to the specific one of a specific, theology? Like, if what you're trying to define in the first place defies definition. Like, what's the practical, like you say, you need to have the practical sense of what God is to go into a proper direction. How are you examining it? What's the criteria? What's the Occam's razor on that?
Occam's razor. I was just watching something about. I don't know exactly what that is, but you were saying, how do we make the leap from the deistic point of view to the theistic point of view using rationale and reason? And it comes back to, okay, we got to start with the deism. So what do we believe God to be? And me personally, and agreeable with many of the spiritual leaders and pretty much a lot of religions, is God is consciousness. God is the one that the guy. I believe that we all are God collectively, just like the spiritual, modern spiritual, even ancient spiritual. Even Jesus was teaching this when he said, "We are one. I am in you. You are in me." He said, Jesus basically said, "I am God. I am the truth. I am the life." And then he went on to say, "We are one," meaning that you are the truth. You are the light. You are the life. I'm no different than you. The only difference is I know who I am, and you guys are still questioning all this shit, trying to figure it out. But I've realized.
Well, it's just that all sounds like a great deal of kumbaya.
But anyway, you said, how do we make the leap? And it started with, what do you believe God to be? So let's get that definition down first before we can even go any further. Right. So if I'm talking to you or I'm talking to the other guys on here, what do you believe God to be? If we can't make a definition on this, then it's pointless to even speak about it. Okay, so.
Can I say something like this?
I gave my definition on God. Go ahead, yeah.
Can I? She asked first. She can go.
Go ahead, Joy.
Okay, so the guy who is a Christian who believes in all this God stuff. Okay, I would like to ask him: do you believe that your God is love? How the Christians say God is love.
God is love. Yes, biblical. Yes, for sure. God is love.
When?
So if he's love, then why is he letting all these evil things go on in the world? And why in the Bible is he over there killing all these people? What is the reason for all the evil that he is allowing to go on in this world?
You say God is love, and everyone has their own image of what love is, and we can say, "Oh, love is a perfect world where everyone's blissful. There's no one getting raped. There's no children getting killed. There's no evil. This is what love is, and this is what a loving God would create in a loving world: is no pain and no suffering." I disagree. My view on love is there's suffering in love. If there isn't suffering, I meet people who haven't been through suffering and they don't have more the depth and compassion. They really don't have much love in them. And I've been to places that are really dark where there's a lot of suffering and evil going on. And I'll tell you, there's some fucking heart there. There's people that got some depth to them as human beings. And you say, well, why is there suffering? And that's my answer, because I believe without suffering, we can't reach the depths of love as we can.
I think
you're sick. That's very sick. That's very sick. You can say something like that.
I mean, we all do it to ourselves. We all make ourselves suffer.
That's a sickness. He's very sick. That's a sick man.
It's capricious at the very least, but I think a delineation needs to be made between the evil of human behavior, which is.
Oh my goodness, this is a bunch of sickos.
I think a delineation needs to be made between the evil of human behavior and the suffering.
Well, we got to look back and say, so Jesus is the perfect expression of love.
Jesus is a fictional character.
And also,
we're all actually a perfect expression of love.
Okay, so you just basically ignored all the evil, all the child molestations, all the rapes, all the tortures of innocent children, of innocent people.
So I look at the evil and I see the truth in it. Okay, I look at it. I pray for people. I heal.
Well, you're really a
why?
I make difference. Okay,
hold on.
What does that accomplish?
I'm next on his ass. Tag me in, Nick.
Hold on. Why are you praying for these people when that's part of God's plan?
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Well, you got to understand God's plan. God's plan was for me to pray for those people.
No one can understand God. Oh, but no. Those people going through that pain is part of God's plan. When you pray to ask Him to stop,
at some point we got to come out of the pain, or it's pointless. If we just die in the pain, then there was no progress. It's like we go.
But it's love, though, right?
Why do you go and lift weights? Because you at some point, if you just lift weights forever and feel the pain, your muscles are gonna rip, and you're not gonna get any benefit from it.
Are we seeing the pain a little
gain? You know what I'm saying?
He's talking. Wow, you're sick.
Are we saying?
Well, you're a sick individual.
Well, you're calling me a sick individual and condemning me. It's the same evil. Okay, I go around here and tell people. I'm not saying that I like evil. Okay, I hate evil. I hate that people are out here and this is like that.
How do you hate it when it's part of God's
behavior as part of the equation? Take human behavior out of the equation. Let's ignore
I hate it and I love it, man.
Let's ignore the raping and the murdering and the killing and the lying and the stealing, and let's just deal with nature. Let's just deal with natural disasters. Let's just deal with bot flies laying their maggots in the eyeballs of African children.
Without the belief in God, it's a really sad story. It really would be. Like without the belief that suffering has a purpose, if it's all freaking meaningless, that's even a more evil mindset.
No.
I got a question about the Bible.
There's no goodness.
No.
If you can't find the goodness. Okay, without the pain, there would be no joy. How would you know what joy? You remember that 50 Cent song? Joy wouldn't feel so good if it wasn't for pain.
That is sadistic. That's
the truth, dog. You can't know. You can't know the light without the darkness.
You can enjoy a sunny.
That's the way it is. We live in a duality world.
Bro, listen to what you're saying, bro. Listen to what you're actually saying, bro.
Mass extinction events.
You're fucking sick.
Don't need mass extinction.
If your family go through that, are you going to tell them it's all good? It's out of love.
Was so sick, they crucified him while he was out there practicing people.
He rose after 3 days. He didn't really die, did he?
Nothing to do with natural disasters.
He died for in the Bible.
Hey, hold up.
That has nothing to do with catastrophes. That has nothing to do with the fact that.
Well, that was the message: is that life has suffering in it, man. This is the way it was created, and you can say it's all bad, and that makes God evil because. It makes me evil because I make my kid get up and have to, and he doesn't like cleaning his room, but I say,
that's
son,
you gotta evil. That's
not even equivalent.
Oh, but we can take it even further. We can
making your kid
I can make the son run. Oh, I start running the son. He needs to be strong. He really don't want to run, but I'm going to make him get up and start running.
Bro, stop it, bro. You know
I'm preparing because I know this is coming. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it, man.
I'm preparing.
Why are you comparing making your child clean his room with
stop
years of people?
Well, this is the very minor. Okay, this is a minor aspect. God, I believe, is preparing the whole world with this suffering for. It's only going to get worse. Okay, we're gonna we're releasing the 5G radio waves to fry people's brains.
Nice. Good.
The world's coming to a one world order. That's okay. We're going to enter into a dictatorship. People are freaking sick. Our diets are sick. Everyone's walking around with
hey, bro, can you show me one
suffering
prophecy
getting
in the
worse.
Bible? Can you show me one prophecy, please?
After all the suffering said and done, the ones who made it through, the strong ones, they will come out the other side
and the goddamn chemicals are turning the frogs gay.
Hold on. Bro, you so brainwashed. It's not even funny, bro. I can't even laugh, bro. He's so brainwashed. It's sick, bro. Bro, it's sick, bro.
Hold on. I haven't even
laugh,
heard
bro.
This
shit is sad, bro.
Where's your truth at? Okay, I'm just stating my truth. You can call me sick because I believe that suffering has a purpose.
Well,
okay,
again,
I'm stating simple truths here. Like there's in love.
Bro, I'm not trying to be mean, bro.
Love, okay?
Bro,
you know,
so do you believe there's
there's pain and love? You know, you don't just go out and get a relationship and start loving people. Don't expect there to be any suffering or loss whatsoever.
No.
You might as well not even go out
and rape the
might as well not even free
love
the world.
I mean, how
not even get free will. You don't want
if there isn't a potato, I can't enjoy ice cream if there's not a potato famine. I mean, come on, guys. It's just common sense.
This guy's getting a little bit, okay? The other one is ridiculous. I mean, it's just basic understanding. In order for there to even be a world,
hey, Bar, zoom the camera in him. Everybody need to see him. Make sure they know
there's gotta be a hot. It's just simple. There's gotta be a hot and a cold. There's gotta be.
Give him the full screen. Look at this, man. This shit is sad. Look at this guy right here. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Bro, this shit is sad, bro.
It is the height.
Listen to what you're saying, brother. That's why I want you to listen to what you're saying, bro.
To draw the comparison.
Is there any input? Maybe we can get some input here.
Nah,
come on, crucify the Son of God. Give me it. Come on, I'll give you my address. You can come find me. Let them demons come. Come on, you see these demons? What is that in you? Take a look at what's going in you right now. That ain't love. You're just
oh my God,
man, because he's speaking the truth.
Oh my God,
crucify me. Come on, you want to kill me? You hate me because I'm not the truth. You guys don't have you. You guys are full of lies.
This is sadomasochism.
That man is a clown.
Okay, I'm done, dude. You guys heard my crazy.
Yeah, I know you're done, bro.
You guys ain't got. All right, speak. Speak. What you got? You ain't got. Speak. Hear it.
This shit is sick,
man,
bro.
Yeah, this shit is sick, motherfucker. Yeah.
I told you.
It only gets sicker too.
Look at the demon come out of him. Look at the demon, y'all. Look at the demon come out. Look, he just gave me the finger. Look at the demon.
See the demon?
Come on, Steve Blues Clues. Relax, Steve Blues Clues. Come on now.
Taking time off.
Bro, who man is this? Who man is this?
But that's the problem. That's the problem with this stuff, right?
He's so brainwashed, bro.
Once you start rationalizing inhumanity,
I'm crying, y'all.
Either from individuals or from nature.
My eyes are wet. I'm crying.
I just can't enjoy puppies without masks.
Hey, what's his name? What's his name?
I don't know. His name is Jason.
Jason, hey, listen, bro. Hey, whenever this stream over, I just want you to go back and listen to what you're saying, bro.
I know. Sounds crazy, but that's what it is.
Jason, you hear me, bro? Real talk, bro. I just want you to listen to, like, go back and listen to what you're saying, bro.
I've been in the hospital. I'm entertaining. As long as I can bring some joy to your heart, right? Look at that. He's doing it. I'm only here to entertain. I'm only here to entertain.
Hey, Jason.
You
Please
know,
don't
I'm just
sacrifice the cat to your God. Please don't sacrifice
only
that
here
poor
to
cat.
entertain you.
Don't tell this dude about puppy mills.
Please don't sacrifice that poor cat to your
Don't do
God.
it.
I can't enjoy my puppy
We should do this more often.
God don't like burnt offerings no more. Don't do it. Don't sacrifice.
Please
Don't
don't do that to that cat, man.
Don't do it to the
Please.
cat, man.
Yeah.
Bro, look at you. Look at you.
How many cats
Look at your face.
enjoy
Look at you. You believe in
The truth is, you can't see me. You can say look at you.
No, do you know how?
It's gonna be hard getting Jesus to there, man. That's some big stuff.
Y'all better stop, bro. I ain't saying nothing else. I don't want him to pray for me.
What's up? Where's it at, though? I defeated
he
you.
gonna pray for
Nobody's
y'all if y'all
arguing.
stop,
All they got
bro.
is laughter. That's the best
He gonna pray
argument.
for y'all.
It's not against me. They can laugh at me, but they can't come back.
I don't want
with
him to
any
fucking pray
rebuttal
for
or
me.
truth.
God
Say
damn.
that. I won the debate. No one can speak because I destroyed you all. Come
What
on,
did
where's
you?
it at?
What?
No.
What? Come on. What? Dog, where's it at?
Y'all, this is legendary right here.
Where's your speaker?
Y'all gotta post this on social media.
You are the poster boy for everything that's Christianity.
Y'all gotta get this out there. This is content right here.
That's the beauty of God's plan, apparently, is that 3.4 million cats are euthanized every year so that he can enjoy his
Please
life.
don't tell him that. Please stop.
Hey, it's God's plan. It's a beautiful mystery, right?
Hey, man.
Jason, please cover your cat's ears.
I never
don't
said
want
that
your cat to hear that,
euthanizing
man.
cats was God's plan.
Oh my God.
Well, how could it not
Cover
be?
your cat's ears, please.
How could it not be?
I said this is all part of God's creation.
Dinosaurs were turned into oil. It's part of
Okay, if
God's
we say there's a
N-word.
creator God, then obviously everything in creation has to be created by God, right?
Yes.
So you can say, oh, you're foolish. You believe in God and you believe that's part of his creation. I never said that was part of his plan. The Bible doesn't say that's part of God's plan. God's plan was paradise. But that's not how the creation happened, okay? Because God put creation in the hands of man, and man fucked up
he put a tree in the garden and caused them to not.
It wasn't God's plan for people to die. It was his plan that I live to be 10,000 years old and have hundreds of thousands of grandkids and be a freaking king among gods, planets out in the universe. And I just have
my shirt is
10,000
wet.
years old.
My shirt is
That was
wet
the plan.
So where did dinosaurs factor into this plan?
Dinosaurs, the Bible speaks about them. The Bible is called dragons.
I'm crying at this man.
And the Bible,
tell me about how humans killed the dinosaurs.
Humans killed the dinosaurs. I think so.
Oh
I don't know.
God.
I mean, I
How?
can't.
How, Jason? Come on now.
Documentary.
Hold on. Let me go learn physics and go build me a time machine, and I'll go back and check it out. Oh shit! I see it now. It's freaking King Arthur went through and he.
Bro, you having a manic episode.
My heart is about to fall out my chest, y'all.
You know, this is good for me because I needed to get. I'm a solitary man, but this is good to get some stuff off my chest.
You something.
No, Jason, you still got to go to therapy. Don't use this as therapy, Jason.
You something.
I got
go, bro. I know. I can tell.
Man,
it's real though.
Zen Master.
You met a real one. I know y'all met a real one. You can't help but be in awe.
I truly can't.
You can't help it. You can't even fathom who you're speaking to.
No, this shit is sad, bro.
No, I know it's sad. It's sad. It's sick. It's nasty. I'm like Lil Wayne. I'm the fucking shit, and I stink, dude. And I'm the sad, fucking ill motherfucker. And I believe in Jesus, and I believe I'm going to heaven. And I believe I'm righteous. And you're righteous and holy too. And the truth is, this world doesn't even exist. It's all light. It's all peace. It's all love. If you enter into the deep meditation, you'll see it's all one and it's all good. And there actually isn't cats getting euthanized and children.
Jason, did you do any meth tonight, my brother?
No, I don't do meth.
Are you sure?
This is just the flagellant Catholic torturing himself, ripping his own flesh. This is a public execution that he's that's adorable.
Oh, man, my head is hurting from this. Wow. I'm not even shocked. I'm not surprised. Y'all might be. I'm not. This is normal Christianity for me.
Well, here's your signs and wonders, and that's what I can do. I'll give you a few of them signs and wonders.
Well, the problem with signs and wonders is
this is a wonder. This maybe not be a sign, but me getting on this is definitely a wonder because you guys are getting that wonder.
They are mysteries, and you can't pose a mystery as a
they are mysteries. True,
right,
bro.
They speak through you. You know,
I'm losing brain cells, bro.
Yeah. This is smooth brain territory.
Jesus said he came to stumble them. That's what he did. He walked around and they would all get stumbled up. He would go in there and preach his truth, and they would be like, what? They would laugh at him because he would stumble them. They would think, oh, all we got, he's got a devil. He's fucking crazy.
Hey,
that's
bro, this is awesome shit.
He's in his own little world of confirmation bias now. The more wrong he appears to be, the more correct he must be.
There you go. I like how you put the appearance in there.
He's allowing his haters to be his motivators, and this is just a cycle of denial.
Well, hold on. Did you just affirm that you guys were haters?
Yeah.
I mean, it's as much as one can hate the.
Why do you hate me though? Come on.
Because
I don't hate you, brother. I hate
because the truth
lies. We're hating
because the truth is not a bridal lie.
I know what hate is.
Not a bridal lie, because the empathy that we have towards the suffering of our fellow creatures is nullified.
What about my suffering? Do you got empathy to that?
Oh, yeah, that's why you're on here, bro.
To the extreme,
to
the extent that your ridicule is suffering.
I have sympathy for your guys' suffering too, and I hope that you guys can go deeper, man, with me. I just want to go deeper into the truth and into the light.
Man. The problem is that you're not any deeper than a level of surface coat on a fucking car, man. Like you're scraped off on the first
Well, that's part of the deep. That's as deep as it gets, actually.
It's just wax. Man. You're not even into the paint. You're not even into the paint, man. You're just the wax on the car. You're not even into the paint. Like you're the tip of the iceberg, not the ocean. You're not.
Jason, just think, bro. Just think for yourself, bro. Do you understand that you actually said that humans killed all the dinosaurs? Really think what you're saying, bro.
I didn't say that. I said that's a possibility that I believe.
It's not even a possibility.
It's not even a possibility.
Hold on, y'all speak like y'all have knowledge, but the truth is you don't fucking know.
Like paleontology.
So you can speak like I heard the scientist, and I know more about the fucking science than you do. I bet I can tell you all the fucking science.
Oh, tell me
I'll tell you about the fucking archaeological substratosphere.
Hey, Bar, give me the screen, Bar.
I got you. I'm not talking about archaeology. I don't know. Y'all motherfuckers act like you know something.
Let's get some science, man.
I'll act like I know God, but when it comes to fucking dinosaurs, I don't really know shit, but I have beliefs.
I know
I don't really know shit about dinosaurs. Y'all motherfuckers are quick to have faith in some damn dinosaurs existing 60 million years ago, but also just as quick to deny the living God. You're quick. I know the dinosaurs are 60 million. Oh shit, I read it in a book, motherfucker. Well, I read Jesus Christ resurrected in a book.
This nigga is retarded.
Hey, I read Spider-Man in the book too, so he real in New York City. I read Spider-Man in the book, so he real.
It's smacking you up. It's smacking the fucking dog shit out of you.
I guess all the paleontologists in the world are liars.
No, the paleontologists probably know more that they don't fucking know than most people believe they know. The good paleontologists will admit, yeah, we don't really know, but we have certain evidences that suggest certain things. So we lean more toward that being the truth. But then they'll take it and write it in a book and feed it to our children and say, this is the truth. Without any fucking evidence behind it.
With Big Paleo. They're in bed with Big Paleo, right? That's the conspiracy now.
The conspiracy is
exactly. Tell me where.
So we fell into dinosaurs. I came to talk about my truth about my God, Jesus Christ.
And when you ran smack dab into the reality of prehistory, you shit the bed, son.
You say the reality of history. Can you show me?
No, I said the reality of prehistory. Again,
where is that's even way further gone. Like, where's this shit?
That's how time works.
Yes, because the reality of history. Let me talk about the reality of yesterday.
Please talk about it.
We're listening.
Let me tell you about the reality of yesterday, and we can sit here and talk about the reality of yesterday.
Okay, come on, man.
Come on, dog. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know shit about yesterday.
We're listening. Talk about it.
Bro, he didn't say.
Yesterday don't exist. It's gone forever. Whatever it was, whatever it could be. Now we can look at, and right now we can look today, and we can find certain things, and we can say, according to certain physical laws that we believe in, that we can say, oh yeah, there was a yesterday because I remember it right now. And
this
so
goes back to the world being created 6 seconds ago. See, this is precisely the problem. When you don't delineate between objective observable reality and subjective opinion, you can't tell me that the world wasn't created 6 seconds ago with all the memories of everything that happened 7 seconds and before completely intact. Like,
I don't believe in time.
It's well, there you go, son. How are you even moving?
Look at that poor cat.
How do molecules even work, bro?
They're not.
There's no such thing as molecules, man. The energy.
It's an illusion, okay? It appears that way. It appears there's movement, but the truth is there's not. There's not even time and space. Go talk to the Zen masters, and they'll tell you the same thing. They sat in meditation long enough to clear their mind of all their delusions, and they'll tell you, yeah, nothing exists. The mountain isn't there. It's all one. It's all just bliss and harmony and nirvana. And you can talk about a mountain like it's real, and you can believe it, but when you're in your mind, it's all it is just.
Hey man, hold on, Jason. Hold on, Jason.
Hey Jason, let me ask you a question, man. What's the difference between God and Santa Claus?
What is the difference between God and Santa Claus?
Yeah, do you know? I'll tell you, Santa Claus delivers for 10 years. That's the difference. Santa Claus delivers for 10 years. Yeah, for 10 years, that motherfucker delivers. Mom and Dad had me fooled for 10 years, yo. Man. But you know, I wish Mom and Dad would have told me like we telling you right now.
Fucking
God is Santa Claus, no motherfucker. It's the same thing.
Why do they lie to us and expect us to grow up and actually consider other
because
shit?
they hope that you will grow more intelligent as you grow older, but that's not.
No, somebody lied to your motherfucker.
Hey, the devil lied to him in the beginning.
Oh, somebody lied to your motherfucker.
He said, "You gonna die? You're not gonna die." And they died.
Nah, I had proof of Santa Claus for 10 years. I ain't never seen proof of God.
He's hipping it up.
You have proof of Santa Claus. You ain't never seen proof of God.
This is Portland, Oregon, y'all. This is what we do.
Are you talking about Jesus? Are we talking about Jesus?
That's where all the freedom went.
Spirit, consciousness. You ain't got proof of God, Jesus. I'll tell you my proof of. You say, why do I believe in Jesus? I've seen Jesus Christ. Okay, I've seen the man.
Oh Lord, here comes that. See, they say this and they know we can't say nothing, bro. This is their go-to.
Well, no, I tell you, I'll describe the Jesus I've seen. I'll give you the full in detail. You can always feel the shit. Imagined it. I'll tell you my whole life story right now.
Oh, was he black?
Nobody want to hear that.
I'll go back to one of the key moments. I'll tell you about when I first believed in Jesus. When I
was he black?
Was he black?
Nah, he was white as sheep, whiter than me.
Your Bible say he black, so you already
exactly.
Like.
Well, the Bible alludes to it that he could have been black, but he was when he was
no. The Bible says he's black, bro. You already lied.
No,
the Bible says he's black. He was probably
bro.
Wasn't the white people walking around after?
Whatever. The Jesus I seen was white.
Yeah, actually, so you lied.
You saw the Jesus I saw was Mexican in the Mexican church, black in the black church, and Asian in the Asian church, because y'all are all liars. You're all liars telling this imaginary stories to your children, and you're just involved in a mass delusion.
Look, this man said the Jesus he saw was white, so he said, "Fuck the Bible."
He was white, bro, and he was a fucking god.
But he believed in the Bible, though.
He looked like he came straight out of fucking Dragon Ball Z comic book or some shit. This nigga was fucking God, man.
I suppose God is white too, right? I suppose God is white.
Is spirit. God is all things.
Whatever.
God is a genderless spirit.
Is Jesus Christ white? Okay, Jesus Christ is white. I believe when he comes back, he'll be a white man.
Do you believe?
There's gospels. There's gospels that say that he appears on their own appearance.
So he can impregnate somebody else's betrothed child bride to become his own father.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Denver said he looks like a young Ted Nugent.
Well, he probably can if he wants to. The devil's got
some power. Something real quick.
You are
good. Like Cesare Borgia.
Like,
you got a real power.
The The devil's the worst.
You are goofy.
Like villain in all of fiction. Like, how are you going to have an omnipotent being that has an adversary at all? What sort of
the devil is God's adversary? The devil is just a bad.
That's what the word means.
Right, go ahead.
Hold on, Jason.
That's what the word means. It means adversary. Like that's the Hebrew of it. But like, suffice it to say, like
he's not God's adversary. He's man's adversary.
Hold on, Jason.
Go ahead.
You make a bunch of angels, which are unnecessary because you're already everywhere. What do you need a legion of anything for?
This is why. Okay, hold on. You want me to answer or you want to keep going?
No, I mean, I do want to keep going because I haven't finished my thought yet.
All right, go ahead.
It's layers of bureaucracy, which is just so contrived. But like, one of them's defective. One of them literally defects.
Right.
Like, oops.
And then the worst part is he's angry because this one wants to share knowledge.
No, that's not just one of them's defective. There's, according to the story, there's a lot of them that are defective. But go ahead.
What gross incompetence?
You funny as hell.
You're just compounding the incompetence. But no, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, like a host of them defected because I don't know, they didn't like the labor practices in heaven and they wanted to unionize, and then God was like, you're fired. And
I
then
mean, we can go into the story of the angels.
Fine, I'll make my own. I'll make my own, with blackjack and with hookers.
I don't think you've seen the devil. I could have.
Wasn't it that he had the nerve to have knowledge and want to spread knowledge, and because he is the light bearer and light being the metaphor for knowledge, God wants you ignorant and dumb, so you're a believer. And Lucifer is his enemy because he's the light bearer who brings you out of Plato's cave. Isn't that the metaphor?
Lucifer, the word Lucifer isn't even in the Bible, so that's not man made up. The word,
it's all man made up.
You don't.
It's all man made.
No kidding.
That's something man put in the Bible that wasn't originally in the Bible.
It's all man.
What
it is man-made.
Do you see how crazy that sounds?
What in the Bible isn't man-made exactly?
It's all written down by man.
It's something they put in later, like the Bible wasn't written.
Hey, Jason, you know white Jesus is man-made too. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Just cherry.
Well, Jesus was the man in the beginning, so.
Well, you said you seen a white one, and your Bible said you seen black. So, do you believe the Bible or not?
The Bible doesn't give any description of what Jesus.
Oh, are you sure? Okay, listen to this. Revelation 1:14-15. His hairs was white like wool, as white as snow. First of all, wool is a nappy texture hair. Okay, let's get that clear. And it was white, so he had white hair. Yeah. His eyes was like a flame of fire. Everybody know black people always got red eyes. Let's keep going.
All right.
His feet was like unto brass. Brass is a brown color. Let's keep going. As if they was burned in a furnace. Burnt brass. A very dark man.
Hold on. So if black, you mean getting brass feet. If I go out and I run on fire, my white feet would turn a brass color, but a black man's feet wouldn't turn a brass color. Keep going. Come on.
You should return.
What it doesn't say his face was white, shiny. His face was white too, and that verse.
Suck on that, Jason.
His hairs was white, and he said his hairs was like wool. And his hair's not stringy. His hair was wool.
He's supposed to be a Palestinian. He's not a white person. He's a fictional character, but if he was real, he'd be a Palestinian.
I believe at the time he made him black.
Yeah, if he was real, he'd be a Palestinian. But he's more closer to black than white. That's for sure.
Jason,
I believe at the resurrection, there's a transformation, bro.
Hold up, y'all. God talking to him. Jason.
What up?
Jason, my son. This is your Lord Yahweh.
Jason, how about the fact that this shit was copied from the Egyptian Holy Trinity? That doesn't give you any pause?
Hold up, y'all.
I looked into all that. I don't necessarily know what's going on there.
I mean, it should give you real pause. I mean, same birthday,
I believe that was actually
same
prophecy.
story.
I believe the Egyptian stories were actually prophecy leading up to the Messiah. They knew about the Messiah. They knew about afterlife and judgment, and that's all that
plagiarism.
Prophecy
could just be plagiarism. Not only that, resurrections weren't even like unique.
Jason, what you think about your God, bro?
There was resurrections in the prophecy.
Jason,
I mean, it goes way back.
Jason, what do you think about your God, bro? Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, that's the shepherd.
Hey, Jason, let me ask you
some sheep.
Hey, Jason, let me ask you a simple question, Jason. And I don't want you running, all right? It's a simple question.
Come on.
Was the Egyptians a dark colored people? Do you know that much?
Like I said, I can't tell you, but apparently from our
the Egyptians were black for sure, bro.
Black,
okay,
course,
look.
Yeah, we can say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
All right. Now, when Jesus killed
Jesus, I said I already told you. I believe that Jesus
fled into Egypt, and they thought he was Egyptian. Why would they think that, Jason?
There's different shades to that shit.
Because he looked like Bob Marley.
Because he looked like them.
I got you. Bob Marley.
And a Bob Marley complexion. Who knows, man? I don't know.
Michael Jordan.
But you seen a white one.
He said me Jesus.
Yeah, and this is my reasoning is because I believe in the resurrection, the body gets transformed. There's another gospel that's not in the Bible. It's called the gospel of truth.
Pure body is a white body.
Jesus appears to the different people in their image. When Jesus appeared to a black man, he appeared in the image of a black man. When he appeared unto the angel, he appeared in the image of an angel. So he can take on whatever he wants. Jesus is like he's like
you sound racist there.
But he's like beyond the Superman.
You sound racist.
Jesus has a form that can turn into a tornado. I mean, he can be walking like a man.
He's Superman.
A whirlwind and just strike you, you know?
Hey,
Jesus is
do that again. Do that again.
If he wants to come and appear as a white man, that's fine. Jesus
Stan Lee couldn't have made a better superhero.
Come on, y'all.
Jesus is next level. He's the God superhero. I mean, he has all power in heaven and earth. He's not just I can fly and shoot laser beams. I can crush planets with my bare fucking hands. Okay, like that's Jesus, man. And that's your calling. You're called to be great as he is. Just like him, his power, his glory, his almighty majesty. You're called to sit on his throne.
Do you hear yourself, man? Do you hear how crazy
hey, Jason.
He says,
hey, crazy
sit on the throne of God.
I mean, come
on. The throne of God.
You sound how buck nutty you sound.
What happened
Let me ask you a question.
Power comes great responsibility. Where's the responsibility?
Jason.
We had an absentee landlord.
It's in your hands, bro. You created the world. You created all the suffering.
Jason.
Stand up, man up. Take responsibility.
Let me ask you a question, Jason. Please.
Quit talking.
It's not on me.
Hey, Jason, if I was over your crib, bro, and we was just, and me and you was cool, and I was over your crib and we was chilling, and I took, and I got butt ass naked in front of you, how would you feel about it?
If you got butt ass naked in front of me, okay, I probably would be kind of fucking weirded out. But
all right, so why is Jesus getting naked in front of? Why is Jesus getting naked in front of 12 grown men?
Because Jesus had a relationship with them. If he did get naked, okay, maybe he did. And he was there to prove it. He wasn't just walking up at a nigga's house getting butt ass naked. Like, how you feel about this, dog?
Yes, he did.
Like,
yes, he did.
Motherfucker,
you want me to prove it?
Like, you're God.
You're
my
brother. Want me to prove
you know?
it? You want me to prove it? You want me to prove it? What I just said. That he just got naked in front of grown men for no reason. You want me to prove it?
But he had a relationship with them.
You want me? Okay, that Jesus just got naked in front of grown. Oh, maybe.
Do you want me to prove it? I'm asking
you.
I can prove it.
Do you want me to prove it? I mean, I believe you. I believe that's true. That's true. I mean,
it's in your Bible.
Was he at the group shower at LA Fitness?
Hey, y'all, I just want y'all to listen to this. Tell me how y'all feel about it. John 13, it said he raises from supper, laid aside his garments, and took a towel. Okay, so he took off his clothes right there and grabbed the towel. He girded himself, so he put the towel around himself. Okay, now follow me.
Yeah.
After that, it says the disciples wiped his feet with the towel that he girded himself with. So he took the towel off. Now he's ass naked, and they wiping his feet with their head by this man nutsack. Now y'all tell me.
That's the Andrews. I believe when I get to the city of God, we're all going to be naked. Ain't nobody going to give a fuck because we ain't going to live in judgment and fucking shame and shit. It's just going to be complete joy and like we're children again, running around.
Where is this city?
Fuck, you're naked, you know?
Where is this place?
To God. I don't care. I don't got no shame.
Hey, y'all
where is this?
Where's the city of God?
Yeah. I just didn't say
that. I said a more in the N word. I was a slave master in a past life.
Hey Jason, if your God was black, would you be upset? I want an honest answer.
No, I would respect him and honor him in the same way I'd honor the white Jesus.
I don't think you would, Jason.
That's cap. It's capping your
Well,
rap.
you can say that. You can say, oh, yeah, you still got the human fucking nature. Even if I wanted, I'd be working to get it out of me because I'm working toward holiness.
Your God has nothing but human.
I don't want any racism
dude.
in me. I've had racism.
Your God's whole characteristic is human. Angry, vengeful, spiteful, jealous.
Jason,
what kind of petty?
Do you realize your God is also racist?
Hey, y'all, Malachi said,
my God is racist.
Yeah, it's all through the Bible how racist he is.
Yeah,
the master has
certain tribes.
Jesus was. It would seem. Yeah, there's a racism to the God of the Bible. Yeah, I believe that.
So you support racism. So you support racism.
You okay with that?
No wonder y'all like it so much.
My master having some form of racism.
No wonder the Church of England created this institution here.
Yeah.
Well, there's a racism that.
No wonder they justified going to Africa and doing what they did, right?
Tribalism.
But no, Jesus came and died for the black
no wonder.
the white man and all men. So my God came and gave
No,
his life.
What was the name of the first slave ship, fellas?
God laid his life down for everyone.
What was the first slave ship called, fellas?
1,000 years ago in
I'm almost certain it was
Hey
called
man,
Jesus.
shut up. Hey man, shut up.
Yeah.
The first slave ship was called the Good Ship
That
Jesus.
God that you call racist, you're still gonna.
The first slave ship was called the Good Ship Jesus. You dumb motherfucker. Shut up. You want our people to follow that shit?
But
fuck you.
It was brought up.
And your weak religion.
It was brought up earlier about how like Celtic people have forgotten that they're also colonized. Like we speak about like the African slave trade. We speak about colonization in the sense that it affects us, and we don't really. I mean, just to empathize with white people a little bit more, they don't understand how Rome colonized the Celtic tribes and the pagan tribes. They don't appreciate that in the same way that we are appreciating
Are you talking about when the whites were slaves?
No, not really slaves so much as just conquered by an imperial Roman Empire and Christianized. Like it's you've lost your true a pagan roots, your tribal culture, in the same way that we have in the throughout the diaspora and in the colonies.
Yep.
Like it's tragic because you have internalized that Stockholm syndrome, and because we're very keen to that relationship of master and slave, you are very comfortable with it. Europeans, Caucasians tend to be much more comfortable with it in the abstract because it's not really a literal thing for them in recent cultural memory.
Right.
So but if you were a German in the pagan tradition, and the Roman Empire comes through and rapes and pillages you in the name of Roman Christian God, Jesus, you wouldn't really have the same appreciation for the Bible that you do now. It wouldn't hold water for you. You wouldn't be carrying water.
Experiences of somebody using the Lord's name to kill people and stuff.
No, that's all it's ever been. It's all it's been since Constantine. Mm-hmm. That's the point.
Well, there's been a huge part, and even the Bible prophesied that the church would grow.
Shut up about the Bible.
There would be a lot of people. Let the truth remain. The truth had to go.
Ain't no prophecies in the Bible, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
No prophecies in the Bible.
No, it ain't.
You want a good example of Christian behavior? Watch the Chronicles of Riddick.
No prophecies in the book of prophecy. Okay.
Show me one.
No.
It's first verse.
Hold on, Jason. Hold on, Jason.
If you're gonna, this is the thing. They'll propose a mystery so they can get you lost in the weeds. There is not a single prophecy that is not an
overstatement. Look that one up.
Hold on, Jason.
There isn't a single prophecy that isn't even an overstatement of the obvious, a misinterpretation of prophecy itself, a misrepresentation or whitewashing of history, or a flat-out lie.
Bingo.
every single prophecy that has ever existed falls into the same brackets as every soothsayer and palm reader and crystal fortune teller or horoscope that there has ever been. There's like 6 or 7 generic, vague, just the prophecy was vague. The prophecy was so vague you could interpret it any which way you want.
Right. It's always one size fits all.
The Catholic Church used to think that lightning was the mark of the beast, that electricity, that when lightning was harnessed into electricity, when electricity was being generated, that was the mark of the beast. And then it was the barcodes on cereal boxes, like they used to scan at the supermarket. That was the mark of the beast. Then it was credit cards was the mark of the beast. The mark of the beast is such a vaguely interpreted thing throughout all of Christian history that it's been everything that they've needed to demonize when they've needed to demonize something.
Exactly.
Including women.
Entered into like a one world order system, that would be something that a powerful government would want to incorporate. That's
the inevitability of living on a planet.
Exactly.
That's not
that's the inevitability of going to hell if you get that mark. If they bring that out, you're just going to hell, bro. There's no question about that.
You injected another mystery to solve.
Okay,
well, that's just what the Bible says, man. I'm not even speaking for myself. I just speak the words that I believe in.
On mysteries to ignore the mysteries that it didn't answer in the first place. You're just layering, you're compounding the error instead of solving a solution, instead of providing solutions.
The solution is, okay, you're gonna die. We got a problem here. If you don't want to see it as a problem, that's fine. I know it's a problem.
It's no problem.
It's no problem. Go die.
Is it a problem before you were born?
It's not a problem for me, but I feel
was
like
it a problem before you were born? What was it like before you were born, Jason? What was it like before you were born, Jason?
I've been around for a long time. I've been through some stuff.
What was it like before you were born, Jason?
I lived in other lives, I believe.
You did? Can you prove that, Jason? Or is it all in your mind?
Well, you can get together.
We
can have an experience.
Do you see how full of shit you are?
Yeah, you full of shit, bro.
It's just I can't even tell if he's trolling at this point. I really can't.
No, I don't think he's trolling. He just really
probably is. No, because he said
why I say that is because I've had dreams, or like I believe they're visions of past life experiences.
Benefit of the doubt.
I believe there's an immortal soul that goes through lives, like has past lives and reincarnation.
I believe there's a flying spaghetti monster on the other side of the moon.
I mean, I got some substance for my belief. Now you're the one trolling. Come on now.
Okay.
I have as much evidence for my belief as you do for yours.
No, you.
Do you really? You actually believe there's a flying spaghetti monster?
Yeah.
Because you've seen it in your imagination. Yeah. That's why.
I mean, I have as much evidence as he does.
Yeah. I mean, any arbitrary.
But do you actually believe that's the fucking question, or are you just trolling? I actually believe.
I have as much evidence for my belief as you do.
Hold on, y'all. Let me
come up with more evidence than I do.
Evidence. I never said I could prove it.
Wait. You believe things on less than great evidence?
I started the whole conversation as I can't prove shit. I can only point the way.
Go ahead, Bar. Hey, y'all chill out from here. Chill out.
Hold on.
Why are we even?
So he said he started conversation. This guy's a clown. He said he started the conversation off where he can't prove shit. So why do you believe it?
I can't prove. Well, I can prove it to you. I know it. I know it to myself. I can prove it to myself.
On. Yeah. Now, the question I wanted to ask you.
But anyone can deny it. Okay. Hold on. You want to just keep denying it.
Hold on. I want.
All right.
The question I really wanted to ask you. You fell into it. Okay. So, do you care if what you believe is true or not?
Do I care what I believe is true or not?
Like I know you said you believe.
To a degree, but I'm trying to become more free from my beliefs. Because the care, it's like, who really cares what you believe when all that's going to do, all that care in your belief is just going to blind you.
No, that's not what I said.
I believe in the truth. I don't believe in concepts, and we can talk about all these concepts and imagination.
Hold on. Why when Christians talk, they just, God damn. Holy Spirit, shut this man up right quick.
Holy shit.
Why? Why is it when y'all don't know how to just stop talking and wait? Y'all just keep going. But listen, so I didn't say like, why do you care about your beliefs or whatever? I said, do you care if they're true or not? You understand that question?
Do I care if my beliefs are true? Wholeheartedly,
Yes.
I do care if my beliefs are true.
Okay,
because
well, if you
I stake my whole existence on my beliefs.
hold on, wait. Okay,
I'm ready to die for them. You know.
Hold on, Jason, hold on. So
that's ridiculous.
If you care, now I know Lou can probably express this better than I can, but I'm gonna ask it first, and I'm gonna let him see if he can get in there. If you say you care if your beliefs are true or not, then why aren't we have methods to get the truth? Some methods are more reliable than others. If you care if your beliefs are true or not, shouldn't you want to use the most reliable methods that we have? I'm asking.
Methods to get the truth.
Like I'm saying,
there's
like we
only
have
one method in my understanding to get to the truth, and that's
okay. And what's that?
Jesus Christ. It's the truth itself. The truth itself is
God, bro. That's not reliable.
The truth is the way. Truth is life.
Just another form of presupposition.
We're talking about high truth here. We're not talking about
hold on, Jason.
worldly knowledge.
Hold on, Jason. Lou, go ahead.
This is just another form of presuming the truth before and reaching the conclusion that you started with. It's true because I want it to be true. It's true because it says it's true, or it's axiomatically true, and that's just dogma. There's no other. That's just rhetoric. There's nothing else to it. You can build all the mysteries you want around it and all the esoteric metaphysics you want around it. But if at the core of your argument is that it's true because it's true, you got nothing. It can't be if it's not falsifiable or verifiable. You're just spinning your wheels. You're jerking yourself off, man.
See, they had to tell you about Santa Claus because sooner or later you were going to catch mom and dad pulling the presents out of the closet or wherever.
Or you concoct that your parents are just secret agents of Santa Claus. Like you can build theologies on this. I saw the Santa Claus. I saw Elf. You can build entire mythos to.
This is what I'm saying, dog. Jesus didn't come and say he proved anything. He said, "Seek and ye shall find." He didn't say, "Hey, buddy, I'm just gonna prove it all, and you're gonna get all the fucking knowledge and mysteries." He said, "Nah, dog, pick your fucking cross up. You want the truth.
There's not a gospel.
You gotta pick your cross up, motherfucker, and walk to the cross."
Can you get in the camera so my chat can see you?
I'm just gonna magically.
It's kind of tired of looking at your weed bag.
Yeah, we want to see you say this.
I ain't just gonna magically give you the truth. It's like you gotta seek, and that's all I'm here to say is you gotta seek the truth.
But
I'm here to testify of it, and you can believe me or not.
You can't testify something that you have no actual evidence of.
That's fine.
You weren't there. You don't have any actual evidence of it.
I got the evidence. I am the evidence.
It's not simple. It's not measurable. It's not accurate.
There isn't even a gospel.
It's not repeatable. It's not testable.
There isn't even a gospel of Jesus according to Jesus. There isn't even a gospel of Jesus according to Jesus.
Here's your evidence. You're looking right at him. You see him in the camera. There's the truth.
I'm not impressed.
Okay.
I'm not impressed.
Okay, Jason.
Yeah.
If we use your logic of your evidence that Jesus Christ exists, how do you what do you have to say about the Muslims who say they're proof that Allah exists and Muhammad and all that shit? What you got to say to that?
Well, we look at the fruits of the works.
And
what?
You look at what's come of the religion and with the Allah and stuff. I don't know. When I look at Christianity,
one of these days, Jason, you're gonna grow up.
I mean, is
one of these days, Jason, you're gonna grow up and you're gonna look back at your old self and you're gonna think, I was such a fucking idiot.
The fruits.
I can't believe I can't believe I justified that.
The fruits.
That's what you're gonna do,
sad, bro.
You're gonna grow up
one day and be like, "This
you guys are just false prophets." Come on, hit me with the false prophets.
You're gonna be so mad at the people who lied to you.
Tell me about how mad I'm gonna be.
You're gonna be angry at the people who lied to you.
I know my truth.
I want to talk about the fruits of Christianity. Let's examine 2 millennia of sectarian violence.
Look, hold on. Well, when you say Christianity, you're trying to group a bunch of shit together and say this is Christianity. The Catholic Church, that's Christianity. Well, you can say that's Christianity. What I was talking about is the actual followers of the words of Christ.
You sound like the black people who go, no, they never studied Coptic Christianity.
The ones who love their brother, and when someone asked for something, they gave unto them. You know, the ones who would actually lay their lives down for their brother.
No true Scotsman fallacy.
Who would serve others, who would go out here and actually take their time and their effort.
No true Scotsman fallacy.
They're
not the real Christians.
You are ridiculous.
Real Muslims. Real
These
Muslims.
ones killing, they ain't true followers of Jesus. Jesus said
not
plenty
true
of them.
followers,
That was
yeah.
just killing people.
They don't really like Starbucks like
They
I
didn't
do.
follow.
Hold on, Jason.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jason.
Jesus said, "Don't kill." They killed.
Jason-
They're not followers.
So, Jason.
It's simple. They're not Christians. They don't follow Christ. That's what it means to be a Christian, right? You killing
Jason.
others, you're not a Christian. What's
Jason.
up?
No true Scotsman.
Why do you believe in your God and not the other ones? Like, what is?
Hold on, the other one. No, okay. The Bible, what I believe is there's one God and there's none beside that one.
Okay,
God.
but the other religions believe the same thing. So, what makes your religion better than theirs?
My religion has a living prophet that died and resurrected.
Do you realize that the idea of monotheism is relatively new? That most religions were polytheistic
in
the
The
past.
first religions were monotheistic. Then they fell apart to polytheism, and then they had to come back to their roots.
Hold on,
not true.
Jason.
Well, it is. Go look at your Egyptian gods and the history. They
Not
started
true.
with monotheism.
Egypt is only 10,000 years. We're talking about 600,000 years of Africans.
600,000.
600,000 years of Africans, not 10.
Well, they
So
had all
cut the-
kinds
cut
of
the
religions
nonsense.
and black magic and stuff. I mean, who knows?
You're only 10,000 years old. You know nothing.
Monotheism, I believe, goes back. It predates
Jason.
Egypt even.
Jason.
What's up?
Okay. Now you said that your religion has a living prophet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but don't you understand that the other religions claim the same thing?
Well, the Muslims' prophet they claim is dead. They got a grave for him.
So you're willing to damn half the world.
Yours
okay.
I ain't
messianic.
damning nobody. The Bible says they damn themselves. I don't damn you. I give
So
you the
your
truth.
God damns half the world by his
So
world.
No,
Is your
the
religion-
world damns themselves.
Is
The
your
world
religion
damns
Your
better?
God is willing
Huh?
to send half this
No.
Who
planet
made the
to a
rules?
burning fiery
Who
pit.
made the rules?
That's just the law, man. You say, well, your God's willing
made
to
the
let
law?
gravity, the
Who made
rock
the law?
fall.
Okay, hold up,
Who
Jason.
made the law?
Who made the law
Hold
of
on,
Who
gravity?
made the law? Who
Why
made the
does the
law?
rock?
Jason.
It's the same thing. Why do people go to hell?
Jason.
Why does the rock fall when you drop it? It's built
Jason.
into the system.
Because
They go to hell because
who
they
built
built so much evil
Who made the
karma
law?
that
Who built the
they needed to get destroyed.
Who
Hold on,
They're
made
just
Jason.
the
too bad.
law?
Souls
Hold on,
are
y'all.
too bad.
Who
Jason.
made hell?
Hold on.
Who made hell? Man made
Hold
it.
on.
Man's
Hold
made
on.
it
Hold
hell.
on,
Who
y'all.
made these- Let's stop talking about the stories of hell and talk about the hell that we actually got out here. Who made this hell that we're living in?
No. You clearly believe
Hell
that
is
we are
made
going
yet.
to
Hell in the
die
Bible is
and
actually
go
for a
somewhere.
future.
No,
Hell isn't
sir.
yet.
Shut up. You believe that you're going to die and you're going to go somewhere. Who made
I
the
don't
place
believe
that
I'm
you're
gonna
going to
die.
go? Who controls
I'm not
that?
dying.
Who
I'm not
controls
going
that?
to die. What?
Who controls that?
Did he say he's
Where
not
I go, I do. I'm the master.
No,
of my
you
life.
don't. No, you
Yeah, I
don't. You're a
do.
sinner.
Okay,
And you
you can
better
say
hope
you're a
him.
slave.
You better
can
hope
say
he
you're a
forgives
victim
you.
to circumstances.
You
You can
better
say
hope
you're
he
bound
forgives
in
you.
chains and you have
Jason.
no power over your shit. And I
You
can hear
better
that.
hope.
And I can say, fuck that. I have all power over my shit. And I'm gonna fucking walk it out. And I'm gonna go wherever the hell I damn please, because I'm a fucking son of God.
You're a crazy
Okay, I
motherfucker. That's
create my
what you
shit, okay? I
are.
walk into my destiny.
Jason.
I fucking lay the brick road and I start walking.
See, when you get cornered logically, Jason, this is what you do. You start
You start
lashing out
cursing and
because
shit.
you know
Yeah.
you're
Cornered me.
beat.
You just spoke
Yeah.
some
You're
bullshit,
beat.
and I came at you with
Hey,
the truth.
You know
and
you're beat.
and then you turned
Jason,
around with some
I wanna
bullshit.
Jason, I want to ask you a question. You ready?
Hold up. I'm ready.
Is your religion and your God, do you think your religion is better than all the other ones?
I believe my religion is the truth,
The white one.
and the other
Okay, but
ones are
hold
part-truth.
on.
They don't have
Hold
the full
on,
story.
y'all. Hold on. You gotta
The white
hold on.
God
I
when you
don't
answer.
believe they have the full story. The other religions have part of the truth. They don't. They have like the spiritual aspect. They don't got the power though. They don't have the power in their religion. You know? They don't got. Okay, I know people are getting raised
Y'all
from
gotta
the dead. I
timestamp
know
this.
people
Y'all
are
gotta
getting healed of their
timestamp this
sickness and
conversation.
disease. I walk up and I say, "Be healed." and the fucking disease goes. Okay, the cancer is destroyed.
Okay, hold on.
Can you cure mental illness? Because I suggest you put your hands on your head.
I got
and do the
Christ has
same.
his hand on my head. Yeah,
Can you cure coronavirus right now?
His hand on my brain. When I write lyrics, I let go and let the Lord do his thing.
Can you cure coronavirus?
I choose to smoke a blunt and drink a beer with my homie.
Can you cure coronavirus right now?
We gotta find peace and then the war in the streets. My ghetto gospel.
This dude could have cured coronavirus all year long. He just
I speak at it.
Die.
Thank you. That's how we go. Coronavirus dead. Let's look at the numbers. I wake up and actually look at the numbers. How they're going up. Oh, shit, not going down. Something's wrong here.
Hey, be healed, Jason. Be healed.
What up?
My boy in the comments said, "Be healed, bro."
Good troll.
I just want to thank Jason for the
it
entertainment.
All.
I haven't been this entertained in a long time, Jason. Thank you.
But I'm working at it, man. I'm fasting and praying. I'm growing. You know, I ain't gonna sit here and exalt myself above.
Man, this man is ridiculous.
It's working.
Yeah, at least you stick to your guns. I'll give you that much, man. You stick to your guns.
Okay, Jason. Before I let you go,
what's up?
Right? Somebody called you Vanilla Ice.
Okay. Ice, baby.
Listen,
I don't know.
Before you
I'm
go,
I'm a Christian rap artist. Y'all want to check my rap CD?
Nah.
Okay, go ahead. No. Go ahead. I gotta hear this. Go ahead.
Oh, it's on YouTube. You can go look it up.
No, go on. Spit a verse. Spit a verse right quick for the people. Please, we got 20 people.
Oh, one of the verses.
Go ahead.
What level of kindness? You want that angry or you want that kind? Which one you want? You want the
angry? Give us. We want angry. Y'all timestamp this. We want angry.
I want to hear you thugging for Christ.
You want me thugging for Christ?
Thugging for Christ.
I only got a few songs. Well, here, I spit one of my songs.
Bro, we want to hear the angriest verse you got, and I want the people in the come. Y'all got to timestamp this. Go ahead.
Spit that hot shit for Jesus, son.
I said, we at war with the devil. Be sober, be vigilant. War with the devil. Our weapon is the word of God. War with the devil. Victory is imminent. War with the devil. On the neck of Satan tried. I said, hold on. What I said? I said, speak of Jesus. Scream and flee in fear. The time is now. The kingdom's near. They better be prepared. I can see they scared because we believe in prayer, and everywhere we go, we bring the king. So there's peace in there. Turn up the heat in here. Baptize them in holy fire. Pressures and persecution serve us and spur us only higher. The lone Messiah has been patient waiting to claim his nation. So grab the word of God and proclaim it. Crack it in with bait and state.
I came back to that shit.
I said, there ain't no faking or imitating this way of life. It takes patience and dedication, great faith and fight. Always in the bank and praying and praising state of mind, staying faithful and grateful, whatever the weather, rain or shine. Bring the light to the darkness and let them see the truth. Send words of wisdom through nervous systems and free the youth. Know the tree when you see the root. It's time to take the axe to this whacking wicked systems, evil and deceitful root. Ain't it funny how this money has souls lost with limitless love and wonderful worlds here at no cost? Christ paid the price when he hung up upon that old cross. You only must believe to receive it all. Now go, floss.
Okay, Marshall Mathers.
I said, doubt is a demon of the devil. Pray and fast to cast him out. Flex the faith muscle. Hold on. I started looking at the camera and lost my lyrics. Shit, I said flex the faith muscle. Store scriptures in the ammunition. Y'all heard this shit, dude. I'm done, man.
Who man is this?
I'm killing it though. Hey, it's all glory to God, man. I didn't act like I'm supposed to be me. I didn't choose to be me. I was given this.
Nah, hold on right quick, y'all.
That's the whole racism thing there. Why does he choose this and that? Did you choose to be you? Why are you? Okay.
Hey, y'all gotta listen to this right quick.
I was black, I was white. Damn it, God, why couldn't I have been an Asian?
Hold on, hey, listen. Listen.
Oh man.
Listen to this. Listen.
I'll get you some viewers though, bro. I'll be back. No, I'm just playing. Who knows?
Oh shit! Bring the rest of the congregation.
We'll bring the congregation, bro. We're gonna be out in these streets because revival's coming. We'll get out here tomorrow and start preaching.
Man, is this?
Y'all good though? Y'all enjoying the entertainment?
Yeah. It's
that's all it is.
It's cathartic.
Oh shit!
All right. So, how about this, Jason?
Hey, how about y'all grab onto something though? You know, something you're willing to die for. Better yet, how about you grab onto something you're willing to live for?
How about this,
Or
Jason?
with that, you ain't nothing. If you don't stand for something,
how about this?
You're gonna fall
Jason.
for anything.
Hey, Jason,
you don't stand for something, you're gonna
Jason.
fall for anything.
Hold on, Jason.
Let me share something with you, bro.
Come on, bring it.
I'm gonna give you a little piece of my deconversion story, how I became an atheist. Because I was like you, I was a believer once. I wasn't born.
No, you weren't. You fell away. Shit, you was nothing.
Let me tell you when I realized I was wrong. When I knew something was up, but I wasn't all the way there. Was when I was sitting in Army AIT when 9/11 happened, and I realized I was the Christian gang getting ready to go to war against the Muslim gang, and that's all the shit was. And it woke me up a little bit. All right, now that wasn't it for me, but it woke me up a little bit.
Hold on, Jason. Hold on, Jason. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's just a piece of it, man. I don't want to give you my whole shit, but
hey, we're gonna have to. Hey, tomorrow. That's what I think I want to do tomorrow. Like, I want more people to join, like, so people can like give they like testimonies and shit. That shit gonna be live.
The deconversion story. Well, that would be
convert too.
Man, that woke me up.
Let me get this right. So you got onto Christ. You believed in the gospel. Then you sort of fell away.
It wasn't. Hold on. Stop.
Like
you start in the middle. You start in the middle. I was born to a mother who was born in the segregated South, who inherited Christianity from her slave ancestors.
That's what the fuck I'm talking
about. There.
Yeah,
that's
start
where we
motherfucker.
Well, we can go back even further, you know.
No, we don't need to.
We don't
need
All
to.
right, let's start right in the middle of it.
I myself and these brothers were once like you, where we had to come out of ignorance. Your ass is ignorant.
What did you come into?
We had to come out of ignorance.
What kind of truth you got? Let's hear your truth now. I got my truth. Where's yours? Where's your truth? You Mr. Not ignorant.
You have what was handed to you. You have what was handed to you.
No, I have what I
you have a terrible inheritance is what you have.
Dog. I picked it up and looked at it.
You have an awful inheritance is what you have. Go look at the history of Christianity. Christmas. Do you know that Christmas was banned in England? Do you realize that?
I don't believe.
Do you realize that Christmas was banned in fucking England?
I don't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you need to research your damn religion. Dude.
I don't give a fuck
about
about
shit.
That's meaningless. I'm going to sit here and meditate for another 2 hours and go to sleep.
You need to study your religion and learn about the history of Christianity and the fact that it's really based on the Egyptian Trinity, and that it was no one who knew Jesus wrote a book of the Bible. It was formed at the Council of Nicaea.
You can try to justify it, but I can see it in your heart. You know there's more to that, but you can sit here and come up with all these superficial things.
I know what was used to enslave my. I know what was used to enslave my ancestors' minds. No, my ancestors' minds. Listen to me, sir. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, Jason. My ancestors' minds are still enslaved by this shit. 400 years later, my ancestors are still walking around like fucking Jesus parrots every day. And we trying to wake them up out of that bullshit. And here you are, the epitome of the disease. I'm done.
And it goes back to what I was talking about earlier, as far as like that colonized mentality goes all the way back to Constantine, when he decided he was going to adopt Christianity as the religion of Rome after all the persecution of Christianity beforehand by the Roman pagans. Once they reached sufficient numbers where they could challenge the supremacy of the ruling authority, the ruling class, once they became a mob that could not be contained, Constantine was what most politicians are, a cheap philanderer who will say whatever will keep him in power. And so he was like, yeah, we're all Christians now. And that's why the Roman calendar has Christian holidays on top of pagan holidays. Easter wasn't Easter. Easter was Oester. You know, Christmas was Saturnalia. Valentine's Day was, I can't remember the name of it, but it was a lot of fucking. Like, all of the months in your calendar are named after Roman deities or emperors. All the days of your weeks are named after Norse gods and pagan gods, because it was all about assimilation. It was all about political assimilation. After the 3rd century, the true meaning of Christmas, the true meaning of Christianity was gone, 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 baby, gone. Like, it has been nothing but a political scam since the 4th century onward. And your ancestors used to fucking like lay their dead out on boats and set them on fire and send them to sea. You used to have a culture, and you don't anymore. You've got medieval rhetoric and new age apologetics. That's all you have, is a commercial for your own mental enslavement, and it's tragic. It's just slaves making more slaves.
Yep.
Hey, let me ask you this. Do y'all believe in the power of mind over matter?
Of course not.
You don't believe? Okay. None of y'all do? None of y'all believe in the power that your mind has over physical matter?
You would have to literally define that for me. You would have to define it.
Yeah. Okay, well, how I define it
telekinesis
is the power of you to be able to have a thought, just to think a thought, and it be able to affect, we'll even say beyond your biological form, because we know that we can have stressful thoughts, and we've proven that when you have stressful thoughts, it releases cortisol and different neurotransmitters. I'm talking about, I challenge you to do this. If you want to believe, because y'all probably don't believe in any kind of supernatural, and that's what Jesus was about.
That's right, buddy.
If a man believes he can speak to a mountain and move the mountain. That's where people get caught up. Well, we can't move mountains, and
that's what dynamite
can't lay hands on people. Well, you say you can't, but I don't. But you can say. Did you say
Have
I
you
can?
ever seen anyone move a mountain?
Okay, well, just because, and the man that ran a mile and
have you ever seen anyone do anything that is physically unexplainable?
5 minutes. He ain't never seen no one that ran a mile in under 5 minutes. And he was telling people, I'm going to run a mile in under 5 minutes. And they would tell him, oh, that's you can't do that. Ain't no one ever ran a mile in under 5 minutes. He said,
what did he provide?
And he ran the first mile in under 5 minutes. And you know what? After that man ran that mile, everyone seen that man run that mile and break that record. And all of a sudden, all these motherfuckers start running miles in under 5 minutes.
Jason, what did he provide? He provided evidence, Jason. He provided evidence.
Okay, I was going to get you
which
together.
Is more than you can do.
Seek the evidence, actually. Some evidence that can lead you in the right direction if you're willing to. And it's just go YouTube and Google the rice experiment. Emoto's rice experiment. And basically, you can Google that and do that experiment on your own, or go look at the results other people got if you don't want to do.
Do you believe in telekinesis?
But basically,
it's pseudo babble. It's already been debunked 110 different ways, bro.
Do you believe in telekinesis?
Water has memory.
Jason, do you believe in telekinesis? Do you believe that humans can move objects with their minds?
At a certain level of consciousness, a man can move objects with his mind.
What certain level? If you're so certain, tell me what level of consciousness.
To move matter with your mind, you have
if you believe that, you need to tell me the specifics around how a human being at what level is able to do that. Not just tell me you believe it because you believe it. Give me more information. Well, it's not just that I believe it. Okay, we got stories and stuff, but I was pointing you toward the rice experiment. And you can say I don't believe it. I've done the experiment and seen it with my own eyes, and you can go and look at other people. And you can say, oh, it's pseudoscience, pseudo-babble bullshit, and then I guess you don't believe in science.
Here's a link to the debunking of the rice experiment. Again, feel free to...
Well, I can go to the link fucking debunking that fucking anything, dude, and I can find some debunking shit. How about you do the shit and take the challenge and see what your results are?
Actually, I think this is just a recipe for like rice. Never mind.
Have you heard of the fucking rice experiment? You're just making up bullshit, try to hide from the fucking truth.
Nobody's trying to hide, man. I'm just honestly asking if you think people can move objects with their mind, if you believe in telekinesis.
Well, guess what? I move this fucking body with my mind every day. So there
That's
you go.
not what I'm asking.
That's not what. That's mind over matter right fucking there, dude.
Wow,
You're
that's so
being
lazy.
disingenuous.
Wow.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. Can I fucking
He's
set this
delusional,
fork
y'all.
on the table and start moving the fork with my fucking
Sir,
telekinesis?
is your mind made of matter?
Talking like Jean Grey, man. Are you?
Isn't your mind made of matter?
My mind is. It depends on how you want to.
What's it called? What's that gray shit in your head called? Gray matter.
That's your brain. Yeah.
It's called gray matter. It's your brain because it's a material object. It is not some force, and it's connected to the rest of your body the same way the CPU in this computer is connected to the motherboard, is connected to the RAM, is connected to the video processor, because it works just like a goddamn
you
human
missed
being.
one, bro. It's connected to the internet. There you go. You missed that one.
All of it, because we can design a computer that literally functions like a human
Can
being.
it upload shit to the cloud on the internet?
Of course.
What happens? Oh, we can break the computer.
The cloud is just another set of servers. It's just more.
Well, that's what our science is starting to prove. We used to believe that memories are stored in the actual neuron structures in our brain and stuff, but science is starting to prove more and more, leaning toward that the body or the brain is more like a cell phone, whereas it doesn't necessarily it's like more like a radio where it receives transmissions from a field of information, an invisible field of information.
It's more like
it's more.
Oh, we're back to 5G theory. We're back to 5G bullshit. Right?
Whatever, man.
That's where this is going, right? This is where it's going, right? 5G, right? That's where we're going.
And I can say, fucking.
Oh man.
I'm done.
We're going to 5G theory, right?
Bullshit, man. Fuck it. I'm full of bullshit.
Gotcha.
Take it home. Take it home, dog. Go sleep with it. Man.
Let me tell you something.
I worked in
telecommunications. I worked in satellite communications for 10 years in the Army. I know about wireless. And ain't no fucking 5G giving nobody COVID. You cannot transmit a virus on a radiation frequency, you idiot.
I don't have to worry about if my life is built up on a bunch of lies. Because
Are you sure? Are you sure your life isn't built up on a bunch of lies? Because it sounds like
life itself is true.
Sounds
I
like
can have my thoughts. I can
built up on a bunch of lies.
How did we know where you were going with that, man? Go read your QAnon page, man.
Leave.
Q.
Thank you. Oh man,
you don't even deny that shit. You know you QAnon like a motherfucker. Ain't
still,
at least more entertaining than the presuppositionalist.
You're QAnon, are you not? Yeah.
He's Q. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Bullshit. Oh, there's one thing to degrade him. We degraded his authenticity. He said he was QAnon. I'm not fuck QAnon. If I was, why would I tell you? Because that would make me. I was supposed to be anonymous.
Yeah. So you know the code.
No, didn't say that you were Q. Jesus Christ.
Donald Trump is Q.
I've heard about Q anonymous. I don't know. I know there's a lot of people take the conspiracy theories to where they're just like bullshit. But some things you can't deny. You know, you can look at
this guy is hilarious.
You deny quite a bit of.
This is the entertainment I was hoping for, y'all. This guy's hilarious.
You know, they put fluoride in your water because it makes your teeth stronger.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
But it's also a neurotoxin.
That's a good question.
Yeah, which is why it's diluted.
No, I didn't vote for Donald Trump, but if I would vote based on my morals and stuff, I probably would have voted for Donald Trump. But I believe that's
how is it consistent with your morals?
You know what I'm saying? Abortion would be a main factor. I mean, I want to see laws against
hundreds of abortions.
I want to get laws against abortion, and I want to get laws where freedom of religion is more open.
That he got for his COVID. When he contracted COVID, the medical treatments that Trump got came from
stem
cell research. Like, what? He's the most amoral person in the country. Who's
amoral?
Hey, Jason, who do you think God would have voted for?
As Trump's person, I was basing it off of his administration and what he was promising to do, which apparently he fulfilled a lot of the
Trump
things
is
he
just
said.
like God. I see why you voted for him. They're both assholes. I see why you.
They love Trump. What?
Well, you're like God too.
God would have voted for Jason.
He's just like God. He's petty, vindictive, spiteful, jealous.
Aren't we all though?
Has everything, but swears he's always the
victim.
Damn,
dude, that's my fucking soulmate there.
He is just like
my child, just like me.
No wonder you guys like him. He's just like your guy.
Yeah, just like me.
Yeah, it's like I can't remember. I think it was like Susan B. Anthony.
But no, I don't identify with political.
Everybody's God is just a projection of themselves anyway.
I'm actually losing my.
I muted him because he won't stop talking to listen.
Yeah, it's like everybody's God is just a pathological projection of the things that they already believe, and so like when you characterize it and when you feed into their externalization and their characterization of their God as a separate entity, you're not helping them address the issue, because they'll defend the character of the God instead of actually wrestling with concepts. They'll white knight for their deity instead of actually deconstructing the argument. Like, is what you think is good because it's already inherently good, or is what you think is good only because God says so? And if it's the latter, then God can say that anything is good and it'll be good even if it isn't. And if it's the former, then it's redundant and God's unnecessary because the shit was already good to begin with. But this goes back to like the third fucking this is Greek. I don't fucking remember who fucking said that. It was probably like Socrates or Plato or fucking Epicurus or some shit. But like, if the shit's good because it's good, then God's opinion on it is irrelevant. Then he's just in concordance with us on what is good.
Opinion.
Because he's just another arbiter. He's just another
subject. You think that's God? He sits there and makes up opinions about shit, or does he say this is what it is?
If God exists, then it is just his opinion. Yeah.
It's the God, and when we look at the theological point of view, it doesn't give opinion. He speaks, and it is. He says that's saying the grass is green, and the grass better be green, or God's not God. You know,
it's the definition of subjectivity, dude. He's a subject. He's an arbiter of an opinion. The fact that his opinion manifests as reality doesn't change.
When you get closer to some kind of beauty or some kind of sense of something greater than what you see, then meditate. Go study the Eastern philosophy.
Everything is greater than,
and that'll get you closer, man. It'll get you closer than
electromagnetism is greater. Gravity is greater. The nuclear force is greater. Mountains are greater. Culture is greater. Civilization is greater. The city I live in is greater. My community is greater. My family is greater. My friends are greater. You're going to have to be less vague, bruh, because I'm living in a house and the house is greater. The person who built the house is greater. I'm on a computer that was built by at least half a dozen people who are greater than me. You're going to have to be more specific.
Wow.
Because everyone believes in something greater than themselves. Because I don't know if you know this.
Can we talk about I'm sorry. Let me ask you specific. I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but the need for a higher power. Why do people feel the need to have a higher power?
Oh, monkey see, monkey do. That's the way it's always been.
Is it a human need to
submit to something? I think my answer to that is because like we fear death and the unknown, they gonna always look for something. So it's like they need something to cope with us not knowing what the fuck happens after we die. You gotta have some. You can't just believe in nothing. It's like it's like they would rather settle for anything than to hold back until they find the truth. They don't care as long they just want something. It don't matter what it could be, biscuits and gravy that you just scraped off the fucking ground. They just want something.
But that's why we'll never ever really be rid of this until we evolve like more complex cognitive functionality in our brain. Our technology has grown faster than our brain's ability to actually grapple with the reality of everything. Culture is retarded. I mean, not like not like, but like it's regressive. It's by its very nature traditional, stagnant, static. It needs to be. It doesn't evolve fast enough.
I kind of would hope that over time this information system we're on gets evolved and human beings get smarter over time. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a lot of turbulence in between. It's like if we don't kill ourselves, we're going to make it.
Yeah, but that's the growing pains of every civilization.
Well, see,
if
the people
came down today, like there would be some shell shock. We would be the indigenous people looking at the ships on the shoreline, thinking that the gods are coming to visit us. It's just that disconnect between the a type 0 civilization and a type 1 civilization.
Yeah. I think we're just in the beginning. Of course, we're just in the beginning stages of this age, and our lifetimes will probably be just building the infrastructure for the next version of humanity that gets to enjoy a new level of information freedom, new level of expression. And through that, maybe they start to harmonize a little better. There's the truth gets validated a lot faster, or a lie gets invalidated a lot faster. And maybe, every population on the earth, as the level of education increases, the level of religiosity decreases. That's not a coincidence. So as the level of education around the world increases, the level of religiosity should decrease around the world.
And I think there's going to be a catch-22 with that as well, because we're going to end up with less traditional religions in the spiritual, supernatural sense, and we're going to have more secular religions in the QAnon disinformation sense. Like the problem isn't now that people are really, I mean, on present company excluded, having trouble sorting fact from fiction. In the natural or supernatural sense, we're going to be awash in propaganda. That's not mystical. We're going to be awash in propaganda that's corporate.
Are these your guys' prophecies?
It's inevitable. It's not really prophetic. It's just an extension of the obvious.
Yeah. These things are possibilities if humanity doesn't destroy ourselves. Sure.
We either make it off this rock or we die on it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
So,
or we continue to drive on it. Yeah, we'd have to make it off.
Believing in saviors, those of us who believe in science and math and research, we believe.
Well, that's only part of us. Okay? There's different levels of intelligence, and the surface level of intelligence that we think is going to save us. If we figure out where that next fucking particle is, or we get that next computer, that's going to save us. But that's all technology did is fucking accelerate our path to destruction.
No.
We destroy the Earth at a much greater rate now because of all of our big advancements.
We just achieved the vaccine.
Are you seeing that the industrial revolution
has in weeks because of technological advances?
The possibility of destruction is
vaccines. They had these vaccines a year ago, dude, because of advanced technology. Yes, they've had these vaccines for a year because of.
You think vaccines are effective?
Genome mapping. Because of science, we were able to make a vaccine.
Genome mapping solution.
Less than a year.
This will save us.
Right, that's what solutions do. They solve problems. Solutions solve problems.
When that coronavirus, the next level corona comes, it starts wiping out the fucking black plague.
Your solution
go out there,
is Jesus.
Vaccine, come save the black plague.
Everything is Jesus.
Yeah, and I always
have a solution, right?
Yeah, but like
Jesus, everything. Fill in the gaps of your knowledge with God. That's called the God of the gaps.
Your Chinese never goes. Okay, your vaccines come and go, and they're not always accurate. My Jesus.
No, yeah, of course.
It doesn't lead me where I need to go. My family.
The church is changing its policy to accommodate the market, right?
Of course, it's trial and error. Science is trial and error, but no one has ever solved anything with a goddamn exorcism. Okay.
Or witch burning.
Okay, so do understand the difference between curing polio and driving demons into a herd of
pigs. You guys want to talk about the truth? Let's get into some of these vaccines and some of this shit. You think we cured the polio? You think we made a vaccine and cured the fucking polio? You don't know that we created these diseases and started spreading them in Africa. And
why do we need to create vaccine? Why do we need to create diseases?
Why do we need to create diseases with the population growing as fast as it fucking is? If we're the fucking elitists, why do we need diseases?
You know how long they've been dealing with coronaviruses in Asia? Do you know why they're so much better at dealing with this shit than we are? Because they've been doing it for the last 30 years. I've been to Asia. When there's nothing going on, they're wearing masks.
This is a minor flu.
Listen, they are so courteous over there that when they got a cold, they put a mask on because they've been dealing with this shit forever. Us stupid Americans, this is our first go around. So we got all these conspiracy theories. But if you ever left this country, if you ever gained a bit of worldly knowledge, you would have experienced something like going through checks in Japan like I did 15 years ago. But you're an idiot. You're an ignorant American.
Bro, this man is back.
This is where like Mark Twain and as an American, especially because we are a country of a melting pot of immigrants and colonizers. The Mark Twain was like, the passport should be an American birthright, not just having one, but the ability and the finances to exercise that passport. Because if you don't go to where your neighbors are from in America, they will always be aliens to you, and bigotries will remain. You cannot have a melting pot if you don't leave your goddamn zip code.
Facts. Facts. Other places have seen viral outbreaks. Africa dealt with this better. Why? Because they've had Ebola and they know how to deal with it. Nobody over there is resisting a mask. Why? Because they've seen people die. Ignorant American.
Just not enough experience. The lie that we are number one, the lie that we are exceptional is basically the end of learning. When you think you have revealed knowledge, you don't need to crack open another book. You've replaced the desire for wonder and for curiosity and for inquiry with absolute certainty. You have stifled your thirst for needing to flex your library card because you have a book, the book to end all books. The problem with Islam is that it claims to be not just a new revelation of God, but the final one. You don't need another revelation. You don't need to learn anything else. You don't need to expand. Once you think you have the truth is when you stop learning.
Wow.
Well, that doesn't follow. I mean, Christians go off and learn science and go into all kinds of fields and read all kinds of books.
They have been the greatest.
You know how many Christians I know? Hold on, dude. How many Christians I know that their libraries are filled with books and they're reading other books?
Right. And again, individuals are one thing, collectives are a different thing, and they're not mutually exclusive. And if you are looking at the totality of those books, nothing has been solved by Christianity in and of itself. The fact that Christians have solved things is irrelevant. It's as relevant as the fact that like Arabic numerals exist. Doesn't mean that what Arabs believed is true.
Not only that.
What's your actual point? Besides,
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Christianity doesn't exactly require much.
What's an actual point that people can actually understand besides a bunch of sophistry? So we can have a conversation point by point.
The point is that if you actually look at the marriage of absolute certainty and total authority in Judaism, in Abraham.
Okay, wait a minute, right there. What do you mean by absolute certainty in Christian Judaism?
So divine.
We don't teach absolute certainty or.
But do you know? Hold on.
It depends on what you're talking about.
But you kind of do because you do. Your arguments rest on a final authority.
Right.
And you'll be either operating from the from a final authority. You're operating from one too. It's just
we're operating from consensus.
Right.
Well, that's the fallacy of ad populum, that something is right because the populace.
No, because there are methods to repair. There are methods to measure, repeat, and test. That's the difference.
It's
called the scientific method.
And it's all tentative.
Well, yeah. Right. People want to believe
your method is eating flesh and drinking blood once a month.
The consensus was once that the Earth traveled around the sun, right?
You believe
that. Then right now, with further data, the census has changed. So if you study the history of science, people's paradigms completely change in how they view.
When new evidence is presented, yes.
So the consensus can believe a certain way and be completely wrong about it.
When new evidence is presented, but you don't allow for that correction, do you?
But that's not what.
Well, no, I do. You don't, because you're appealing.
No. God's law is God's law. God's law is God's law.
No, you're the one that made the fallacy.
God's law, buddy.
Eternal
I'm not the one that made the fallacy of ad populum. I'm feeling that
God's law is God's law.
All of your
means it's right.
All of your eternal truths evaporate whenever you don't, when they fucking become inconvenient for you. The entire history of
there's more sophistry. Like there's no substance to what you just said.
There's more sophistry. Did you just learn that word today?
What do you mean? I could just say the same thing. Well, your worldview and the
sophistry.
Rational justification.
You're the sophomore in here.
Completely evaporates.
You're the one getting sunned. Get it right, sophomore.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. That's what I'm saying. He's not actually giving any kind of
my
argumentation.
worldview. Son, the only thing you know about my worldview is that I don't believe in yours.
Exactly. Science changes.
Right. So that tells me a lot. That tells me that you don't have intelligibility for dependent facts.
Intelligibility.
What
Stop making up words, man. Stop making up
not a word.
words.
Actually, it's not a word I make up. Do you got a dictionary? You can Google it.
It's called intelligence.
Look, if you need to look,
it's called intelligence, and don't insult mine.
Look. I know if you don't have
it's called intelligence. If you need me to, I'll take my master's degree off the wall for you.
Look, you're going on how atheists are so smart.
If you need me to, I'll take my master's degree off the wall for you.
But if you don't need it, I'll unpack it.
Do you need me to? You need me to take my master's degree off the wall for you?
Well, I mean, do you know simple English? Because I didn't make up the word intelligibility. It's a word that I didn't make up. Do you understand that?
Oh, I know it's a real word, but you're definitely reaching.
You're so smart with your degrees. Do you understand?
You're definitely reaching.
Hold on, y'all.
You're definitely reaching.
Truth. I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question, Truth Speller.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
What is your definition of faith?
The biblical definition.
No, what definition do you accept?
Unpack it.
The biblical definition. Faith is a substance of hoped on things. Faith is a substance of things hoped for, evidence of the things that are assured of.
So what's the difference between that and wishing? Exactly.
Okay, so how do you feel?
I have a rational foundation for the things I believe. You don't. Like you guys been moralizing.
Oh, your foundation is shit. Your foundation is a 2,000-year-old book.
And I don't talk over you.
Amen.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let them talk. So, are you saying that faith is rational?
Sure hope it's
right.
Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Okay. So, what about all the other religions that use faith?
Well, they don't have the necessary preconditions for intelligibility.
Preconditions. The presuppositions. Oh, that's right. He's
let me zoom in.
Could your language be any more flowery?
Third graders.
That's the whole.
You sound like you're at open night poetry slam.
And it just acted like a bunch of children laughing. You want me to unpack anything?
Possibilities,
this guy here in the blue shirt,
flipping it, flopping it, flipping it, sipping this. Man, shut up.
He's got Hogwarts.
Okay, let me know when the child antics are done, and then we can.
You got shtick, is what you got. You're like doing a routine, man. You're like Shecky Green up in here, just doing your routine. So, I've heard the same words out of you at least 5 times tonight, dude.
Yeah,
I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in anything without
you're smoking
evidence.
Dope all night, acting like you're some kind of genius. You don't even know the word intelligibility when you're you're completely in the dark.
Okay, why don't you define intelligibility for me?
I mean, you could have Googled it in 5 seconds.
Why don't you define? Hold on. Why don't you define intelligibility for us? Why don't you define intelligibility for us?
Hold on.
Define it.
Coherence to your position.
Define it.
rational.
And so, if you want to have a rational, cordial conversation, I'm willing to do that.
I want you to define intelligibility.
That facts mean something in respect to the system that they're derived from.
How much you want to bet that's not the fuck it means? How much you want to bet? Intelligibility is the ability to apply your intelligence, you dumb motherfucker.
No, you're a dummy. Boy, you're a dummy. You know what? You're a dummy.
Break it down into 2 words. Intelligibility. Ability to apply your intelligence. You idiot.
Can you have
don't have intelligibility
above like a 3rd grade level?
You don't know what it means.
Hey, like
you don't know what it means.
Guy that actually served in the forces.
Throw it at the screen again. I got you on the screen.
Served in the Cub Scouts or Boy Scouts.
No, I served the United States Army.
In the Army. What
United
a joke.
States Army.
Yeah, dude. Well, I'm not impressed. I'm not.
Where'd you serve? Girl Scouts?
Yeah. Well, it just goes to show you anyone can enter into the Army.
Girl Scouts.
Did you earn your cookie badge? Enough cookies?
Who gives a
fuck? Well, a lot of people enter the Army because they can't get educated in other things and find an avenue in life. So they use the Army for, means to try to try to get.
How about I serve my country like my father did? Did your father fight in Vietnam?
Whatever, dude.
Did your father fight in Vietnam? Because mine did.
Hey, Truth. I want to ask you something else. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Big deal. Because I want to ask you something else, Truth. Now, when I ask you, how do you feel about the faiths of other religion? You said what? They don't have You said they don't have a presupposition. Is that what you said? Hello? Can you hear me? Or he bagged out?
I think the problem is that he's a presuppositionalist, and when you actually
everybody's a presuppositionalist. Everyone has presuppositions, like you do.
But
hold on, yours are rationally justified.
Hold up, y'all. I don't know what that means. Can you explain that, Lou? Am I saying your name right?
Right.
Can you explain what a presuppose? Because I saw you come in this, and I didn't know what that meant. What does that mean? What is a pre?
It's someone who presupposes that their argument is the default, and that's just all fair enough. That's all.
Right, so you're a presuppositionalist, right?
Fair enough. That's all well and good until you reach the realm of objectivity, where you want to declare
objectivity. Where do you get that in your worldview? It's just subjective in your worldview. There's no objective.
Except there is. Like I delineate the difference between objectivity and subjectivity. Do you?
Where do you make the delineation?
Empiricism.
By what means? By your experience, by your perceptions.
Right.
How do you know your perceptions and experience are valid to the true nature of reality?
Because I didn't build my computer. I have to therefore assume that someone else did. Otherwise, I'm ahead.
No. That's not answering the question. How do you know your perception? How do you know you're not a schizophrenic that's having delusions about reality?
I don't.
Well, exactly. Well, there you go. That's not intelligibility. When a person doesn't know, when a person cannot tell you.
Here he goes with intelligibility, the word he couldn't define.
No, you couldn't define it. Remember,
it's the ability to apply your intelligence. You couldn't define it.
You had to ask me, remember.
Rewind the tape.
Let's see, a worldview where you don't know if you're a schizophrenic, then that's crazy.
Wait, I thought you was a presuppositionalist.
You want to act like that your worldview has intelligibility, but when we examine it, you say right away, just right out the gate, I don't know, I could be a schizophrenic.
I could be.
Hold on.
Right. So you could be completely wrong and delusional about everything you're saying. Why should I listen to what you're saying?
You shouldn't take. Didn't you watch Reading Rainbow? Don't take my word for it. Jesus, why would you take me at my word?
Truth. Hold on.
Well, I mean, why would I take you? We're having a conversation, and you're saying certain things that should logically follow. You're saying that you could be schizophrenic. Everything you're saying could be a crazy delusion. Well,
I'm not
okay. Well, I'll go and ask directions to down the Kmart from somebody else. Thank you very much.
And how do you know?
I mean, let alone ask you for the nature of reality.
Hold on. So, are you a presuppositionalist? True.
Is my presuppositions true?
I said, are you a presuppositionalist?
I'm a biblical Christian, yeah.
That's not the same thing.
Well, I already said everybody's a presuppositionalist.
Okay,
Right.
but if he,
Everyone has presuppositions
hold on,
about.
but if Lude, but hold up, but if Lude admitted he doesn't know if he could be a schizophrenic right now, he doesn't know if he's not. How do you have absolute certainty that your God exists and that is the truth? If you're a presupposition, it means you don't really know what you.
Because he's revealed himself. That's how we know.
Okay, hold on, okay, right there.
It's the same way you know your mother's middle name.
Okay, you gotta.
How do you know your mother? How do you know your mother's middle name?
Okay, hold on. He went too far. I want to stop where he's. You said God has revealed himself, right?
Right. In
okay.
all facts.
Did he reveal himself to everyone or just you?
Everyone. He reveals himself in all facts.
How did he do that? What did he do?
The invisible attributes of God are clearly seen, being understood through the things that are made, even his eternal power and Godhead, so that they're without excuse.
So you saying
all facts indicate an eternal creator God.
Okay, right there. So are you saying because we exist, that means God exists?
Well, it's more than that, and I can unpack it. But your ability to be rational, you have life, you have love, you have personhood. These all have to exist in virtue of an ultimacy. Yeah. My ultimacy has.
Does everything need? Is everything? I'm sorry to interrupt. Does everything require? Is everything required to have a creator?
Is everything? Yes.
Then who created God?
Well, except God. I mean, if we're going to
welcome to atheism.
Hold on, even you as an atheist.
Welcome to atheism.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah,
we have to fight God. No.
Y'all gotta hear it.
Hold on, dude. You just think you got me in a word game, but
welcome
you didn't.
To atheism.
That's how
you don't know who created God, do you?
You were acting like you were going to be kind, but you're really just a rude jerk.
To you.
What did he do? Did he kill the firstborn of Egypt?
As an atheist, you're going to be holding to a.
He talks so all of them do, bro. They all be just fucking.
It may be unidentified. You may not consciously identify it.
Oh, it's
but even yourself holds to some eternal ultimate truth that produced everything else. Otherwise, you're holding to an infinite regress where there's this infinite causes without an ultimate.
Wow. You saw Watch on the Beat.
With all these facts without an ultimate.
I feel like I'm talking to Ben Shapiro.
Yes.
So I mean, you believe in the same thing. It's just unidentified.
Ben Shapiro school of.
Can't you see how illogical you are?
But you guys don't ever let me finish.
Straight
so I just what I see is a bunch of people that are trying. They're on the run from God and they're doing anything to ease their conscience.
Oh, on the run from something that doesn't exist.
You wouldn't be here having the conversation. And if you didn't believe in it, you would have the courtesy to actually, because like, do you act like this in real life when you're talking to people about any other subject, or is it when it comes to God?
Yeah, politics.
You become rude.
Yeah.
You become rude and
Politics.
interrupt. And I guarantee,
Sex.
partner, you in the blue shirt, us in person, you wouldn't do this to my face. I guarantee.
I would, bro. I'm not afraid of you.
It's easy to be 10
I
states away
definitely
on your
would.
computer and act like a
definitely
big bad
would.
tough guy.
I definitely would. Now hold on, dude. Can you pause him for saying that? Pause him for saying that. Hey man, look, we're on the internet. We're having a good conversation. Don't threaten me. All right. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I'm capable of. But I will find you. I will hunt you down. And you know what the rest of Liam Neeson said, motherfucker. Stop it. We're on the internet having a good time. Don't fuck it up, because I will find you.
He has a certain set of skills.
And your guy can't do shit about it.
I believe in bullet trajectory, not...
Stop talking greasy.
Okay, but hold on. Before I unpause him, I want to ask him something. He said, God has revealed himself basically, in the nature of everything that exists and all this shit. Because we're here, that creation proves God, or because we're here, that proves God. So I want to ask him, like, how did you determine that out of all these guys, everybody's created everything? Because Yahweh. I'm listening. Go ahead.
That's where they lose the plot. See, they make this argument, and it's the best argument against theism a theist could ever make. It's an argument for deism. If God's evident in everything, in the plants and the trees, then the Native Americans are right. Then, the pagans were correct. Then, you should be worshiping the sun, or the being that created the sun. It's an argument for deism, but it comes from a theistic source, and they just roll with it.
Right.
And they skip the bridge entirely. And it's like, cool, man. It's like when you were saying that you thank God, and they were like, yeah, well, he's got this deal on the table for you that you're not taking. And it was like that wasn't the offer. The offer was, do you believe that God created you? And you were like, for the sake of argument, sure. And they were like, then why aren't you taking the deal? And you're like, what fucking deal? That wasn't part of the bargain. The argument was, do you thank God for your life? And I do. Well, he's holding it hostage, you see. There it is. There's the fucking rub. And but he's a presuppositionalist, like what Lane Craig or that guy that just died was Rafi Ziggurat or whatever the fuck his name was. Just got into a big post-mortem scandal. But it's their argument for the existence of the cosmic super being pre-exists any argument that you're about to make, so that even the concept of your ability to argue already proves their point, which is just a tautology. It's just it's putting the cart before the horse and just driving over the fucking horse.
Facts be damned.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I wonder if the guy that's been speaking with all the ridiculous, sophistry.
Oh yeah, just ridiculous.
Like I've been
with all the sophistry and all the intelligible.
Here comes Mr. Big Mouth.
It's intelligible sophistry.
Make your argument.
Yeah, I know. That here's look.
Just
actually have a conversation. You can actually have okay. Well, this is how it is. I won't stay. I mean, I have conversations all the time with real men that can actually.
Well, next time you don't threaten me. As long as you don't threaten me, bro, we cool. If you threaten me,
oh well, yeah. Hey, well, don't worry. I won't threaten you from.
Don't start talking greasy.
Wherever the hell you are.
Don't start talking greasy. Okay.
So, I mean,
don't start talking greasy. You can be found.
Yeah, if you can't actually have an adult conversation, then I don't understand how you can be disrespectful.
I can. You need to apologize for going off track.
You're a clown, dude.
You need to apologize for going off track.
I've had friends and family in the military. And
you need to apologize for threatening me.
You're an
absolute clown,
dude. You can't carry on a man-to-man conversation to save life.
We were having a conversation until you went off the rails.
Hey, dude, can you have a man-to-man conversation
until
with me?
you go off the rails with me?
Hey,
yeah.
why don't you debate me on the existence of God right now?
Okay, but you need to. I will debate you. I will debate you. I will debate you, but you need to apologize.
Hey, dude, shut up for a second.
You need to apologize.
Hey, no.
I apologize.
This is what you do. This is why I'm taking it so hard on you, Jason.
Why would I?
Because this is exactly what you've been doing to everybody here. So I am not relenting. This is why I'm not relenting, Jason, because you've been doing this to everyone all night. So it's your turn to get the heat. It's your turn to get some smoke, Jason. You apologize. You apologize. You're the one who's threatening people. And you think you can tell me how to react to it? No. Threaten me again and find out what happens. Now we can talk about God. Your fake ass God. Threaten me again.
And even the existence of a God doesn't get you past deism. Like, you can grant the concept of a deity, and he's still got all of his work in front of him, and he won't show his fucking work.
Thank you so much for saying that shit. Everything you just said. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear him?
Could you repeat it?
Repeat it. Go ahead. Repeat it, Lou.
The argument isn't against the existence of a God, although good luck. The argument is that your theology is incorrect, that your theism is incorrect. You can grant a deity, but you have a specific tribal God, a specific theology that is incongruent with reality. No one, an atheist, cannot say that God does not exist. They can believe it, but they can say that reality is easily explained without one being necessary. You just go, I don't know. And then you work backwards from what you do know. And eventually you have a mystery to solve. But a deist is someone who goes, I know the mystery. It's God, but fill in the gaps. A theist is someone who has an entire elaborate fucking mythology to go with that. And that's where you've lost the thread. That's where you're trapped in dogma and rhetoric. And the fact that you skip right over deism straight into your theology and go, yeah, but atheism is just so telling. It's so damning. it shows that you're the sort of person who has never actually considered all the fucking like questions to your own worldview.
Man. I would hate to be a theist right now. He just stabbed my fucking all that. That was deep, bro. That was
because
cold.
they can never like weigh their theology against a rival theology. They have to weigh their theology against people who like who are completely agnostic or atheist. And it's like, okay, cool, bro. You got me, dude. Like, but let's say I am a deist. Where do you go from there? Well, then you have to become some sort of moralizing jackass. And that's all they have is, well, you're just an inferior person.
You need a cudgel, such as someone's sexuality, such as someone's race or nationality even.
Yeah.
To have an other.
It's the oldest con there is to just profane somebody for some perceived vice. Well, you just want to sin. Well, I don't know, man. God created the universe. He didn't say shit about sin. Some king or queen said some shit about sin. Some cleric said some shit about sin. Some alleged prophets said some shit about sin. God ain't say shit about sin. God created the universe. God ain't write no book. And all this revealed knowledge is just presuppositional horseshit and backwards apologetics.
The problem with deism for me is, where does the concept of a God come from, if not from a religion?
Oh, sure. I mean, it's the who's there when the wind blows. It stems from our paranoid ignorance. It really is the mother of all conspiracy theories, to turn the cosmos into a whodunit and to project that forward. And I think that's the thing about our nature that's inescapable. We will always be like that because we're fucking crazy monkey people. It's the elaborate labyrinth of dogmas and doctrines and mythologies that are easily dismissed. You know, you want to be a conspiratorial person who believes that like powerful rich people are colluding with one another to, you know, control everything. Well, yeah, man, that's what powerful rich people do. But you want to go into the Rockefellers and all these specific, like, you know, Knights Templar horseshit. That's a whole different other kettle of fish. Like the idea that wealthy people in power want to stay in power and probably collude in order to maintain that power. Duh, no kidding. No kidding. No kidding.
Yeah. And then you
want
things like grant tax-free status, so you're in collusion as a government or a state power with these churches.
Right.
Look at I think it was King Henry VIII's impetus for
hold on, y'all. Hold on.
From the Catholic Church. Yep.
Hold on. Chrissy Star says, I'm sorry, guys, but this show would have been a lot better if you would have just let the other side talk and not being interrupted. It's like you guys are coming across like religious wackadoodles. Okay, this is what I got to say to that. Listen, the true speller was on the show earlier. When he came earlier,
hours ago,
we literally when he came earlier, I gave him the floor. I literally said, everybody be quiet. We're gonna let him prove his God. The moment I gave him the entire floor, he started talking about atheism. Mm-hmm. As soon as I gave him the mic, he started talking about atheism isn't true and it don't make sense. We asked you to prove your God exists, and he didn't do that. And now, okay, so this is like we in like a time frame to do this. I can't let him sit here for 30 minutes and talk about atheism, and he's wasted 30 minutes not proving his God exists. So I'm trying to cut him off from talking about atheism to make him focus on his position, but he wouldn't do it. He kept, every time I let him talk, he kept talking about atheism. I said, prove your God exists.
Chrissy Star. Wait. Was Chrissy Star here the whole time earlier?
I don't know.
because the arguments that I'm hearing from Chrissy Starr sound like are we too emotional?
Okay,
so he was giving it just as much as he was taking it.
It sounds like more similar gas.
So like, if somebody's talking, and if they make a presupposition that's false, and they keep going from that presupposition, if we let them talk, they just said some shit. We have to like, if you say a God is this, I got to stop you right there, because you got to prove that before you can keep going talking about atheism and humanism and all that shit. You gotta explain what you said before I can just let you keep going to the next point. I can't, you know what I'm saying? We can't sit here and say God exists, heaven and hell exists, therefore you should work. No, before you get to that, you gotta prove this shit. You just don't get to. It says he was talking about what was reality, which would encompass everything, including your worldview.
That's the presupposition. No. That's the problem. See, he's backing his worldview as the default instead of
that's what he's doing. But see,
instead of Star, we can all start at zero.
Chrissy Starr, listen to me. Yeah. When I asked when he came into the live, the show was supposed to be about how do you feel about the resurrection. He didn't want but the way it was going, I was like, okay, well, I asked him, what do you believe? Prove your God is. He started talking about other shit.
Cordiality ended at like 11:30.
Come on, man, that was over with.
It's like 3 a.m. Cordiality went out the window.
And then he just threatened this man. It's a wrap. We ain't got who?
Right.
Come on, man, it's over with.
And say this to my face.
You wouldn't be saying this. What nigga? What?
Really?
Put you on your head.
His presuppositionalism has a built. He was very rude to us. You give what you get. And again, the video is right here. You can watch it again.
He came in telling atheists what atheists believe. That's disrespectful. You can't come here telling us we believe. You gotta prove your shit. Then we can get to that.
Chrissy,
if I could, Chrissy, you might have come late. I'm sorry to interrupt. Chrissy, you might have came late. But while I was playing 2K, all right, for an hour listening to this dude talk, he would not stop talking. When they were trying to speak to him, he would just keep repeating the same shit over and over again. Intelligible. Anybody any other buzzwords we can remember?
He had a whole fucking spiel from like Romans that he would just vomit out as
you telling me you want me see Chrissy.
Well, then you should know Chrissy how hard he was interrupting everybody else.
Chrissy
I gave him a dose of his own medicine.
Chrissy wanted us to sit here and let him quote the Bible for 2 hours. No, that's not evidence of nothing. We gotta cut that off soon as he start. Like, stop.
Yeah,
and prove your God.
Bible is the claim, not the. It's not the answer to the claim.
Yes, if I say demonstrate why I should worship this God, and you start talking about what atheism is true, I gotta cut you off because you're not doing what I asked you to do. You talking about me? I'm telling you and then the trip part is when he was talking, I said I will accept that a God exists for the sake of the argument. Now, provide evidence for why we should get on our knees and pray and claps our hands and shit like that. I asked him for that. He didn't give it to me. So it's him being rude, not even answering the fucking question. Talking about he just could not stop talking about atheism.
Yeah, he has an entitlement to the platform that doesn't work.
And then when he said atheism makes no sense, I said I agree with you. When he said your position is flawed, I said I agree with you. I will accept everything you saying, just so I can get to the point where you start proving your shit. Because see what he was trying to do, he was trying to discredit us and then talk. No, if you gonna do that, cool. I let. And he still, when I gave him everything he needed. I said I agree with you. Your God is this. Atheism is stupid. There's no reason why we shouldn't believe in a God. I gave him all that. He still kept about atheism. So I ain't trying to hear
that. I'm sorry. I have no problem saying I gave him back what I thought he was giving this conversation. Which is belligerence.
I agree with this comment. It says I don't think anyone is blaming you guys specifically. It just looked like everyone was. I agree with that because was.
But again, this is hours into having given him the floor before. He's not a stranger here. He had the floor, evaded every instance of intellectual honesty, And when people tried to back him into explaining what he meant by the thing he just said, then he just came out with the character assassination and the gaslighting.
He started lashing out.
Just like Jason. Jason was
exactly
going ham. Jason was cursing and all kind of. Jason was
on the internet.
Yeah, it's been real.
Bully people on it. Come on, man. Okay, let me ask Chris. Are you a Christian or something?
When did Chrissy join the chat?
I didn't see no.
Did Chrissy join the chat as soon as he left the chat?
I don't know. It looked like it from what they saying.
Right. It's not like we went after him.
That's what I'm saying. He joined this chat. Yeah.
And tried to overtalk us on our chat.
Well, nobody really answers the question on the title of the video. But if you was gonna come and, be a theist on this, you could at least answer the question and then provide evidence for God. He didn't do that.
Yeah.
He didn't do it at all.
But that's what they do, man. They stir the fucking pot and then they play the victim.
And even if we didn't let him talk, what the fuck was he saying that made sense?
Right. And if you asked for further clarification, he would just be like condescending as all fuck.
The scoopertree, what that word he kept using is the sophistry or what the fuck? What is that? The sophistry.
Sophistry.
Come on, man.
Unintelligible.
Intelligibility.
Intelligibility.
It's very clear that these sorts of apologetics, presuppositional apologetics, are very popular in evangelical circles. That's one of the reasons why Prager University expounds upon them. It's one of the reasons why people like Ben Shapiro expound upon them, because if you rapid fire a bunch of bullocks to people and you don't give them a bunch of any opportunity to respond to them, then they won't realize that the questions that you just asked them or the things that you just posited can't be responded to because they're presuppositional. It's quite insane.
Okay.
That's the grift.
I don't know if this is a he or a she. I'm just gonna say this person says, go back and watch. He was rudely treated, and when he stood up for himself, he was treated worse. He didn't stand up for shit. He threatened somebody. He said, if we was in person, you wouldn't do this. What you mean I wouldn't do this?
Yeah,
that was a threat.
Oh, I've been on weed all night, and I was being a complete tool.
Yeah, you was on that hippie, man.
Look, let me tell you something, Chrissy.
You not biased.
Like I said, I sat here and watched this dude, and people were trying to talk to him. I sat here and listened, and he wouldn't shut up. On and on and on and on and on. So guess what I did? I shut his ass up.
Even the dude who believed that humans and dinosaurs coexisted gave the floor time to air out and would like let people respond to him.
No, I had to keep muting him. He wasn't letting shit air out. I was muting him. I kept on muting him. He would.
That's what you gotta do sometimes.
They answer the question and keep talking. Like once you answer the question, hold on, so we can.
Right. It's called
he'd be like, God is this because I believe it. And then atheism is, I'm like, no, stop right there so we can talk about that first. Then we can keep going.
They do they have to go like Jay said earlier, they have to be so verbose because the truth is Occam's razor is the simplest path, right? Yeah. But they have to be so verbose because to make something so fantastic sound at all appealing, you need a whole spiel, a whole thing with it.
Right.
And the truth is a straight line.
Yeah. Check this out. This person says, as far as the I can't pronounce this shit.
The resurrection?
Says, as far as the resurrection is concerned, I have seen video footage of Tony Stark dying for my sins. Thanos wanted to kill 50% of life, and Tony's grace saved us.
All hail Iron Man.
He will be back.
Hell, Iron Man.
He will be back.
Oh yeah. I don't know if
Skinny said, hey, Skinny, stop bullying now. Don't tell her shut up. Don't tell that person shut up. You're bullying that person. Even though she's saying she's saying nonsense, you bullying her.
It's cool. It's cool, Chrissy. My skin is thicker than that. I just don't like. I didn't like what he was doing, and
he probably
I know
he sound like he weigh 130 wet. Man, I will crush your motherfucking man.
And these are some nice guys. I don't even know their names yet. This is my first time on here.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't know. I'm sick of it. You know what I mean? I'm tired of it. And not every subject makes me emotional. But this one makes me emotional. Sure.
I want to cut you off. I want to cut you off and say this. Now, she or he's complaining about us being rude.
Right.
But are you standing in the street protesting all the years of Christians burning motherfuckers at the stake?
No, I'm not doing anything like that.
I'm talking about
and I'm not out there holding signs of dead fetuses either.
I'm not below ridicule either. Ridicule is precisely the accurate response to an unintelligible position. If it's inconcordant to reason, it's going to either appear ridiculous and get ridiculed or be ridiculous and get ridiculed. Like, there's no way around it. That's why things strike people as absurd. It just,
So, Chrissy, when that man sat here and said, I think we was like, okay, I remember Zen Master asked him specifically, does everything need a creator? He said yes. And then Zen Master said, okay, then who created God? And he said, well, everything but God. I gotta cut you. I can't let you keep talking after that. we gotta stop you right there, and you gotta break that down. And I let Lou come in, but he gonna get you up out of there.
And then he had the gall to literally flip the infinite regress back on people who are denying the infinite regress. Like, no, the infinite regress stops with I don't know. It stops with intellectual honesty. The problem that you're having is that you claim to know the things you cannot possibly know. And your source for this is faith in revealed divinity, which is contrary to how they love to assert themselves as objective and factual, just another subjective opinion layered on subjective opinions. But then suddenly everything is solipsistic and we're all just living in our head in a jar. Like, everyone's in the matrix, and you can't argue with that. That's the definition of unreasonable.
To me, the matrix of humanity is race and religion. I've been saying this for years. Mm-hmm. The movie kind of opened my eyes to that. A matrix on a sheet of paper can be X and Y axis, and I look at humanity as like we're divided into these 4 quadrants by color over here. Let's say brown up here, Islam over here, white over here, Christian over here. And then every human being falls somewhere within a quadrant.
Right.
So it's funny that you say matrix, because I look at humanity as built on that matrix. And I would add maybe gender as a third axis.
So but see, what I like to tell people is this, like, so I can go and clear all this stuff. This you guys should do your own show. My favorite analogy for religion is racism. Like, the way we feel about racism collectively is how, like, racism is true because it exists. We know racism exists as a fact. And some people, not all people, y'all, listen to my words. Some people can argue that good things came from slavery. And people being racist, they can easily say, well, look at us now. If it wasn't, they can say, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have this. So some people believe that good come from it. They believe that people are better based on the color of skin, and they believe that racism should be used as like the tool to determine what's what and who's who. So, and I look at religion the same way. They believe religion is out here doing more good than harm. They believe religion exists and should be held as, untouchable. You can't talk shit about it. So I look at it. I look at racism and religion exactly the same. If you want to see if you want to know my opinion about religion, look at how I'm asking you. How do you feel about racism? I hate it. It need to be gone. I don't give a fuck if it's somebody's belief. It's harming people. Oh, so you don't want to respect beliefs when it's racism. But when it's religion, well, everybody deserves to be respected for what they. Man, fuck that. Them beliefs is causing harm.
It's a failure to recognize the difference between a map and the actual thing. It's that racism exists, but race is a construct.
Right, and that's what Malachi just said. I want y'all to know. I'm reading the comments. Go ahead, Luke.
Yeah, religion is a concept, but religious fundamentalism and terrorism exists. Cults exist. It doesn't matter that the thing that they're built on is lie.
Exactly, and that's why I be saying, and that's my argument. My argument start right there because I don't give a fuck if it's real or not. Is it causing harm or not? I don't complain about leprechauns and fire-breathing dragons and shit. Cause show me the book where they saying if you don't believe in this fire-breathing dragon, you must be put to fucking death.
Yeah, if alchemists were lobbying to change the science curriculum, we would have a problem. If witches were moralizing the court system, we would have a problem. Right. Because Christians have the privilege of not suffering their own imposition, they don't see it. It's like it's very much like racial privilege in that I just don't understand why people don't just meritocracy themselves out of their problems. Where's all this rugged individualism? Well, because we live in a society and culture has like momentum, and like that's more than usually what single individuals can withstand. You can't fight the ocean. So there's an ebb and flow to that. So if you're going along with the tide, you're not gonna feel the wave hit you. So yeah, man, it's just a wonder how someone who has been the beneficiary of generations of colonial imperialism doesn't seem to notice what the problem is.
Yeah. Are y'all coming back tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do it same like after 8 o'clock. Try to just live stream just to talk and shit like we did today. I actually didn't expect like a lot of theists to call. We got like 3-4 people. We got a fucking rapper, Vanilla Ice. We got bro. Y'all missed the first dude. He said he been debating atheists for 10 years. Y'all missed him. Y'all, I don't think y'all was on when he came. We had Ford ass to come into this motherfucker.
He must have been good. 10 years was he decent?
He was good. Nah, okay. he was trying to, and everybody in the comment section was saying that he was trying to put us in that little trap to where like he's trying to disprove atheism. But I'm like, what the fuck is atheism? He was trying to show us why the lack of a belief in a God is illogical, basically. I'm like, if you gonna say, because he was like, that's not the definition of atheism. Atheism is saying I know a God on this. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you call it. I lack a belief in a God, and I'm not convinced to this shit. You came on the panel to prove it.
Yeah, Gnosticism is a whole other problem.
Okay, but don't talk about it because I want you to say that for tomorrow. Because if you talk about agnosticism now, it's like damn. Because I was kind of like, I didn't. That's why when he said, I said I'm not even gonna bring it up because I said I'm gonna save something for tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about like agnostic, atheist, agnostic, gnostic, theist, like that shit. I want to talk about that shit. I like for other people to talk, so it don't be like this just one person's opinion. Motherfucker, this is objective. Everybody agree on this definition of these words and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you don't have a common definition of objective,
we gotta have.
Then you're already lost in the weeds.
We have to have I forgot what it's called. Let's have what it's called, like a. What I like to do is I like to go all the way back until we agree, and then I like to work my way up from there. So like, so if I say that's why when I talk to them, I will accept that a God is just so we can start somewhere and we can work our way down that motherfucker. So I can show them, if you actually keep going, it don't make no fucking sense.
See, when they do it, they're also just trying to like dictate the terms.
Yeah.
To lay down the ground.
Like literally.
Yeah.
Like
so the common ground, they want to build the set themselves.
You look like you will come on and you will say atheism is I'm not convinced the God exists. I lack belief in the God. They'll say, well, atheism means that you don't believe in the God and you know a God doesn't exist. So I'm gonna talk about that. Like nobody said that.
That's why they skip into the moralizing of like morals can't be secular. And it's just like, that's not how those words work, man. That's just not what those words even mean.
And then when you cut them off, we bullying them and we not letting them talk. But he's saying bullshit, clearly.
Right. And if he wants to, when you come to somebody else's house, you have to respect their rules. If they want you to take your shoes off before you enter their house, you take your shoes off before you enter their house.
Right. You don't get to... Go ahead.
You don't get to dictate the terms. You're a guest.
They're gonna come on in, John. No, I know what atheism mean, motherfucker. They're like, no, you don't.
I just feel like he deserved a dose of his own medicine, so I gave it to him.
Exactly.
I don't care what the chat thinks. Peace to the chat, but you know what? I've seen enough apologists online to understand.
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes if you don't shut these people up, you're gonna be sitting there for 10 minutes.
I'm glad
they'll be talking in circles and circles and circles and circles.
And that's why I gave you the big screen. I knew you was finna say some shit like that. That's what I'm talking about right there.
I'm just saying and for me personally, hey, I'm not the most experienced person at this.
Me neither. That's why I let Lou talk. Shit, yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And
I know when to shut the fuck up and let the person who has the better words say the shit. Like I can think what he's saying. But motherfucker, he know how to say it, so I'm gonna let him do his thing.
Yeah, but dude, he just it gets into preaching after. Yeah, like you said, they try to answer a question, then it turns into preaching.
Really? Like we kept telling him the Bible's not proof of everything.
Right.
Well, in Romans, like bro, we just said stop quoting the Bible.
Right, and that's why I always humor them. I always go out of my way to humor them and take the deistic position beforehand. Just for the sake of argument, because it trips them up and it really exposes where they're not reasoning from, and from an honest place, that they're just regurgitating rhetoric. Because I'll grant you, I mean, you can go ahead and grant the resurrection, you can grant the virgin birth, you can grant all the miracles, the Annunciation, all of that, you grant all of that, and it wouldn't make the preachings ethical or moral. So what they have to do is they have to undermine the entire concept of morality. Presupposition. Wow. Yeah. So man, sure.
I'm writing this shit down tomorrow. If you come tomorrow, I'm writing this shit down. I hate when somebody say some fire shit and I'm like, no.
Yeah, it's just because God says it's just.
Yeah.
Even if it's not just.
Yeah, even if it's not God, even if it's really just Paul.
Right.
But look, y'all. So look, we gonna have to wrap this up. We went 5 hours and 30 fucking minutes.
Yeah, you're gonna want to chop this up into like 10-minute vignettes or something.
I was telling the chat to clip the part when the guy was rapping and when he showed his face and everybody was laughing.
That would be a great intro.
Man,
sometimes you have to look for that stuff, and then sometimes
I'm gonna try to go back and watch it so I can put the timestamp for people. Because if you missed that middle part, it was like 3 hours in. If you missed that shit, you missed the whole. Like, bro,
it was like Jesus Vanilla Ice. It was.
I was kidding.
Chef's kiss.
The people in the comment like
watch the first part.
The people in the comment like, "Who man is this?" All right, y'all. We're gonna end it. Thank y'all for coming.
Righteous.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Zen Master. Thank you, Skinny, Solo, Joy, Black Master, Black Star, all you motherfuckers.
Live long, prosper.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna end it now.
Logic.
Peace to y'all.
Malachi said, it seems that black culture assumes the belief in the God. Exactly. Hey, please say what you got. Say what you got. If you got to write it down, come back with that image. I need that tomorrow, Malachi. All right, y'all.
All right, y'all.